Adventure ahead. Adventure Ahead presents Toby Tyler, or 10 Weeks with a Circus. The Circus classic by James Otis. A yarn which will bring nostalgia to most of us older folks, and we hope pleasure to those younger friends who are meeting Toby for the first time. It's Circus Day in the American city of Springfield, and a small and perspiring boy carries a heavy pail of water in each hand. As he struggles manfully under the double load, an old man comes out of a nearby tent and hails him.
Yeah, pretty hard work, eh, boy?
Gee, I'll say, mister. Them elephants sure are thirsty. I don't know how many pails of water they've drunk.
Well, you better put those pails down and rest a while, son. Wouldn't want you to get sunstroke.
Yeah, I guess I will for a while. You with the circus, mister?
Yep, been with it a long time, sonny.
Gee, must be pretty exciting, all right. I'd sure like to be a circus man.
Oh, you would you? What's your name, son?
Tommy Davis.
Tommy Davis, huh? Well, you know, Tommy, you remind me of a boy I used to be acquainted with once. He had red hair just like yours, and his face was speckled with freckles just like yours, too. You know what he did?
No, what?
Yeah, he kind of felt the way you did, so he ran away with the circus.
Gee, he did?
Yeah, name was Toby Tyler. Oh, it's quite a story. Would you like to hear about it, Tommy?
I sure would, mister.
Well, all right, son. I guess we can let those elephants wait a while we sit down on this plank and kind of take it easy. There. Well, now, about this young fella, Toby Tyler. He came from a little country town called Guilford, much smaller than Springfield it was. The circus was a big thing back then, and there wasn't a boy around who didn't hanker to be a circus man. Anyway, the circus came to Toby Tyler's town of Guilford. And sure enough, down went Toby to the circus grounds. And the first place he headed for was a refreshment stand where one of the circus men was selling peanuts, candy, and lemonade.
Get peanuts, candy, lemonade right here. Get 'em while they last. Ice cold lemonade, fresh roasted peanuts right here. What'll it be, young fella?
How much are your peanuts, mister?
A nickel a bag.
Well, I ain't got a nickel, only a cent. How many peanuts in a cent's worth?
I sell 'em 6 for a cent.
Oh, couldn't you give me more than that?
Nope, 6 for a cent it was, and 6 it is.
Well, all right then.
What's your name, boy?
Toby Tyler.
Well, you're quite a little shaver to be here all alone. Where's your father and mother?
I don't know. Uncle Daniel says I'm an orphan.
Uncle Daniel?
Yep. He ain't my real uncle, though. I just live with him.
Oh, so you're an orphan, huh?
Yep. Say, mister, here's a bad peanut. Gonna give me another?
Well, yeah, I guess I'd better. Say, the way you're eating those peanuts seems to me you haven't had any victuals for a week.
Oh, yes, sir. I just had dinner. But I am an awful eater. I just can't seem to help it. Somehow I'm hungry all the time. Say, mister, I don't suppose you'd like to sell me some candy and lemonade and let me pay you when I get older, would you?
No, I don't do business that way.
Well, I didn't suppose you would.
Say, young fella, about your Uncle Daniel. Do you work for him?
Yep, and I work hard, too. But Uncle Daniel says I eat 4 times as much as I earn.
Well, then maybe you'd like to work somewhere else, huh?
Well, I might.
I see. Would you like to work for Joe Blord, boy?
Who's Joe Blord?
Why, that's me.
You mean travel with the circus?
Yeah, that's the idea. This is your chance to be a circus man, young fella. You can help me sell peanuts and candy and lemonade.
Gosh, me, a circus man.
Well, boy, how about it? Is it a bargain?
Oh, you bet, Mr. Lord. I should say so.
All right, then. You'll be here at 10 o'clock tonight. And mind you, not a word to your Uncle Daniel. You see, he might not understand and stop you from coming.
Well, Tommy, you can imagine how excited Toby was. This was his big chance, all right. He ran for home almost as fast as his legs could carry him. But as night came, he began to feel pretty scared, too. You see, son, Toby hadn't lived anywhere else but Guilford all his life, And this was a pretty important decision for him to make. His Uncle Daniel noticed at the dinner table that something was wrong.
Well, Toby, what ails you? You haven't eaten a thing.
Oh, there ain't nothing the matter, Uncle Daniel.
Nonsense, boy, nonsense. Are you sick?
No, sir. I ain't sick.
It's the first time I ever see you leave anything on your plate. Anyhow, you'd better go upstairs to bed. Nothing like a good night's sleep to set you straight again. I'm going into the parlor and read the scriptures.
Well, son, it got pretty close to 10 o'clock, and over at the circus grounds, Joe Blord waited and wondered if Toby had managed to get away from his Uncle Daniel's farm or whether the boy's nerve had failed him at the last moment. As Lord watched the wagon leading to Guilford, an old circus wagon driver who everybody called Old Ben joined him.
I hear you hired a new boy, Job.
That's right. I'm waiting for him now.
You don't seem to have much luck with the boys you hire, do you, Job?
What do you mean?
Well, you don't seem to keep them very long. They all run away sooner or later.
And good riddance. They were spoiled brats, every danged one of them.
Well, maybe they run away because you don't treat them right, Job.
Maybe you'd try minding your own business, Ben.
Well, it seems to me if you ease up on this new boy, why, you might be able to keep him a while.
Now, look, Ben, I don't need any advice from an old broken-down teamster like you. I'll handle this boy the way I see fit.
Well, in that case, I hope the boy don't show up.
Well, go ahead and hope, Ben. Won't do you much good, because here he comes now.
Well, in those days, Tommy, the circuses weren't very big, and they didn't travel on trains and trailer trucks like they do now. Everything was loaded on big high wagons, and in this way, the circus moved from town to town. Well, as I said, old Ben was one of the drivers, and he arranged to have Toby ride with him through the night. The two struck up a friendship right away, and the veteran teamster gave the young fellow some good words of advice.
Get up, Betsy. Come on, May. Lift them hooves. Well, Toby, I reckon you're pretty excited about being with the circus, ain't you?
Yes, sir, I sure am.
Well, I ain't never met the boy who wouldn't be. But now, Toby, listen to me and listen sharp. The circus ain't no place for a little feller like you. But now that you're here, well, you gotta make the best of it. You just keep your red head on your shoulders and your wits about you. You shouldn't have no trouble.
It was a pretty long ride before they reached the next town, and Toby managed to fall asleep in spite of the rough motion of the wagon. When he awoke, it was broad daylight. He saw that the wagons had stopped in the middle of a broad, grassy field. The whole place was buzzing and humming like a high-powered beehive. And he saw men putting up tents and pounding stakes and leading out the animals. Well, when Toby saw this, he scrambled from the wagon and walked over to a brook at the edge of the field. He was just leaning over and washing his face when he...
Hey, you! Toby Tyler!
Huh? Oh, good morning, Mr. Lord.
Good morning, you little brat. Where you been all this time?
Well, sir, I just woke up and walked over here.
Huh?
I thought I'd wash and tidy up before breakfast.
Wash up? I'll soon break you of that, you little scamp. Do you think I hired you to take up my time washing?
But, Mr. Lord, it ain't right to eat breakfast without washing. It ain't proper.
Oh, so I picked up a preacher, have I? Now listen to me, my bantam. I do all the preaching around here as well as the practicing. And I've got a nice, quick way of making you understand. Come here, boy.
Mr. Lord, what are you going to do?
Why, nothing, Toby, nothing at all. I just lost my temper for a minute. You're my little friend, boy. I wouldn't hurt you. Come closer. That's it. Ah, this'll learn your respect. I want it.
Ow! Oh, please, Mr. Lord, don't hit me with that cane again.
I'll
Please.
lambaste some manners into you.
My back. Oh, my
Hey,
back.
Joe Lord.
What's that?
What's going on here?
Huh?
Here, give me that cane.
Why, you...
Give me that cane, I say.
Why?
Say up to your old tricks of whipping your boys, are you, Job? I'll bust up this cane of yours so you'll never use it again.
Now, look here, Ben. I told you to keep your nose out of my business. This boy works for me, and I'll do as I please.
If I ever hear you flogging this lad again, you'll get a thrashing from me you'll never forget. You understand? Toby, boy, I'll see you later. They've got some human folks around here I'd like to have you meet. meet Bosco the Clown. Bosco, this is Joe Blord's new boy.
Hello, boy.
Gosh, hello, Mr. Bosco.
You don't look well, boy. Undernourished, if you ask me.
Well, I ain't never had enough to eat, but I feel all right, Mr. Bosco.
It's them who feel all right that go sudden. Here today and gone tomorrow. Take care of yourself, boy. You never complain.
Gosh, Ben, is Bosco really a clown?
Yeah, one of the best in the big show.
But why is he so sad?
Oh, he's repressed, Bosco is. You see, Toby, he always wanted to be an undertaker.
Oh.
Oh, and Toby, meet Sam Treat, the living skeleton.
Hello, son.
Gosh, Mr. Treat, you sure are skinny.
I'm the skinniest man in the world. Yes, sir, I'm the skinniest bag of bones there is. Say, you're Joe Blord's boy, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
I heard about what the old tyrant tried to do to you this morning. Lucky you happened along, Ben.
Yeah, like I told the boy, if Job tries it again, he'll answer to me.
Samuel! Samuel!
I guess Lily's looking for you, Sam.
Here I am, my dove.
Is all that your wife, Mr. Treat?
She sure is. She weighs over 400 pounds and still gaining.
Yeah. She's what they call the fat woman, Toby.
Yep. With me as the living skeleton and her as the fat woman, we make a pretty good thing of it with the big show.
Samuel Treat, where's your head? You'll catch your death of pneumonia standing out in the cold like this. Oh, hello, little boy. I didn't see you.
Lily, darling, this is Toby Tyler, Joe Blord's new boy.
Why, what a little chap you are. Isn't he small, Samuel?
Yes. As small as he is, Joe Blord laid a cane across his back this morning.
Oh, that Lord man's a precious one, he is. I'll give him a good shaking one of these days. Mark me.
Well, Tommy, old Ben introduced Toby to many other circus performers, and they all became Toby's fast friends. But the best friend of all, the closest in Toby's confidence, was an old monkey. The old fellow, as soon as he saw Toby there with his nose pressed against the bars, jumped down from the ring on which he was swinging and reached out a hairy hand through the cage.
Well, hello there. So you want to shake hands and be friends? Well, I do too. And here's my hand on it. You know what? I like you. And I'm going to call you Mr. Stubbs. Yes, sir? You know why? Well, 'cause you look so much like a fella named Stubbs I knew back in Guilford. Yep, Mr. Stubbs, you're the living image of him. Although he don't have quite as many whiskers as you do. You know, Mr. Stubbs, it's mighty funny. You're a monkey and I'm a boy. But you seem to know what I'm saying, and I know what you're thinking.
Hey, you! Boy! Well, Mr. Lazybones, what in tarnation are you doing out here? Get away from that monkey cage and get into that main tent quick. Be sharp about it now. There's a good crowd in there, and you'd better let them know you're selling lemonade. You understand?
You know what, Mr. Stubbs? I'm going to run away from this circus first chance I get. Now, remember, Mr. Stubbs, this is a secret. Nobody knows but you. Some of the folks give me extra money when I sell them lemonade. And I'm going to save and save. And when I save enough, I'm going to run away and take you with me.
Well, Toby didn't know it, but at that very moment, other plans were being made for him. The circus riding master, a hard-faced fellow by the name of Castle, dropped in to see Toby's employer.
Hey, Job, I've got a proposition for you. It's about that boy of yours, Toby Tyler.
Well, what about him, Castle?
I'd like to train him to be a bareback rider. A boy as little as him riding on a big horse, that'd be a surefire crowd pleaser.
Maybe, but he's doing pretty well where he is. He always looks hungry and sad, and the customers buy.
Don't be a fool, Job. You'll make 10 times more out of him if he rides in the center ring.
Huh?
He'll draw a big salary as a performer.
Well, that sounds fine, but what's in it for me?
You own him, I'll train him. We can split his earnings 50-50. What do you say?
All right, Castle, it's a deal. You can start to train him tomorrow.
I don't know whether you know it or not, Tommy, but riding bareback is one of the hardest things there is. For days, Toby dangled in a leather belt trying to keep his balance and his courage as his feet slipped about on the horse's back. And Mr. Castle, by the way, was almost as hard a taskmaster as Joe Blord was an employer.
Now, boys, stand up on the saddle pad and try to keep your balance. If you fall and the horse gets out from under you, the leather belt will hold you up.
Yes, sir, Mr. Castle. I'll try.
Keep your wits about you now. Stand up on the horse.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, here we go. Stand up, boys. Stand up. Betcha, don't look at the ground. Look ahead. Faster, Sultan. Faster. Stay on your feet, boy. No, that's not it. Whoa, Sultan, whoa. You clumsy little fool. Can't you learn to stand on that horse? It's no use. You'll never learn. Get to bed now.
But Mr. Castle, I ain't had any supper.
Oh, you ain't had any supper? Well, my bantam, you won't get any either. Maybe you'll learn how to ride tomorrow on an empty stomach.
Toby didn't know that a little golden-haired girl had watched the whole performance. Old Ben had introduced them when Toby had first come to the circus. She was a performer, a bareback rider, who used the professional name of Mademoiselle Jeanette, but whose real name was Ella. When Toby left the riding circle after Mr. Castle had dressed him down, she followed him.
Don't cry, Toby. I saw you ride just now, and I think you'll be a fine performer someday. No, I won't. I'm scared to ride. Well, you're not scared of the horse. You're scared of Mr. Castle. Tell you what, Toby. What? I'm going to ask Mr. Castle if he'll let us ride together. I can help you lots. And it won't be very long before we can do an act all by ourselves. And then won't the people clap their hands when we come in? Well, gosh. Do you really think we can ride together, Ella? Why, of course I do, Toby.
Now, whatever this fella Castle was, Tommy, he was a showman. And he was quick to see the money-making possibilities of this new team. He put Toby and Ella through their paces, hour after hour, day after day.
Stay close, you two. Eyes straight ahead. Feet flat on the saddle pad. Faster, Sultan, faster. Arms up in the air. Now out to the side. Scratch your boy. Hold him out straight. Now turn around. Keep your wits about you now. Easy. Easy does it. Remember now, there isn't any saddle under you anymore. You gotta stand on the horse now. You'll break your bones. Careful, boy, careful. Bend a little at the knees, you fool. Faster, Sultan, faster. Well, I taught you all I can. I figure you're both ready now. You're opening your act tomorrow night.
Gosh, Ella, I'm scared. You needn't be, Toby. I'll be with you every minute. Now, you just hold my hand tight. Hold, till we ride out to the ring. All right, Ella. I guess I ain't scared anymore.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Presenting, for the first time in America, a new, superb, and sensational pair of big-shot performers. Fresh from a triumphant tour abroad, where they played before and held spellbound all the crowned heads of Europe. Introducing to you now two of the youngest equestrians in the world in a graceful, dashing, daring, and dangerous riding act, Mademoiselle Jeanette and Monsieur Ajax.
Well, Tommy, I was there. And I can tell you, Toby and Ella were a sensation. In fact, the owner of the circus was so pleased that he gave Toby Mr. Stubbs the monkey as a reward. But in spite of the fact that Toby was now a successful performer, it never for 1 minute kept him from planning to run away and take Mr. Stubbs with him. Finally, he told his secret, the secret that only Mr. Stubbs and he knew, to Ella.
I'm going to run away from the circus and Mr. Lloyd and Mr. Castle, Ella.
Run away?
Yep. I'm going home to Uncle Daniel.
Oh, but Toby,
Gosh. Well, what's the matter, Ella?
if you run away, I'll never see you again, Toby.
Oh, yes, you will, Ella. Honest. You know what?
What?
I'm just a runaway boy now. But someday I'll be grown up into a man. And then I'll come back with my pockets full of gold dollars and buy a whole circus just for you and me.
Will you, Toby? Honest?
Honest.
Cross your heart and hope to die?
Cross my heart and hope to die.
Oh, Toby. Toby, I'll miss you. I'll miss you just awful.
We're going now, Mr. Stubbs. It's dark, and I don't think there's anyone following us. Mr. Stubbs, we gotta be awful careful not to make any noise and wake anyone up. Once we get away from the circus grounds and down the road, you can talk all you want. Yes, sir, Mr. Stubbs. We're all going home to Guilford and the farm. Won't you have a good time when we get there? You can run all over the barn and up the trees and...
Toby, stop!
Someone's seen us, Mr. Stubbs. Come on, we better run or we'll get caught.
Toby!
He's gaining on us, Mr. Stubbs. He's going to catch us. If it's Mr. Lord or Mr. Castle, we'll get whipped.
Toby, you don't have to be afraid. Go, Ben.
Oh, Ben.
Yeah.
Well, gosh, you scared me. I thought maybe it was Mr. Lord.
I got the note you left in my bed, Toby. But I wanted to see you before you left.
Oh, gosh, Ben. I left a note so I wouldn't wake you.
I know. Now listen to me, Toby. Go into the woods for a day or two before you take the train back to Guilford. You're too big a prize for Joe Blood or Castle to lose. And they're going to do their level best to catch you. They do that, son?
Yes, sir, Ben. I will.
Well, goodbye, my boy. And if ever the time comes when you want to remember that you had a friend, you think of old Ben, whose heart beats as warm for you as if he was your father. Goodbye, my boy. Goodbye, and may the good Lord bless you.
Goodbye, Ben. Goodbye. Dark as Cain in these woods. We've only come a little ways, but these here trees are so thick, and there's no moon. Mr. Stubbs, listen. They're after us, Mr. Stubbs. Mr. Lord and Mr. Castle. They've got dogs and they're following us. Come on, Mr. Stubbs. We better run deeper in these woods. We've got to get away. They're closing in on us, Mr. Stubbs. I'm so tired. I just can't run anymore. Maybe we better climb up in this tree and hide. Maybe they'll go past us.
Well, Castle, looks like we finally treed the little varmint.
Yep, there he is, Lord, up there, holding a mug.
Come down out of that tree, boy. Come down and be quick about it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. Lord. Mr. Stubbs, stay here. Wait, don't run away.
There goes the monk.
Mr. Stubbs, look out. He's got a gun.
Good shot, Job. You got him proper.
You killed him. You killed Mr. Stubbs.
Now then, my cock of the walk, we'll deal with you. Come down out of that tree. That's it, my boy. Come on down. You led us a pretty chase, but we're willing to forget, being you're so obedient. That's it. Now then, you freckle-faced little swine. What do you mean running out on us after all we've done for you?
Seems to me the boy needs a little lesson, Job.
Yes, Castle, that's just what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'll hold him. You let him have it with your cane. Go ahead and squirm, boy. It ain't going to do you no good. You need a thrashing, and you're going to get it. All right, Castle.
Run out on us, will you? Well, we'll teach you some manners.
Castle, somebody's coming.
Stop beating that boy, Clarence.
What do you think it is?
I don't know.
I'm going to give you both a thrashing you'll never forget for whipping that boy.
Oh, no, you don't.
Job, don't lose your head, you fool. Look, it's old Ben.
Joe Blord, you crazy fool. You killed him.
No. I didn't mean to do it, Castle, honest. I didn't mean to do it. The gun went off.
Shut up, you lunatic. We haven't got time for that now. We got to get out of here, quick.
Yeah, come on.
Ben! Ben!
Well, Tommy, they found Toby in the morning crying his heart out over Mr. Stubbs and old Ben. Then they took Toby back to the circus grounds, and the circus folk got together a collection, put Toby on the train for Guilford. And so it was, after 10 weeks with the circus, that Toby Tyler entered Uncle Daniel's familiar parlor again. The old man was sitting by the window. His face was sad.
Uncle Daniel. Uncle Daniel.
Why, it's Toby. Toby, you've come home. Oh, bless my heart, boy. You've come home.
Please, Uncle Daniel, forgive me for being wicked and running away with the circus. Please let me stay here again, Uncle Daniel.
Oh, my dear boy. My little lad. You've made me a happy old man. Why, of course. Of course you can stay here. I didn't know how much I loved you till you went away. And I know now why you did run off.
Uncle Daniel.
Now, Toby, lad. Toby, I want you to stay here. And, Toby, I'm glad you came home.
Well, Tommy, I guess that's about all. Except that they finally tracked down Joe Blord and Castle. Those two gentlemen got what they deserved. Well, that's the story of Toby Tyler, just as it happened. As I said, you reminded me a lot of him. That's why I told you the story, I guess. Still feel like being a circus man?
Well, gosh, I ain't so sure now. Maybe I better wait a little while.
Yes, I guess maybe you had. Well, Tommy, we better get back to hauling water. Those elephants are beginning to look thirsty again. Oh, here's a couple of passes to the big tent for your trouble.
Gee, 2 passes. Reserved seats, too. You sure you can spare 'em, mister?
Oh, I guess I can. You see, son, I own the circus.
Toby Tyler.
All right, Ella, dear. I'm coming.
Toby Tyler, or 10 Weeks with a Circus, the children's classic by James Otis, was adapted for Adventure Ahead by Max Ehrlich. Special music was written and conducted by Henri Nosco, and the production was under the direction of Joseph Mansfield. NBC and its independent affiliated stations present Adventure Ahead as a public service. The National Broadcasting Company presents another in the series of famous stories for the young of all ages, Adventure Ahead. This week, a classic story of espionage and intrigue, Greenmantle by John Buchan. A timeless story of the men who fight behind the front. A story of the Secret Service. Adventure ahead.
Greenmantle. The magic word, Greenmantle. The legend that struck terror along the Eastern Front, and as a miracle came true. I want to tell you how it happened. How I came to find the secret of the legend of Greenmantle. It all began at the British Foreign Office one afternoon in the early days of the war.
Major Henry?
Yes?
The Colonel's expecting you. This way, please.
Thank you.
Step right in, sir.
Morning, Colonel.
Well, how are you, Dick?
Ready for your new assignment.
I'd hardly recognize you in that civilian outfit.
It does seem a little strange.
It's a good disguise. I only hope it fools the Germans as well.
Oh? Into Germany this time?
Very heart of it. Berlin, Vienna, Southern Europe, right under the noses of the German Secret Service.
I see. Must be important.
Dick, the course of the war in the southeast may well depend upon information that you and your assistants obtain.
Oh, then I'm not working alone, sir.
Well, not entirely. It's a dangerous mission. I've assigned 2 men to help you. Just a moment.
Yes, sir?
Send in Blenkiron and Sandy Cospatrick, will you?
Yes, sir.
Sandy. Is he back from the Crimea?
Arrived a few days ago. Sandy's the only one of our staff familiar with the mountains of southern Europe. He'll be invaluable.
I'm sure he will, sir.
And I'm sending Blenkiron because you may need some help in Germany before you get... here they are. Come in, please, will you?
Well, hello, Dick.
Sandy, how are you?
Ready for another go at the Bosch.
Good, so am I.
Dick, this is John Blenkiron, Major Dick Hannock.
How do you do, Major? Pleasure to work with you.
Thanks.
Gentlemen, I'll come directly to the point. As you know, the Russians have finally fought the Germans to a standstill in the southeast of Europe. A stalemate that promises to last for several months. But what you don't know is that there's a growing tension down there. Rumblings of trouble among the wild nomadic mountain tribes.
Well, what's that to do with the war?
Well, those natives might throw thousands of armed men into the conflict.
Against the Germans?
No, Dick. Against our allies, the Russians.
But why?
We don't know for certain. But it's our guess that the regular German troops are worn, tired, exhausted. And failing to get large reinforcements, the German Secret Service may have hit upon a scheme of inciting the natives to revolt.
To break the stalemate.
Exactly.
But, Colonel...
Yes, Andy.
I don't see how the Germans could do it. I've lived and worked with those native tribes, even speak their language. I know their feelings about war and their deep religious customs. It just doesn't seem possible.
But the fact remains, Andy. Reports from our agents in Turkey, Iran, Afghanistan, all tell the same story. There's some sort of feeling of unrest down there, and it spells trouble for the Allies.
And you believe Germany's behind it, Colonel?
I'm certain of it, Blenkiron. Of course, when it comes, the uprising will be more like a holy war, a crusade.
Yes, and the natives are probably only waiting for some sort of religious revelation, like a star, a man, a prophecy, to set off the fireworks.
Yes, but, Sandy, how could something like that cause them to revolt?
They're deeply religious, Dick, and devoted to their leaders and their prophets. Why, I expect they'd follow a chosen leader into battle against any foe.
And if the Germans knew something of that intense religious feeling, they could control an uprising and turn the natives against the Russians.
Yes, it's quite possible.
That, gentlemen, is your mission. To go into the mountains of southern Europe, to find that secret, and if possible, to stop the uprising.
And your plan of attack, Colonel?
Simple. The 3 of you must separate and operate alone. Then I want you to meet together, say, in 2 months, at a rendezvous in the mountains somewhere near the Black Sea.
Dondra Edor would be a good place to meet, Colonel.
All right, Sandy?
It's in German hands, of course, but it's near the native stronghold in the mountains.
Good.
Then we'll meet at Dondra Edor 2 months from today.
Now, as to your departure from England, Sandy's going directly to Istanbul disguised as a Turkish seaman, and from there north into the mountains.
Yes, Colonel.
But you, Dick, and Blenkiron are going through Germany to southern Europe the hard way.
I take it there's work to be done en route.
Right, Mr. Blenkiron. The Major's traveling alone, of course. But I'm counting on you to follow him in case he needs help.
Yes, sir, I understand.
You'll pose as engineers from neutral countries. But since you both speak German fluently, you'll have no trouble passing as citizens once you're inside Germany. On your shoulders, Dick, falls the greatest burden.
Yes, Colonel?
You must find out something about this unknown trouble that's brewing in the South. I can't tell you where to get the information because I don't know. Look for the answer in Berlin first, then Vienna, Caucasus, anyway.
Yes, sir.
Here's the address of Otto Spion, one of our agents in Berlin. Maybe he can help you. And if possible, I want you to become acquainted with the Colonel von Stumm,
Von Stumm.
He's head of the German Secret Service in Southern Europe. Just now he's in the north, according to Otto Spion.
I see.
That's all I can tell you, Dick. The rest is up to you. Your mission's difficult, if not almost impossible. You may not succeed.
I understand, sir.
But if you three do meet again, 2 months from now in Donra Adolf, perhaps you'll know the secret of the trouble.
Sandy left for Istanbul that night, and leaving Blank Iron to follow me within a week, I flew from England to a neutral country, carefully rehearsing the part that I must play to gain the Germans' confidence. And I had not long to wait, for on arrival at the airport, I was questioned at the German passport office.
Senor Hannay?
See?
Your passport and papers seem to be in order.
Good.
But they are curious about your business in Germany.
Oh?
Why do you insist upon flying to Berlin immediately?
Why? Because I'm an industrial engineer, as you can see from my papers.
Yeah?
And I bring many suggestions which I think your Ministry of Labor will find of interest, particularly plans for the commercial development of the Crimea.
Oh, I see.
It is important that I reach Berlin soon.
Of course, Senor Hannay. It can be arranged. In fact, I can give you transportation on the next plane.
No, senor. It is impossible to find a hotel room anywhere in Berlin.
But I must find one. Here, now.
Well, I see what I can do, senor.
Who is that man, the new one? His name is Honey, a neutral.
But his face seems familiar. You have checked his passport?
Of course. Everything is in order.
I went everywhere in Berlin, mingled with the military, the politicians, attended all the theaters, the meetings, the cafes, hoping to hear some word or phrase, some bit of information that would help me. But there was nothing. And then, after 2 weeks, when I thought that it was safe, I looked for Otto Spion, our agent in Berlin. Ah, good evening, Fräulein.
Good evening.
I just happened to be passing by your shop. I thought I'd stop in.
Ja, mein Herr.
Very nice shop you have here, Fräulein.
It belongs to my father.
Oh? Herr Otto Spion?
Ja, mein Herr.
Is he in, perhaps? I'd like to see him.
No, he is not here just now.
Oh, that's too bad. I've come a long way to see him. Would you tell him that Richard Hannay paid a visit?
Oh, you are Mr. Hannay.
Yes.
Oh, we've been expecting you. Just a moment. Papa! Papa, come into the shop. Mr. Hannay.
Oh, well, good. Mr. Hannay, huh? I'm glad you arrived safely, sir.
Thank you, Herr Spion.
Your friend Mr. Blankiron was here a few days ago.
Blankiron here?
He seems to know more about you than you do about him.
Well, I've been busy ever since I arrived, looking for stray bits of information and trying to locate Colonel von Stumm.
Von Stumm? He's in Vienna.
Vienna?
His home is there.
Oh.
Why do you want to see him?
I must find some vital information.
He's a difficult, dangerous man. What kind of information are you looking for?
I must find out about the situation near the front in southern Europe, about the nomad tribes in the mountains.
The mountains?
I see I startle you, Herr Spion.
Indeed you do. Only yesterday, one of our men, Herr Mittel, returned from that region, the mountains.
What did he tell you? What did he say?
He was afraid to talk, even to me.
He told you nothing?
He was even afraid to write a report.
Where can I reach him?
I'll give you his address. It's near the Wilhelmstrasse.
I'll find it.
But be careful. Herr Mittel said he thinks that he's being followed.
All the way across Berlin I ran, into a shabby tenement, up the noisy stairs to the unlocked door of Mittel's room. But I was too late, by minutes, for he'd been shot within the hour and lay there weak and dying on the floor before me. Mittel, speak to me. I'm your friend. Try to talk to me. Mittel, try to talk. Tell me about the trouble in the south, the mountains.
Trouble will be trouble.
Yes, I know, but what's going to happen there?
Happen?
Yes.
Greenmantle.
Greenmantle. That one meaningless word, Greenmantle. And he was dead. The first time I'd heard it, but that word was destined to roar in my brain 1,000 times again. I knew it was important, and I resolved to go to Vienna to see von Stumm. But I must see the colonel.
I am sorry, mein Herr. He is conferring with the deputy. Colonel von Stumm cannot be disturbed.
But it is important. It concerns his interest in the south, the mountains.
The mountains?
Yes.
Oh, I am certain the colonel will see you immediately.
I must apologize for keeping you waiting, Herr Honey.
That's quite all right, Colonel.
I was discussing some matters with Rasta Bey, the young man who passed you in the doorway. You know him?
No, Colonel.
He also is concerned with the mountainous region near the Russian lines.
Oh?
But suppose you come to the point of your visit, Herr Honey. What interest do you have in the region?
My interest, Colonel, is mainly one of economics.
Oh, so.
As I've told you, the government in Berlin has directed me to survey the newly conquered territory with a view toward establishing certain slave labor factories.
Oh. And you wish to know something of the possibilities of the region in that regard?
Exactly, Colonel.
Well, I can give you that sort of information, I suppose. Just a moment, I get my portfolio. Here we are. My plans are in here.
Even the plans for Greenmantle?
What did you say? What do you know about Greenmantle?
Why, nothing, Colonel.
Then how did you know that name?
Rumor, perhaps. I heard it mentioned around the government offices. No one seems to know much about it.
Oh, I see. That's different.
I'm sorry, Colonel. I didn't realize it was a military secret. I'm sorry.
That's all right, honey. You'll be able to read all about Greenmantle someday after the fall of Russia. But until then, the plans will have to stay right here in my portfolio.
I knew then that part of the secret of Greenmantle was in Vienna, and somehow I must get those papers. Walking back from my visit, near the Bristol Hotel, I had a strange encounter when... Oh, no.
I beg your pardon.
Quite all right. My fault. I was...
Blank iron. Careful. Let's step down this alley.
No idea how glad I am to see you, Blank Iron.
I'm at your service, Major.
Blank Iron, want to commit a burglary?
Of course. What is it, a piano?
Harder than that. Some confidential papers in a portfolio at von Stumm's.
But that place is surrounded by policemen and soldiers day and night.
That's right. Won't be a simple task.
But I think we can handle it, Major. First of all, we'll have to borrow a few boxes of groceries.
Here, you two cannot enter the colonel's residence.
That we must. These groceries are for Colonel von Stumm himself.
A special order. Well, all right, you can go in.
But there must be a mistake. We did not order all these groceries.
We don't know about that. All we do is deliver.
Well, you can leave them if you must. I'll tell the colonel about it as soon as he wakes up.
This is the bedroom.
Mm-hmm. Keep your gun handy. You may need it.
Right, Major. Careful now. Oh, there he is, asleep.
Mm-hmm. And there's a portfolio.
Go ahead, Major. I'll keep him covered.
All right.
I'll stand here by his bed so that he can't...
Hey, what are you two doing here? Who are you? What are you doing?
Don't move, Colonel von Stumm, and keep quiet.
You can't... My portfolio, the plans. No, you can't.
I told you to keep quiet.
But you can't.
Close the papers, Major.
Yes, these are the ones. At least part of the information about Greenmantle.
I should have suspected you from the first.
But fortunately you didn't, Colonel.
You'll never get away with this, you English swinehorn.
Will you keep quiet?
I'll track you down if it is the last thing I ever do.
Sorry, Colonel. Oh! Can't say I didn't warn you.
Let's get out of here.
I'd like to kill the arrogant fool, but I suppose this gun would make too much noise.
No time for that. We've got to separate and escape.
There's a car down the street you can use, Major.
And you?
I'll manage.
Then we'll meet as we planned. At Donra Edau.
At our rendezvous.
Precious plans concealed upon me. I left Vienna, speeding westward in the car Blenkiron had stolen. It was a wild ride, over rough, deserted roads and highways with my foot jammed down upon the floorboard, nursing every bit of speed I could. Although I had a few hours' start, I knew the alarm would soon be out and the roads would be thick with men and cars searching for me, waiting to kill me and take back the secret papers. Instinct led me westward and southward, toward the Danube, the only hope of quick escape. Until at last, the sputtering engine told me that the gas was gone. And then I struck out through the forest, knowing that the Germans were not far behind me. All that night, and still another day and night, I stumbled blindly through the forest. I dared not stop to rest or read the papers that I'd captured, for they were all around me. I knew von Sturm was at my heels. Watching every opportunity, using every trick I knew, I managed to evade them and struggled onward, tired and worn and hungry, toward the river and escape. And on my fourth day of wandering, I crossed a hill and saw the Danube there below me.
Stand to there. Stand to. Hold the line. Want to get in the way?
Aye, Captain.
Captain Schenk! Oh, Captain Schenk!
Huh? Well, what's the matter?
This man here, Captain, just came on board, wants a job.
Oh, so?
Yes, Captain, I need a job.
Ever worked on river barges before?
Well, yes, I have. I'm an engineer.
Could use another engineer. Long trip ahead.
I can handle the job, Captain Schenk.
All right, it's yours. Take this string of barges all the way down the Danube with me, and it's worth 5 marks a day.
Good enough. And what is our destination?
Well, half the cargo goes to Sevastopol.
Yes, Captain.
And the rest goes to a port over close to the mountain, place called Donra Edau. Easy there. Fire up. Easy. Well, end of our trip.
So, this is Donra Edau.
Small port, but important. Front line of the war, not more than 30 or 40 miles from here. Other side of the mountain.
Yes, I know.
This all used to be Russian country. Why the... Oh. Army officials there coming aboard. Wonder what they want.
I don't think I'll stay to find out.
Must be a couple of colonels among them. Secret Service. Can I help you, gentlemen?
You have a man on board named Herr Hane.
Honey? Why, of course. New man.
He's here, Colonel von Sturm. He's here.
Oh, well. So I have at last caught up with him. Where's this man, Captain?
Why, over there in his cabin. He went inside when he saw you coming.
Oh, he did, huh? Get your pistols ready. The man's dangerous. He may try anything. Now, Captain.
Yes, sir.
His cabin here.
This is it.
Then throw open the door and let us kill the rat we have trapped.
Why, he's gone!
And so my arrival at Donra Edau was somewhat icy cold and wet. Although I had escaped von Sturm again, there wasn't much relief in knowing that he was so close behind me, trailing me, guessing my every move. The day was soon at hand, however, for our rendezvous, and I waited at a table in a small sidewalk cafe, the appointed place at the appointed time. Soon, 2 figures approached me.
I presume this gentleman wouldn't mind if we sat here?
I hope not.
Sandy, Blenkiron, welcome. Sit down.
Hello, Dick.
We meet again, eh, Major?
Yes, and it's good to see you both. Blenkiron, you had trouble?
Not a bit, Major. My life's been quiet since you left me.
You, Sandy?
Well, nothing happened on my sea journey, Dick, but since I arrived a week ago, I've been up in the mountains, talking with the natives.
Oh, tell me.
The nomad tribes are in an ugly mood.
Why, Sandy?
Because their prophets foretold the arrival of a leader who's soon to appear and lead them into battle. A prophecy. He's sort of a legendary figure. A man they've never seen before.
And his name?
Greenmantle.
Oh, that confirms the papers, the plans we stole, Major.
It does, Blenkiron.
What's all this about, Dick?
We also know something of Greenmantle, because we stole the plans of this uprising from von Stumm.
The German Secret Service?
Mm-hmm. Look here, Sandy.
All this?
Yes, Sandy. This is part of the secret of Greenmantle that I've carried halfway across Europe. You're right about the prophecy, the legend of Greenmantle. But listen, the Germans plan to produce a live man, a leader of flesh and blood Greenmantle to fulfill that prophecy, to lead the nomad tribes against our allies.
But that's impossible. The Greenmantle doesn't exist.
Not unless the Germans produce a bogus leader, a man who claims to be Greenmantle.
Oh, so that's their plan.
A hoax seems incredible.
But I can see that it might work. Right now, the natives are restless, waiting for the prophecy to come true. They'd follow almost anybody into battle.
Then we've no time to waste. That uprising must be stopped.
But what can we do, Major?
We must find out the identity of the man who dares to pose as Greenmantle.
But how?
We must go to the only man who can tell us. We must go to the only place that we've yet to visit.
Eh? Where?
The control point of this entire uprising. The headquarters here of the German Secret Service. And Colonel von Stumm.
Dick, are you mad?
They've been after us ever since Vienna.
Yes, I know. It's like putting our heads in the mouth of a lion. But if you're with me...
Count me in, Major.
Of course, Dick.
Then I have a plan for learning the rest of the secret of Greenmantle. And the first step is to surrender to Colonel von Stumm.
Well, gentlemen, I must say I never expected to catch all three of you. To have you standing before me here, helpless in my own office.
Nevertheless, Colonel, here we are.
And at my mercy. I don't know the meaning of that word. I'll make you three regret the day you ever joined the British Secret Service. Because I can assure you, gentlemen, your death will not be quick.
Why, careful, Blenkiron.
I warn you. Stand against that wall, the three of you. This lug on my desk is not an ornament.
We understand, Colonel.
Now, before you are taken away, I have a surprise for you. Since you have all expressed such an interest in Greenmantle, I thought I'd let you see him.
What? Greenmantle?
Yes, Major.
But that's impossible.
It's only a legend.
Then watch, and you will see a legend materialize.
Are we ready, Dick?
Not yet. Wait.
Rasta Bay, come in here.
Rasta Bay? Have I heard that name before? Rasta Bay.
You call me, Colonel?
Come here.
I remember him now. I saw him in Vienna.
Look at his cape, Major. Emerald green, the emblem of Greenmantle.
Rasta Bay.
Yes, Colonel?
Show these gentlemen your beautiful green cape.
Yes, sir.
Ah.
You see?
Good. And now tell them what your new name is going to be in just a few hours.
My name will be Greenmantle. I will be great man, hero, great man.
All right, man, now.
Catch his attention. I'll grab the gun.
I will be hero, Greenmantle.
Very good. You're excellent for the past.
I will be greatest man in... Look out, Colonel!
No, you don't, Colonel.
My pistol!
Careful there, Colonel. I've got the gun now. You all right, Sandy, Major?
Yeah,
right.
No, you can't get away with it!
Keep him covered, Blenkiron.
Yes, Major.
What you do? What you do?
Take off that cape.
No, I no take off. I am hero.
That's what you think. Take off that cape.
No, I run away. I run away.
I'll take care of that.
Oh, what have you done? You have killed him!
Oh, no, Colonel. He's just wounded. Now, keep quiet.
Sandy.
Yes, Dick?
The green cape. Grab it.
Right.
What are you doing? You can't do that!
Colonel, if you don't keep still, I'm going to bust you over the head again.
What are you going to do?
I'll tell you what we're going to do, Colonel von Stumm. The nomad tribesmen are going to be led into battle after all, but they won't be led against our side as you'd planned. Instead, they'll attack and fight the Germans.
No! No! You can't do that! No!
Not so much noise there, Colonel.
All right, Dick, I'm ready to ride.
You look fine, Sandy.
It's just like it was made for me.
Maybe it was.
Well, let's go, Dick.
All right, and Blenkiron.
Yes, Major.
You'll stay here and watch the Colonel?
Of course, Major.
Be careful von Stumm doesn't play any tricks on you.
I've got him covered. Good luck.
We'll have to hurry, Sandy. Long ride to the mountains.
I saw some horses outside. That'll be the quickest way.
I only hope the natives wait until... Well, I guess the Colonel tried to play a trick.
And didn't get away with it.
natives were assembled and waiting as we rode into their camp. I stood aside there, watching Sandy as he moved up through the milling mass of men, and a hush fell over them like a spell. And Sandy spoke out, loud and clear.
Men of the mountains, your prophets have told you that Greenmantle would come and lead you into battle. I ask you now to follow me, to attack the Germans who cringe beneath the blows of our allies. If you believe your prophets, if you believe the legend of Greenmantle, then follow me to victory, into battle against the Germans.
Sandy rode alone, out through the mountain pass. And he was almost beyond their sight before the first few natives took their guns and rode behind him. Then others fell in behind the leaders. And there were more and more, until at last every man of them rode out, roaring through the mountain pass, storming toward the German lines to crack the eastern front. In the very front, a single man with sandy hair, a bright green cloak. For the prophecy had come true. The long-looked-for revelation was a fact. The prophets of the people had not failed. Greenmantle had appeared at last.
Adventure Ahead has presented the famous John Buchan story, Greenmantle, in a radio dramatization by Tom Goutet. In today's play, the part of Dick Hannay was played by Alexander Scourby, Guy Spall as Blenkern, Jack Stanley as Sandy, and E.A. Krumschmidt as von Stumm. Others in the cast were Horace Bram, Guy Sorrell, Len Schurer, Kathleen Cordell, Charmé Allen, and Guy Sorrell. The entire production was under the direction of Herbert Rice. NBC and its affiliated independent stations present Adventure Ahead as a public service. Broadcasting Company presents the first in a new series of famous stories for young people, Adventure Ahead. This week, a tale suggested by that epic of the sea, 2 years before the Mast, by Richard Henry Dana. A story which has brought reading excitement to 6 generations of American boys and girls. And so, Adventure Ahead!
It was 1844, and the first time that I ever saw the Pilgrim, I knew she was the ship for me. Because in all of Boston Harbor, she had the finest lines, the deepest draft, and masts that almost scraped the sky. Yes, the Clipper Pilgrim seemed the answer to my dream. The largest, tallest, most seaworthy ship that I had ever seen. And even though I'd never been to sea and hardly knew my way around a deck, I climbed aboard to find the captain.
You looking for somebody?
Well, yes, I am. I want to speak to the captain.
Not after a job, are you? A berth?
Yes, sir. She's a fine ship.
Maybe. There's worse ships afloat in the Pilgrim, and there's better ones, too.
What do you mean?
You'll find out soon enough if Captain Taylor signed you on.
Do you think he'll take me? I never been to sea.
It won't make much difference this trip. Pilgrim's due to sail tonight, and we need men. You look strong enough, husky. You can learn. We'll make a sailor out of you. Why, you might be first mate by the time we sail back home again.
Well, thank you, Mr.
My name's Harris. Save the mister for the office. I'm just one of the crew.
All right, Harris.
You'll find Captain Taylor aft.
Aft?
Needing men to fill out the crew. I expect he'll be glad to see you.
So, you want to sail before the mast, eh, lad?
Yes, Captain.
Yeah, you're kind of young. Any experience?
I want to learn, sir. I'm not afraid to work.
Yeah, you seem mighty anxious to sign aboard.
Yes, sir, I am.
Know where we're bound for?
Well, no, sir.
California, that's where. Know what that means?
It's a long ways off, sir.
It may be a year or 2 years before we sail into Boston Harbor again.
Makes no difference, Captain. I want to go to sea.
I like the cut of your jib, lad.
Thank you, Captain Taylor.
You'll be kind of an apprentice seaman to start out, what we call a soldier. But the crew will show you the ropes. Won't take you long to get the drift of sailing.
No, sir.
Keep your eyes and ears open, Dana, and obey the orders of the mate.
The mate, sir?
Yeah. First mate, Mr. Agate.
Yes, sir.
Take your gear and go along now. Report to Mr. Agate.
You're the new man, huh?
Yes, Mr. Agate.
Ever been at sea, Dana?
No, sir.
Ah, a landlubber.
Please, sir, I want to be a sailor.
All
I'll try
right,
to work.
Dana, none of your jaw. When I talk, lend an ear, understand?
Yes, sir.
Starting off as bad as the rest of the crew. How does the captain expect me to run this ship with a bunch of shoe clerks, cherry pickers, landlubbers? McCabe! Mr. McCabe!
Aye, sir. Aye, mate.
Here's a new man, McCabe. Give him a bunk in the forecastle.
Aye, mate.
Dana here thinks he wants to be a sailor.
Yes, sir.
But I'll take that out of him by the time we're on the horn.
Aye, we all
Landlubber.
started out that way, mate.
Oh, did we, Mr. McCabe? Aye. And who asked for your opinion?
Well, I only...
Don't forget, you're just the second mate on this ship, McCabe. When I want your opinion, I'll ask.
But I only wanted...
Shut up. I don't like a man that talks a lot, McCabe. I'll make you wish you never sailed aboard the Pilgrim.
Well, Dana, your gear all stowed away?
Oh, hello, Harris. Yeah, I'm all ready. You think we'll sail soon?
Sometime tonight, the wind comes up.
Oh.
So you better get some sleep, Dana. After we get underway, you'll be busy climbing around the rigging most of the night.
I'm too excited to sleep.
After a few months, you'll be glad to take your sleep when you can get it. Especially aboard this ship.
What do you mean, Harris?
When you've been around... Well, Dana, this is it.
You mean we're underway?
Aye, get a move on. Here's where you'll learn to spread canvas.
The sails were loose, the yards were braced, and the Clipper Pilgrim was on her way, leaning from the damp night breeze and rolling with a heavy ground swell. Everything seemed beautiful that night as we sailed into the dark Atlantic, bound southward for Cape Horn and California. But in the morning, things didn't seem so beautiful. With all the crew on deck, the day started off with a few words from the captain and Mr. Agate.
Welcome to the Clipper, men. Some of you are old hands. You know the work I want. And the new men will manage fine if you obey the officers. That's me, the first mate, Mr. Agate, and second mate, Mr. McCabe. All right, take over, Mr. Agate.
All right, stow the gap. You didn't sign aboard the Pilgrim for no pleasure cruise. I expect every man jack of you to work. And after that, work harder. Obey orders, do your duty. Fare well enough. But if you don't, I'll break a man that crosses me. Understand? All right. Starboard watch on deck. Rest of you below.
From that day on, our work seemed never to cease, for there was always work to do aboard a sailing ship, rigging to be examined, continually replaced, sails to be mended, and ropes or yards repaired, taking off, mending, putting on, taking off, mending, putting on. There's no rest for those at sea, regardless of the weather. It was difficult to learn at first, the scheme of things aboard a full-rigged clipper, but the crew helped me in every way. I never will forget Tom Harris's advice to me before I went aloft among the sails, first time.
It's not hard, Dana. Keep one hand for yourself, one for the ship, and never spit the window.
The winds blew up and down the Pilgrim's deck. Days grew into weeks and months. But there was always work to do. More work and still more work. Our Mr. Raggett saw to that. Washing down the deck, scrubbing, pulley turning, oiling up the rigging, bracing rust, mending sails. The ship was like a lady's watch, never in repair. One afternoon, when the weather was bright and we stood well off the coast of Brazil with a strong wind at our stern.
Sailor there! Move along! Trim the topsails! Rig in your booms! You, Dana Harris.
Aye, sir.
Right along, coil up this rigging.
Aye, sir.
Look aloft there. I want to see you swabs at work. At work, from stem to stern. Water waves the keels and rig in your booms.
Well, Dana,
Look
3 months of this. What do you think of sea life now?
Well, it's hard enough work, Harris, but I don't mind. I'll get used to it, I suppose.
No, Dana. As long as Mr. Raggett's aboard, none of the crew will get used to this driving.
Well, you shipped with him before, haven't you?
Aye, many times. Hard work and never a kind word.
Well, what about the captain? He's hardly ever up on deck. Doesn't he know the mate's just stirring trouble?
I doubt it. Captain Taylor trusts the mate, I'm sure of that. And since the captain's sick so much, well, someone has to take command.
The captain's sick?
In his cabin most of the time.
What's wrong with Captain Taylor?
I don't know. No one knows, I guess, except Dr. Raggett.
Dr. Raggett?
Aye.
Does he know about medicine?
I suppose his cabin's full of jars and bottles.
So does that make him a medical man?
Well, he's the maid. He keeps the medicine chest.
All I hope then is I never get sick on this voyage.
Well, none of Raggett's cures or remedies for me either. All I need to keep me shipshape is my good luck charm. As long as I have this, I'm safe.
Can I see it?
Aye. It's a lucky elephant. Here.
Oh, an ivory elephant. Where'd you get it, Harris?
India, 4 years ago. Oh, I'll give it to you, Dana. Someday, when I quit the sea.
I'd like to have it, but that'll be a long time waiting.
Wind's up, Dana.
Aye, squally off the starboard.
Dirty weather on the way, all right. Getting near Cape Horn.
Won't be many days. Oh, here's McCabe.
He looks sad.
Aye.
What's wrong, McCabe?
Aye, it's Daggett again. I just had another set to with him.
Oh?
He's been after me ever since we left Boston. I'm afraid of him.
What are you afraid of?
I don't know. He might do anything. As long as the first mate's running this ship, we're headed straight for trouble.
And so it went. As we neared the Horn, Mr. Agate seemed more and more in charge, the keeper of our destiny. And we scarcely ever saw the captain. But by that time, the spring storms of October broke upon us. We were busy hauling, furling canvas to keep the ship upright on course through tempest gales and freezing, icy rain. Day after night after day, we plunged through mountainous waves, driven westward through the straits by savage, lashing gales. We were on deck, on watch continuously, furling sails, tying broken yards and spars, drenched by rain and snow and sleet and hail, and waves that tried to wash us overboard.
Dana!
Aye! Slack off, Harris. Against the head pump. Here's another.
Steady on. Right. Nearly caught me.
Been below decks?
Stay out of it. Everything's awash, Dana. Bilge all over.
Look out! Another! We shifting water?
No. Pilgrim's built for worse than that.
It's McCabe. Easy on there. Careful, does it?
What a night, eh? Rough night. Let me up that rigging, Harris.
Where you going?
Up the mainmast.
What are you, daft?
Order. Royal yards. Carried away.
But in this weather...
You can't climb aloft, McCabe.
Have to order.
Whose order?
First mate, Mr. Agate says I go along. So I go along. All right, fool.
Fool.
He'll never make it.
Not in this gale.
Hold on. Watch it.
There he is. Still climbing aloft.
Can't we do something?
An order, Dana, especially when it comes from Mr. Raggett.
How can he hold on in this wind?
From the heave of the ship.
Look out! He's split!
He's falling!
McCabe was lost. There was nothing we could do to save him. 4 days later, when the Cape Storm blew itself away, Harris and I were talking.
He ordered McCabe up in the rigging. Mr. Raggett ordered him aloft.
What do you mean, Harris?
think he tried to kill McCabe.
I wonder.
Harris and Dana were on deck that night.
They saw it happen.
The mate ordered McCabe aloft.
Yeah.
Hey, man! Would an officer in his right mind order a man aloft like that?
Certainly would not.
The mate's mad, he is.
Aye, he's mad.
Well, men, what are we going to do about Mr. Agate?
We can't do a thing.
Huh? What's that, Dana?
There's nothing to be done, men.
Well, can't we go to Captain Taylor?
No, it wouldn't do any good.
Why, what do you mean, Dana?
We don't know a thing for certain. And Captain Taylor, sick or well, has faith in Mr. Agate.
But if the mate is really mad...
That's not for us to say.
Why not? Why can't we take the law in our own hands?
That's mutiny, men! And at sea, mutiny's never the answer to the troubles of a crew. You'd better think it over. With fresh, strong winds behind us, we sailed on, northward, up along the coast of South America, past Chile, Panama, Mexico, closer, drawing closer to our goal of California. And throughout the long 5 months of travel, we suffered beneath the stinging lash of Mr. Agate's vicious tongue. From dawn to dusk, he screamed at us, threatened us, and swore at us. And when the good ship Pilgrim anchored at our destination, San Diego, and our voyage halfway through, the worst, we hoped, was over. And we celebrated with a shore leave. Our first since leaving Boston, as the crew was emptied of her cargo, and the holds refilled with cattle hides. And then, in April, we set sail again, bound for the Cape and home. The Pilgrim was going back to Boston, and we were going home. We thought the mate might change, but he was no different than before. He managed everything, and ranted, roared, and raved. He didn't have a friend aboard the ship. Coming off watch one afternoon, I brushed with Mr. Agate just after he'd left the captain's cabin. Oh, excuse me, sir.
What are you doing here, Dana?
Why, nothing, sir. I'm going forward to my bunk.
Well, get along in. Stay away from this cabin. I don't want none of you swabs even getting near Captain Taylor. Understand?
Watch, Dana. You look like somebody jarred your compass.
I just fell foul of the mate.
Oh, in today, huh? Oh, where'd you run adrift to Mr. Agate this time?
Outside Captain Taylor's cabin.
Oh, giving the old man medicine, I guess.
How is the captain?
Well, no one knows but the mate. Old man hasn't been out of his cabin since we left California.
He's been in there alone nearly 2 months.
Except for Mr. Agate.
Aye. Except for Mr. Agate.
Strict orders of the mate. Nobody goes inside. Cabin door's most always locked.
Captain Taylor must be very sick.
We have to take the mate's word, Dana. He knows more about medicine than anyone else aboard.
Maybe he knows too much. You know, Harris, I'm curious about that cabin.
What do you mean?
Do you suppose someone could get inside and find out about Captain Taylor? Talk to him, alone?
Why, I don't know, Dana.
I mean, is the cabin door always locked?
Well, most of the time, yes, but who'd dare to go inside against the mate's orders?
I might.
What? You?
I'm curious about that cabin, Harris. I'd take the chance.
But the mate, he'd kill you if he found you there.
Aye, he would that. But it's worth a try. If you and the crew will help me, I have a plan.
Of course we'll help you, Dana.
We must get word to the captain. Tell him about the ship and the mate. It's our only chance. We must get word to the captain.
Careful now.
The mate, huh?
Here he comes, careful. Mr. Agate.
Well, what do you swabs want?
We're having trouble binding these spars.
Huh?
We can't lash them tight enough, mister.
Let me have a look.
There.
Well, this rope's too wet, see?
Aye.
You two call yourselves sailors. Huh? If you use some dry rope like this, make a bight, circle around twice.
Captain Taylor?
Yeah. What do you want? I thought that door was locked.
I'm sorry to bother you, sir, but I have to talk to you. You see, that is, we of the crew didn't know how ill you were, sir. And we wanted...
Crew? You speak for the crew?
Aye, sir.
Mr. Agate tells me crew's going to mutiny. You're dissatisfied with your work.
Mutiny?
That's what he says.
Oh, no, Captain.
Eh?
Well, we're not exactly satisfied with Mr. Agate's way of running the ship in your absence. But we're all working, sir. Working hard. There'll be no mutiny.
But he told me, the mate.
It's not true, Captain Taylor. Believe me, sir, I speak for all the crew.
Well, why did the mate tell me that? Mutiny is a serious charge.
Aye, sir, it is.
Nothing strange about all this, lad. What he's been telling me. Why,
Can I help you, sir?
It's just my complaint. Hand me the medicine, lad.
Medicine?
Tablets. Extra tablets.
Oh. These, Captain?
Aye, lad. And some water. Why, what's wrong, lad?
Sir. These tablets.
Eh?
Did Mr. Agate give you these?
Aye, lad.
And you've been taking them?
For the last 2 months. I'm a sick man, lad.
Of course, sir, I understand. But if I may ask, sir, do you really feel better after taking these?
Well, no, not so much. Mr. Agate says if I don't take the tablets, I might feel worse.
The mate told you that, sir.
Aye?
Captain, I have a suspicion that all isn't right.
What's that, lad?
These tablets.
What you talking about?
Captain Taylor, speaking for the crew, I'd like to tell you about the way the ship's been run since you've been locked in here.
All right, lad.
The mate wasn't wrong when he said we talked about mutiny. But we had a reason, sir. And that's what I want to tell you. Last resort, sir. We agreed that I should come and tell you about these things. We thought you'd want to know, Captain.
It's incredible. Incredible, lad. I've wondered about the mate. And this explains a lot of things to me. But what can I do, lad? I'm too weak to leave this bed. What can I do?
Well, if I may suggest, sir.
Aye, lad.
First of all, stop taking these tablets, sir. I don't know what they are, but I'd stake my life they're harmful.
But if I stop, lad, I may get worse.
Well, possibly.
I'll chance it. Crew and my ship mean more to me in life. I'll chance it.
We need you, sir, to take control of the ship again.
That'll be the day, lad. If a scheme works.
It must work, Captain Taylor. You must come back and take command. We're 5 or 6 weeks off Cape Horn. And in the dead of winter, we can never sail around without you, sir. The captain followed our advice and slowly came around to health again. Lots of exercise. And when he was hungry, we sneaked him bully beef and biscuit. All unknown to Mr. Agate, though. And then, one day in June, Captain Taylor left his cabin, came on deck, quite suddenly, surprising all the crew at work. But most of all, surprising Mr. Agate.
Faster, you swabs! What I need is a black snake whip. That makes you move along.
Did you say something about a whip, Mr. Agate?
Why, Captain.
Surprised to see me, eh, mate?
You, sir. You shouldn't be up.
Oh, no? Why not, Mr. Agate?
Why, your health, sir.
My health? I never felt better. Your cure was real good, Mr. Agate. I feel fine.
Oh, you do? Well, you got no right up here.
No? And why not?
I've earned my right to run this ship.
Oh?
I've been running a Pilgrim for the last 3 months, and before that.
So I understand.
And I can sail her into Boston myself.
Oh, can you now, Mr. Agate?
And nobody'll stop me.
No? Well, I can stop you, Mr. Mate. You've been running things too long aboard my ship. You made several big mistakes. First, when you tried to poison me.
Huh?
And then when you didn't recognize men, real men, these men, your crew.
The crew? But they were
There's not a better crew on any ocean, Mr. Agate. You might learn a lot by watching them.
A mutiny? What about
It seems to me, Mr. Mate, that if anybody is guilty of insurrection and taking over the control of a ship, it's you, Mr. Mate, and nobody else.
Yes, sir. Yes, Captain.
If I didn't need every man jack aboard ship to get around the horn, I'd toss you in the brig, Mr. Mate. So you're on good behavior. And if you make good, I'll forget about the charges I mean to bring against you, mate.
Aye, sir.
Watch your step, Mr. Agate. And don't be asking any man jack to do a job you wouldn't do yourself.
Ahoy! Head
blow headed out of the south, sir.
Aye, lads. First to the Cape Storms. You'll have them all the time from now on. Shorten sail! Man the clewlands! Man the clewlands!
Getting dark, sir, in the southeast.
Aye, it'll be rough and heavy through the straits this time of year.
Aye, sir.
Mr. Aggett!
Aye, sir. Aye, Captain.
You think you can manage to help us out?
Aye, sir.
On your way then, mate. But I'd advise you, watch your step.
We'd prepared for winter weather, but we never expected the heavy storms that lashed our ship from stem to stern as we went around the Cape. The worst of all the storms struck late one night when I'd come up on watch. The great ship rolled and pitched, wallowed in the heavy sea, driven blindly eastward by a gale of rain, sleet, and snow. It was all a man could do to keep his feet upon the wet and slippery decks.
Dana! Dana!
Aye, sir. Aye, Captain Taylor.
Easy on there, lads.
Aye, sir.
Harry's with you?
Right here, Captain.
Good. She's rough tonight, lads. Aye, she's heavy. You lash the longboat?
Aye, sir.
Now, hold on. Here comes the tall one. Lift the rigging hose. We'll weather through.
Every spar yard arm's lashed down, sir.
That's right, Captain.
We'll hope for the best, lads. Have you seen the mate, Mr. Aggett?
It's along the deck, Captain.
Oh. Belay, mate! Mr. Aggett! Light along, Mr. Aggett!
Aye, Captain. Go on it, mate.
Aye, Mr. Aggett. All snug aft.
Aye, Captain. Took another turn of lashing around.
Stop that down, sir.
Aye.
She's down all right. Dragging loose.
Yeah, she's liable to break off, saving the deck. Somebody ought to go aloft. See, lash her down against the mast.
But it's dangerous. A man can't climb up in this wind. Let's see.
But she's got to be lashed.
Can't be done, Captain. Not in this weather.
No worse than the night you sent the cable off.
What did you say, Harry?
You heard him, Mr. Aggett. You sent McCabe up in weather as bad as this.
Oh, you're going to order aloft this time, Mr. Raggett.
Well,
that topmare's got to be mended, mate. You going aloft yourself?
Me? No. No, I won't. No. It's death to the man that tries it.
But you ordered McCabe aloft, didn't you?
I won't. It's death. Certain death.
All right, Mr. Aggett. You've had your chance to make good, and you failed.
I don't care. I won't go up. I won't. I won't. No. No.
Captain Taylor.
Aye, Dana.
I'll go aloft, sir.
Yeah?
I'll go up.
You?
She must be lashed down, sir. I think I can do the job.
It's a long chance, Dana.
I know, Harris, but I'll try if I may, Captain.
Well, I'm not ordering you, Dana, but if you think you can make it...
Aye, sir.
Then go aloft, Dana, and best of luck.
Thank you, sir.
The wind's bitter, the rope's icy. Be careful, lads.
Watch your step, Dana.
I'll be careful.
Think we'll make it,
I don't know, Harris. Mr. Aggett!
Aye, sir.
Keep your eye on young Dana, doing the job you're afraid to do.
Climbing higher. Higher.
Up and up I climbed, hand over hand upon the icy ropes and rigging. Sleet and rain beat down and splashed my face. The whole ship lurched, shuddered. It shake me into the sea. It seemed like hours until my frosted, bleeding hands had lashed the gross broken mast. I'd started down to deck again.
Here he is, sir. Here's Dana.
Now, easy, lad, easy.
Aye, Captain.
Give me a hand, Dana. I'll help you.
Aye.
You lashed her down tight, lad.
Aye, Captain. As good as McCabe might have done himself.
Watch it, another one.
You're a brave lad, Dana, a brave lad. Aggett! Mr. Aggett!
Aye, sir. Aye, Captain.
You call yourself a mate? Take a look at a real seaman. And I want to tell you, men, members of my crew, that I know what you went through under the rule of Mr. Aggett. And he'll stand trial for his misdeeds when we get to Boston. Since Mr. Aggett's in the brig, that leaves us without a first mate. And since young Dana had the most to do with bringing Mr. Aggett to justice, I'd like for Richard Dana to be first mate of the Pilgrim till we get to Boston.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Dana.
I don't know what to say, Harris. You should have been the one to get the first mate's berth.
Well, you earned it, Dana. I didn't.
I guess your good luck white elephant wasn't working this time.
One thing more, men. Mr. Aggett won't be drawing his salary down in the brig. So I propose to divide it up equally among the crew. I expect you can use the extra money when we get to Boston.
When we get to Boston. Ah, those were magic words to us who had been away from home so long. And the last weeks and days went quickly. After 2 long years at sea. 2 years at sea.
Well, Mr. Dana.
All right, Harris. Now that we're sailing into Boston Harbor, you can drop the formality.
Oh? Why?
Well, in a few hours, I won't be first mate. And the Pilgrim and our long voyage will just be a memory.
Well, in that case, Dana, here's a good luck piece I'd like to give you. You know, the tiny elephant you always liked?
Oh, yes, but...
Here, Dana. Little souvenir.
Oh, thank you.
Little souvenir of our trip together.
2 years before the Mast.
This story of 2 years before the Mast, suggested by Richard Henry Dana's classic of that name, was written by Tom Goutet and was the first in NBC's new series, Adventure Ahead. Young Dana was played by John Thomas. Music was by Doc Whipple. The entire production was directed by Joseph Mansfield. During the weeks to come, as each Saturday morning unfolds Adventure Ahead, you will meet a gallery of heroes and heroines who appeal to youthful-minded listeners of every age. From the pages of books and stories, both old and new, your adventures will come to life, engaging in their exploits solely for your pleasure. NBC and its affiliated independent stations present Adventure Ahead as a public service. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Adventure Ahead. The National Broadcasting Company presents another in the new series of famous stories for young people, Adventure Ahead. This week, a play based on that classic of American childhood, The Story of a Bad Boy by Thomas Bailey Aldrich. An amusing, exciting story of the adventures of a typical American boy. And now, Adventure Ahead. Tom Bailey.
He's upstairs, Judge Nutter.
Huh?
In his room.
Oh, thank you, Kitty. Tom. Oh, Tom. Tom Bailey. Come down here, Tom. I want to talk to you.
Yes, Uncle. Is something wrong, sir?
Wrong? I should say something's wrong. What about this book?
A book, sir? What book?
You know very well what book, Tom Bailey. This one. My notebook. One I'm writing my speech in.
Oh.
Oh. Recognize it, eh?
Well, yes, Uncle.
Drawing pictures in my notebook. Funny faces. It's a shame, Tom Bailey. All these faces mixed up with my campaign speech. Not very good likenesses, either.
They're not, sir?
This one here.
That's supposed to be Kitty Callan, our maid.
Don't look like her. Who's this stupid-looking one?
Well, that's supposed to be you, Uncle.
Yeah. Huh? Oh, it is, eh?
It's the best I could do, sir. My pencil was worn out.
Oh, Tom, I declare. You'll be the death of me yet. Always up to some devilment. You're a bad boy, Tom Bailey. Worst boy in Massachusetts.
Oh, but, sir, I only...
Sometimes I wonder why I ever let your folks send you up here to live with me.
But I like to live here on the coast, Uncle.
Well, I should think you would. Your folks should never put up with the things I do.
Well, I'm sorry if I caused you so much trouble, Uncle. I didn't know your old notebook was so important.
Well, it is. Got my campaign speech in it for the big political rally.
Are you going to make a speech?
Well, of course. Tonight in the square. Long after you're in bed. I'm going to be the chief speaker. A few words from me ought to do a lot for our candidate.
I didn't know you could make a speech.
Well, you better run along now, Tom. I'm busy. Go find your friends, Jack Harris and Kenny Wallace. Bother them.
Yes, sir. I'll be back for supper.
Oh, and Tom. Please, please don't get into any more trouble.
Was Judge Nutter mad, Tom? Was he mad about the notebook?
What'd your uncle say, Tom? Oh, he didn't say much.
Bet he didn't like it.
Well, no, Jack. Did he scold you, Tom? Like the schoolmaster did the time you drew the funny pictures on the blackboard? No, he just said I was a bad boy. He didn't even tell me not to do it again. Golly, wish my father was like old Judge Nutter. He's going to make a speech tonight, Kenny. Who? My father? No, Judge Nutter. He's going to make an election speech up on the square.
What's he running for, Tom? President?
No, he's not running for anything. Well, what's he making a speech for? I don't know, but it must be important. He's been rehearsing it all day.
Well, if it's anything like the speeches I've heard at political rallies, everybody will go to sleep.
Poor old Judge Nutter will probably be just like the rest of them, too. Won't he, Jack?
Sure. Everybody always goes to sleep.
You think they would?
Sure.
Well, gosh, I can't let that happen. I can't let him go to sleep on my own uncle.
Bet they will.
I know what we can do. I know how we can keep people awake at the political rally. Well, how, Tom? So you know that stack of firecrackers we've been saving to use since the 4th of July?
All set, Tom? All set. I never expect so much noise to come from under the platform.
You got the match, Tom?
Uh-huh. Better get ready to run, then. Judge Nutter's going to speak next.
Friends and voters, it is now my privilege to introduce that great citizen of Massachusetts, that leader among men, that champion of order and discipline, Judge Oswald Shrewsbury Nutter.
Ladies and gentlemen, voters in this great county, in speaking of our political candidate tonight, I would like to say a few words about the younger generation and the important part they are playing here in Rivermouth in the promotion and security of quiet and peaceful tranquility. For we are trying to...
How could they? You're dark. Oh, stay. I'm scared.
What'll we do, Tom?
Only one thing we can do. Go home. Go to bed. All right. Whatever you do, don't tell anybody what happened. Good morning, Uncle.
You're up late this morning, Tom.
Late? Oh, yes, sir. I was sleepy.
No. Sleepy, huh?
Yes, sir.
Had quite a time up on the square last night. Too bad you weren't there, Tom. A lot of fireworks.
Fireworks?
Broke up the rally.
They did?
Yeah. Came right after I started my speech. Thought it might be the opposition party that set them off. Maybe sailors from that ship down the harbor.
Yeah.
Quite a long write-up here in the morning paper.
Really?
It says, the 3 miscreants who caused the disturbance are unknown, as they escaped in the confusion.
My goodness.
Now listen to this. Judge Nutter's speech was the first election oration of the year, and it can truthfully be said that the judge went over with a bang. What are you giggling about, Tom Bailey?
Me?
It's no laughing matter.
No, sir.
Hurt my social prestige and injured my political reputation. Worst of all, that just scared me to death.
Yes, sir.
I'm glad you were home in bed last night, Tom.
Yes, sir.
I thought about you when those firecrackers started banging away, but I knew you were home in bed, so I didn't give it another thought. Too bad you missed all the excitement, Tom.
Yes, sir. No, sir. Will you excuse me, Uncle?
Finished your breakfast already?
I'm not very hungry.
No.
Kenny Wallace and me are going down to the harbor to see the cruiser and all the sailors. I'm anxious to get started.
Oh. Well, if you're done, you can leave.
Thank you, sir.
Now, but Tom. Just a minute. Come back here, will you?
Yes, sir.
There seems to be something sticking out of your pocket. The back pocket. A firecracker.
Yes, sir. Why, so it is. A firecracker.
You better let me have that, Tom. You set off any more of those things, and I'll go stark raving mad.
And you let him go, Judge Nutter, without so much as boxing his ears?
Oh, well, yes, Kitty. I can't be too harsh with Tom.
Oh.
Seems like most of these things he does, I remember doing when I was a boy.
He'll never amount to nothing, Judge Nutter, because you're spoiling him.
Oh.
He's a bad boy, and you're making him worse.
Oh, I don't know about that, Kitty. He may not be what you'd call a real good boy, but Tom's not such a very bad boy. Boys will be boys, Kitty. I wonder where he got all those firecrackers.
There she is, a real cruiser. Sure looks big out there, Tom. Well, I bet you it takes a couple of million sailors to run a ship like that, Kenny. Golly, wish I was old enough to be a sailor. Me too. I'd like to go on board a big ship like that cruiser and see all the guns and engines and how they make it go. Sure would be fun, Tom. You know, when I grow up, I'm going to be a sailor. Or maybe even a general. They don't have generals on ships. Well, whatever they have, that's what I want to be. You can't even swim, Kenny. Well, you get washed up in a storm, and what are you going to do? Golly, I never thought of that, Tom. Does everybody on a big ship like that cruiser know how to swim? Of course. Ask any of these sailors. There's one. Uh-huh. Golly, he's big. And he's got his sack and everything. That's no sack. They call that a sea bag. Well, he sure is big and strong. Betcha he's a hero. Golly, maybe he is, Tom.
Avast there, my lads! Avast!
Hello, sir. Hello.
You, lads live here in Rivermouth?
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't tell an old sailor where he might find a room, could you? You know, lodging house with good chow.
Well, I don't know, sir.
Got a few days on the shore. Want to hole up. Ain't had my feet on dry land for over 2 years.
2 years?
That's right. Been around the world 30 times. First time ashore in 2 years.
Golly, you must be a regular hero.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. But I've been in and out of plenty of trouble, though.
You have?
Aye, been around the world 30 times. I want to settle down a few weeks while my ship's in port. Be a landlubber. Got an idea where a sailor'd find a room?
Oh, no, sir.
How about you, lad?
Well, yes, sir. I'd like for you to come home with me.
Huh? Oh, no, I don't know about that, lad. Your folks maybe wouldn't care about taking in a boarder.
Oh, but we got lots of room. It's only me and my uncle, Judge Nutter.
No,
Kitty Callan.
Who?
Kitty Callan, our maid. She comes in the daytime.
Well...
My uncle will be most glad to have a hero staying at his house, and it wouldn't cost you anything.
Oh. Well, lad, I think I'll take you up on your offer.
Oh, thank you, sir. You just come along with me, Mr.
Ben's my name, lad. Just call me Sailor Ben. I'm off that cruiser out there.
Yes, sir, I know. It's a beautiful cruiser. So big and...
You like ships, lad?
Oh, yes, sir. I want to be a sailor someday.
That's all. I'll tell you what I'll do while I'm visiting with you. I'll take you aboard someday. Show you all over the ship from stem to stern.
The cruiser? You will?
That I will. She's a fine ship, she is, and I ought to know. I've been around the world 30 times.
This is it, Sailor Ben.
It's a fine house, lad.
Yes? Oh, it's you, Tom Bailey.
Kitty, I want you to meet a real hero. What? This is Sailor Ben.
Howdy do, Miss Kitty.
I'll go tell my uncle.
Tom was telling me about you, ma'am.
Oh, was he?
And you're just the way I imagined you. A pretty Colleen if I ever saw one.
Oh.
And I've seen a lot, too. I've been around the world 30 times, and I do say so. You're A pretty collie.
Well, thank you, Sailor Ben.
Come on, my uncle's in here.
Aye, lad, aye. See you later.
All right, Ben.
In this room here, Sailor Ben.
Aye, lad. Thank you.
Uncle, this is Sailor Ben. And he's a hero.
So?
Howdy do, Judge Nutter.
Good afternoon, Ben. Any friend of Tom's is certainly a friend of mine.
Thank you, Judge. I hope you won't mind me moving in on you for a week or so.
Why, I'd be moving in. Well, Tom.
Well, I should have invited Sailor Ben to stay with us, Uncle, while he's on leave.
Well, you did, huh?
I knew it would be all right, sir.
I needed a place to bunk, Judge, but I don't want to crowd you if you ain't got a room for me. I'd go downtown.
Oh, no, that is,
Please let him stay, Uncle. Sailor Ben's a hero.
Been around the world 30 times.
Oh, that's so?
And besides, Uncle, he's going to take me down to the cruiser and show me all over his ship.
Uh-huh.
And he's going to tell me stories about the sea and his travels.
Yes. Yes, that might be a good thing, Tom.
I'm sure it would, sir.
You take an interest in Sailor Ben and the cruiser, and it might keep you out of trouble.
Yes, sir.
Well, Ben.
Aye, sir.
I don't see why you can't stay with us. You can have the guest room upstairs. Kitty will show you the way.
Thank you, Judge. Much obliged.
When are you going to tell me about your travels, Sailor Ben? When are you going to take me down to your ship?
Oh, be time enough for that, lad. Got to get my gear unpacked, put on my Sunday best. I expect me and Miss Kitty will step out tonight.
All ready, Ben.
Always ready to go with you, Kitty. What'll it be tonight? A roll on the river? Or maybe we can pop...
Sailor Ben, when are you going to take me on board your cruiser?
Huh? Oh, tomorrow, day after. Plenty of time for that.
Oh, Ben.
I swear, Kitty, you're the prettiest colleen
Ben,
I
aren't
ever
you
did.
ever going to take me on your ship, Sailor Ben?
No, Tom, may not have time. Only got a few days left, and me and Kitty's got more important things to
Is he still living at your house, Tom?
Golly, a real live sailor in your own home. Oh, it's not so much. Does he talk a lot, Tom? Tell you stories? Yeah, Sailor Ben talks all the time, but not to me.
What do you mean, Tom?
All he does is follow Kitty Cullen around and talk to her. Golly. He never has any time for me. Didn't even take me aboard his cruiser like he said. Guess I don't think so much of Sailor Ben as I did.
Well, what does Judge Nutter think about him?
I don't know. My uncle hardly ever talks to me either now. He's too busy with his old politics. Is he still making speeches? Not much lately. The election's almost here. He has to listen to other people's speeches now.
You mean the big political rally and picnic at River Grove this afternoon?
Uh-huh. My father will be there. He's going to make a speech.
Your uncle going to make a speech at River Grove, Tom?
Of course not. That's the opposition party having that rally.
Oh.
But my uncle will go anyway, just to hear the speeches and get free lemonades and sandwiches. Old Sailor Ben will probably be there, too, with Kitty.
Does Sailor Ben take her every place?
Yeah, just about, Jack. When I'm a sailor, I won't be like that.
You going to be a sailor when you grow up, Kenny?
Sure. Me and Tom, too. Both of us.
Are you, Tom? What for?
Why, so I can sail off and see different places and things. Why, I might go around the world 30 times.
It would be fun, all right, being a sailor.
Golly, yes. Just wish I had a ship of my own right now. Or a boat. Or anything. I'd take it and sail right up the river. As far as I could go.
You would?
I'd show that old Sailor Ben. I'd go all the way up the river. Golly, Tom, I'd like to go with you.
Me too. Why, a trip like that would be wonderful.
Why couldn't we get a boat? Just the three of us and sail around like sailors. Huh? Why couldn't we, Tom? Yes, we could if we had a boat.
Can't sail without a boat.
No. My father's got a boat. Huh? A rowboat.
He has?
But my father wouldn't let us use it.
Why not?
He says it leaks.
Ah, what's a little leak?
Anyway, he wouldn't let us use it. No? No. But isn't Mr. Wallace, isn't your father going to the political rally? Well, yes. Then why couldn't we just borrow the boat this afternoon for a little while? We could row up and down the river and bring it right back. Well, I don't know, Tom. My father wouldn't like it.
No, he wouldn't even know if you didn't tell him.
I wouldn't tell him. Then what are we waiting for? Let's get that old rowboat and sail her right up the river. Way up past River Grove as far as we can go. We'll show that old sailor Ben that we're just as good sailors as he is.
Well, Kitty, Ben, you enjoying yourself?
Oh, yes, Judge.
Aye, sir. It's quite a picnic.
The sandwiches and lemonade are really good.
You won't find their speeches so easy to digest. There's always a catch at these political rallies.
Well, maybe so, Judge, but I'm going back for a piece of that apple pie. Come on.
All right, Ben. Wait for me.
Apple pie, huh?
Well. Judge Nutter.
It's you, Wallace.
Aren't you at the wrong political meeting, Judge?
Maybe.
Don't tell me that you've decided to change political parties.
No, I just came along because I felt hungry, Wallace. And thought there might be some fireworks later.
Fireworks, eh? I'll have you know, Judge Nutter, that when my party has a political rally, we never, for any reason, allow it to be disturbed or broken up by rowdy boys.
Oh, that's too bad, Wallace. It's too bad.
And speaking of rowdy elements, I would prefer that your nephew did not associate with my son, Kinney.
Oh, you would, huh?
Yes, I would. That upstart Tom Bailey is a born troublemaker. He never did a good thing in his life. He's a bad boy.
He's no worse than I was when I was a boy.
Well, that's a fine comparison.
Mr. Wallace, I don't like your political affiliations, and I don't like your attitude.
Well,
one of these days, I'm going to forget I'm a judge, and I'm going to snap off your icy disposition and break it right over the top of your head.
Why, I've never been so insulted in my life. Never in my life.
Avast there, Judge Nutter. Avast.
Oh, Ben, you get your apple pie?
Aye. Enjoying yourself, sir?
Well, I was up until a few minutes ago.
Well, looks like they're about ready to start their speech-making. And if their talking's as good as their chow, they ought to round up some votes this afternoon.
Yeah, maybe. But not if I could help it.
What do you mean, Judge?
If I was just 40 years younger, Ben, I might think of some way to break up this meeting.
Well, here we are, Kenny. Right in the middle of the river. Uh-huh. I guess this proves what a good captain I am. But Dad's doing all the work, Tom. He's rowing. Gosh, he's the crew. Avast, my hearties. Swab the deck and furl the topsails. What's that mean, Tom? That's report. Oh. But what's it mean? I don't know. I heard it from Sailor Ben. Golly, you sound like a regular sailor, Tom. Here we go. Pull on the oars.
What do you think I've been doing? I'm getting tired, Tom. Why don't you row a while?
Me? Why, I'm the captain.
Well, so what?
Who ever heard of a captain rowing his own boat? Tom! A big crack. Bottom of the boat. Yeah. Golly, the water's coming in, Tom. All right, so don't bother an old sea captain like me. Keep rowing, Jack.
Oh, what's the use? This old tub's going to sink anyway.
Huh? What did you say, Tom? Nothing, Kenny. Jack, keep rowing. That's an order.
Well, all right.
Maybe we ought to go back, Tom. We're just across from River Grove. We can't turn back now. Guys, look at all the people. Our father's over there, Tom. You suppose he can see it? Oh, they're all busy listening to the speeches. Nobody's going to pay any attention to us.
Tom, the water's seeping in more and more.
Better stop rowing, Jack. Give us a hand. Tom! The water getting higher and higher. Step up the pole, Jack.
All right, Tom.
You support your hand, anything.
Okay.
Hey, Kenny, don't stand up in that seat. I have to. I'm afraid. The water, I can't swim.
Sit down, Kenny. Tom, she's thinking.
Can't people put my tongue. You better swim for it, Jack. Swim? No, I can't swim.
See you later, Tom.
Hey, Kenny, when you get down off that seat. Hey, Kenny, you'll fall. No, can't swim. Hey, Kenny, look out. Where are you? Help!
And if I am elected, I promise to balance the budget. And to build a new firehouse. And give all my friends a package of garden seeds. And And furthermore, I intend to see that children are kept under proper parental supervision at all times.
What is it? Somebody drowned.
In the river.
Boys in a boat.
What's the matter, Ben? Some boys in the river, Judge. Boys? Aye.
Swimming this way. Come on, come on. Yeah, the river. Let's go down to the river.
Looks like the meeting's over, Judge. Come on.
A simple boy who has never done wrong, who's never given me any cause
Mr.
to
Wallace.
worry, who's never been guilty of...
Mr. Wallace.
Well, what is it? What's wrong, Roscoe? Oh, why is everybody leaving?
Well, looks like the meeting's busted up, Mr. Wallace. That's right. Couple of boys in the river, drowning.
What? Whose boys?
Can't tell for sure. One of them looks like Tom Bailey.
Tom Bailey? Tom Bailey. That's it.
Why, what's the matter, Mr.
Why,
Wallace?
it's a plot, that's what it is. It's all Judge Nutter's fault. It's a plot.
But the boys are drowning.
Well, that just shows how low that Judge Nutter will stoop. Drown his own boy just to break up my meeting.
It's him, Judge. It's Tom.
But there's two of them. Yeah, that's Tom Bailey. He's holding up young Kenny Wallace. Swam all the way in with him.
Come back there, Tom Bailey. Tom Bailey.
Hello, Ben. What are you doing here?
Hello, Tom.
Uncle.
Easy does it now, Tom. Let me help you with the young lad here. Come on, Kenny.
Did we make it? Yeah, we made it, Kenny. Pretty wet, but safe. What about Jack? Huh? Oh, he's coming. Oh.
Ben.
Hi, Judge.
Is Kenny Wallace all right, Ben?
Aye, he's out, but he'll come around all right.
Oh, that's good. And you, Tom, what about you, boy?
What?
Hey!
I'm all right.
Put my coat around you, lad. Keep you warm.
All right, Ben.
Where is my son? Where is my son? Kenny, speak to me.
He'll speak to you, mister, when he gets his wind back.
He'll be all right, Wallace.
Oh, it's you, Judge Nutter. I expect that your boy had something to do with breaking up my meeting, nearly drowning my Kenny.
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if Tom had a hand in it.
Where is he? Where is that ruffian?
Right behind you, Wallace.
He's what?
Good afternoon, Mr.
Well, what have you got to say for yourself, Tom Bailey?
Well, I'm sorry I took your boat.
My boat? You mean that my boat? You mean that you've been rowing out there in the river in that old broken-down rowboat of mine?
Yes, sir.
Oh, my goodness. This is too much.
I guess I won't be able to bring the boat back, Mr. Wallace. We had a slight accident.
Yes, well, I should think you would, Tom Bailey, taking an old worthless boat out into deep water like that. Why, you tried to kill my son. That's what you tried to do.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Wallace.
Oh, no? Well, maybe you wouldn't, Judge Nutter, but I will. That nephew of yours is nothing but a common, ordinary...
Hold the gab there, mister. I reckon I know how to take care of landlubbers like you.
What do you mean? Who are you, anyway?
My name's Sailor Ben, mister, and I've been around the world 30 times. And in all my travels, I never seen a sea swab the likes of you.
What? Why, how
Listen to me, landlubber. I'll do the talking. Young Tom Bailey here saved your son's life just now. He swum all the way in with your boy hanging around his neck, and that's no easy trick in that river current, mister.
You mean...
Aye, that's what I mean. You owe Tom Bailey your thanks for saving your son's life.
Well, Now, look here. I don't know who you are, but I don't like your attitude.
Oh, you don't?
You don't seem to know who I
Sure
am.
I do. You're the biggest crab I ever seen on dry land, and I'm going to toss you back in where you belong.
No, wait a minute. Wait, you bastard.
That takes care of him and his speech, too, huh, Judge?
I'm afraid so, Ben.
I figure if anybody's got a right to make a speech, it's Tom here. What do you got to say, Tom?
Hey! Feeling better now, Tom? Here's Kitty. Oh, hello, Uncle.
Oh, boy. Doctor tells me he'll be up and around in no time, Tom. That's good news, eh, Ben?
Aye, sir.
How's Kenny Wallace and Jack?
They're both fine, Tom. Just fine.
And Mr. Wallace?
Miss... He's dried out a bit. In more ways than one. You shouldn't have pushed him so hard, Ben.
I just want to make sure he didn't start another rally.
Oh, Ben, you were wonderful.
Howdy. But, Tom,
Sure?
That was a foolish and dangerous thing you did, Tom. Taking a boat out on the river. And I don't want to hear of any more tricks like that.
No, sir. I've learned my lesson, Uncle.
You know, Judge, I sort of feel maybe I'm to blame for Tom getting in trouble.
Oh, what do you mean, Ben?
Well, I promised to take Tom aboard my cruiser while I was here, show him around the ship, how it is to be a sailor.
Uh-huh.
I was so busy at courting Miss Kitty here, I reckon I never did have no time for Tom.
Yeah, I think I understand, Ben.
That it won't happen again, Judge.
Huh?
No, sir. Got permission from the old man, that is the captain, take young Tom all around my ship as soon as he gets well.
Oh, will you, Sailor Ben? That'll be fine. It's what I wanted more than anything.
Yep, and to find some time to tell you about my travels, too. I've been around the world 30 times.
All right, Sailor Ben. You keep Tom happy till he's up on his mischievous feet again.
Aye, sir. It's an order.
And Uncle?
Yes, Tom.
I'm sorry I'm so bad, Uncle.
Bad? Well, people call you a bad boy, Tom. But it's like I always say, you're not such a very bad boy.
There it is, the story of a bad boy in a dramatization by Tom Goutet from the childhood classic of Thomas Bailey Aldrich. Young Tom was played by Alastair Kyle, Judge Nutter by Craig McDonald. Music by Doc Whipple, and the entire production was under the direction of Joseph Mansfield. Each Saturday, Adventure Ahead presents heroes and heroines whose exciting exploits will appeal to youthful-minded listeners of every age. NBC and its affiliated independent stations present Adventure Ahead as a public service. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Which are used daily by the Federal Bureau of Investigation in solving crimes and protecting the safety of our nation and our homes.
Okay, Tommy, this is it. At least one part of it. The FBI laboratory.
Someplace, all right. Say, what's that fellow over there doing?
Him? Well, he's running a blood analysis, Tommy.
What for?
I'm going to hear that 100 times this afternoon, so suppose we do this. Let's reconstruct an imaginary crime. Then as we go through the various laboratories, try to work out the solution from what we see. Now, what sort of a story would you like to hear?
Well, my daddy says that now, with the war on and all, any criminal here at home is an enemy of our country.
Your dad's right, Tommy.
Maybe we ought to trap a couple of murderers.
Oh, I knew we'd have to have at least one killing to satisfy you. All right, then, let's start with this blood analysis.
What's blood analysis have to do with solving crime?
Suppose we're trying to trap a ring of big-time criminals. They're stealing cattle, shipping it east, and selling it undercover. They're nationwide operators, Tommy. And since the FBI has ruined bank robbing and kidnapping, they've been forced to try new angles.
Jeepers. Some outfit, huh?
And quite an outfit. And let's suppose that the whole thing started somewhere in Texas. The sheriff has been out to one of the largest ranches in his town.
Howdy, men.
Oh, Sheriff.
Hasn't been moved?
No, nothing yet.
Hasn't been moved at all?
He's drilled right between the eyes. Yep, old man didn't have a chance. Somebody plugged him just as he opened the door.
Any idea who might have done it?
Slim Saunders was around this way a couple of days ago.
Saunders? I thought he was in prison.
Was, but he's out now.
Bullet went clean through the old man Tuttle, huh? Up there under somewheres. Let's see. Shot was fired up front here. Should have plowed in the back wall. Yeah, here she is. Get it out. There. Yeah, steel jacket from a 25-35. I think I'll look up Slim and see what kind of gun he's toting. Hi, Slim, hold up.
Oh, boy. Oh. Well, howdy, Sheriff. What brings you up this way?
A murderer?
Well, that's so. Who?
You, Slim.
Sure enough. Well, who'd I kill?
Old man Tuttle.
Now, Sheriff, why'd I want to kill Tuttle?
Well, you and him had words, didn't you?
Well, sure, we had words. I have words with lots of people, but I don't kill them.
And you're a pretty good shot, ain't you?
Well, I guess I'm about as good as the next man with a rifle.
You always use a Winchester 25-35?
For about 3 years now, I ain't used nothing else.
Hey, how about that blood on your Levi's?
It's from a wildcat I killed about a week ago. Hey, Sheriff, did you hear that shot?
Yeah.
Now, that's a 25-35, or I'll eat it.
Let's go have a look.
Here, boy. Help you. There he is, Sheriff. It's Cactus Dawson, wrangler for Old Man Tuttle.
Yeah. Hey there, Cactus. Hold up there.
Howdy, Sheriff. What's up?
Yeah. Let's see a rifle, Cactus.
Oh, sure.
25-35, man.
Yeah.
I'm taking you in, Cactus. Maybe you can tell us something about the murder of Old Man Tuttle.
Old man murdered?
That's right.
Now, well, who'd want to do a thing like that?
Slim, Cactus tells a pretty convincing story, while your yarn's pretty weak. Now, there was a trail of blood where Old Man Tuttle was dragged across the porch, and there was blood on your Levi's.
I told you a dozen times, Sheriff. It was from a wildcat I killed about a week ago.
It's funny you didn't have no hide in your pack.
I killed him because he was stalking a yearling of mine and knocked the skin, and that's the truth, Sheriff.
Well, the FBI settled the whole thing. Ought to be hearing sometime today.
What's the FBI got to do with it?
I sent your Levi's to him along with yours and Cactus rifles. Several cartridges.
So you see, Tommy, that brings us right back to that piece of cloth you were asking about. The chemist was able to tell us in a minute that the blood on Slim's Levi's was not human, but wildcat.
Maybe so, but he could have killed Old Man Tuttle.
That's right. So we had to go a little further and find out which gun fired the shot.
How could you do that?
With this gadget right over here.
That microscope?
Not an ordinary one. It's what we call a comparison microscope.
What's it do?
Here. I put a bullet in this side and another bullet in the other side. Now look.
Uh-huh. I see him.
Now, I turn this gadget right here. And what happens?
Now there's only one bullet.
That's where you're wrong, Tommy. It looks like one bullet. Actually, you're seeing half of both bullets.
But both halves look the same.
Now you're getting it. Those bullets were fired from the same gun. Only bullets fired from the same gun will match exactly.
So that's how you knew whose gun did the killing.
That's how. Of course, as soon as we knew, we wired the sheriff what we had learned.
All right, men. Here's that telegram from the FBI. Now let's see what's what. Stain on pants. Murder bullet fired from... Well, I guess that settles it. There was wildcat blood. The murder gun belongs to Cactus.
What's that?
All right, Cactus.
You can't prove nothing.
I don't have to. The FBI has already done it. Start talking.
It was self-defense, Sheriff, so help me it was.
Talk.
About 3 days ago, a couple of city fellas offered me $200 if I'd sort of keep an eye on the old man that night, just to make sure he kept to the ranch house. If the old man stirred, I was to give a coyote howl as a signal. I was sitting in the saddle about 50 yards in front of the ranch house. Wasn't no moon out. Turn that horse.
Who's out there? Speak up. I got a mighty itchy trigger finger.
The old man was a dead shot. I knowed I'd have to beat him to the draw.
Mighty cheap killing a man for $200, Cactus.
I didn't aim to kill him, Sheriff.
Pretty good aiming, just the same. They drilled Tuttle right between the eyes. I suppose them city waters was rustling the old man's cattle.
I guess so, Sheriff.
You know darn well they was. I got no more use for a murderer than I have for rustlers. After I lock you up, Cactus, I guess I better have a look.
Not much to go on, Sheriff.
I don't know about that, Slim. You see, I've been right smart interested in this here FBI. For instance, the FBI man would take a close look at them tire tracks. Now, what kind of tracks would you say there was?
Wouldn't say. Now, if it was a cattle brand, I could spot it in a minute.
He's using a big truck, 10-wheel job. You can load quite a few yearlings in one of them. Back right through a fence post, too. You can see where the paint scraped off.
What you doing now?
Picking up a few pieces of glass.
Wonder where that came from.
I wouldn't be at all surprised with what comes from a busted taillight. Let's go back to town.
But why would the sheriff bother with picking up a few little pieces of glass?
Those were mighty important pieces, Tommy. You see this display over here?
Holy cow. Look at the headlight lenses.
A sample from every car made, Tommy. You see, we fit pieces of broken lenses together and compare them with these. When we match them up, we know the year and model of the car we're after. Now, let's assume that the sheriff sent us those taillight pieces, and we found out that they belonged to a red 10-ton International.
You even know the color? Oh, sure. The paint that scraped off on the fence post.
You see how it all fits together? Besides, the sheriff had another clue, the kind of tires that truck carried. Now, as a general rule, the FBI would have stopped there, but since this case we're imagining looked like rustling, we would have figured that the rustlers were stealing the beef for transport to eastern states. So, chances are, a few days later, the sheriff would have had a visit.
Sheriff Crockett?
Yep.
Davidson, FBI.
Oh, howdy, young fella. You find that truck yet?
Yes, we did. We have a pretty good idea who made off with old man Tuttle's cattle.
Sure enough. How'd you figure that?
Well, this job was planned by a well-organized mob run by Frank O'Connell. Used to be a bootlegger in the old days. Now he's operating in stolen beef, counterfeit, and stolen ration books and bootleg alcohol.
What made you so sure this O'Connell was in on this rustling business?
Well, the truck was driven by one of O'Connell's triggermen, Limpy Smith. He and another of O'Connell's rowdies drove the truck.
How'd you know?
Their fingerprints were plastered all over the cab of the truck.
Jeepers, you mean you could have found the truck that quick?
Sure, Tommy. It wouldn't have been much of a job. We knew we were looking for a 1939 red 10-ton International, and we knew exactly what kind of tires it had. There could have been only one truck that fitted our description perfectly.
But how did you find the guys that drove the truck?
Tommy, I'm afraid you're not listening very closely.
Oh, I know. You said their fingerprints were plastered all over the cab. But how could you tell whose prints they were?
We would have just checked them against our fingerprint file here at FBI headquarters until we found the ones that matched.
Is the file very big?
I guess there must be about 91 million sets of prints on file.
91 million? Holy cow. You have to go through all of them?
It's really not such a job, Tommy. Ever seen an old-fashioned player piano?
Oh, sure. Grandma has one. I play it all the time.
You know how the rolls are punched?
Uh-huh. Sort of like a conductor punches a train ticket, only more holes.
Well, fingerprint information is punched on a card, something like that. Then we run them through this machine.
How does this thing work?
See all those little steel fingers?
Uh-huh.
Now watch.
Hey, they move.
That's right. I'm setting them to select cards punched one certain way. Now I turn it on. Now, see? See how those little steel fingers sort of feel each other?
How about that? It throws the card into this little slot.
That's right. Those steel fingers haven't found any holes that match the way they're set. There, see that?
They caught. The little steel finger caught right in those holes.
Now watch.
Hey, that card went into a different slot.
Right. That may be the very card we're looking for. Now we'll turn it off. Yes, Tommy, this machine right here has sent thousands of criminals up for life just by selecting a fingerprint card that same way. Every once in a while, those hoodlums probably look at their fingers and say, if you hadn't snitched on me, I wouldn't be here.
So that's how you found out who drove the rustler's truck.
That's how we would have done it.
What happened to the cattle?
Well, we'll assume that it was shipped east. Of course, a couple of FBI men would have followed it because we'd have known that sooner or later we'd catch the big shot.
Yeah, the big shot. You said this was going to be a big case.
Uh-huh, but of course we wouldn't want to lose track of the guys who drove the truck, would we?
Heck no. What you reckon they would have done after that?
Let's suppose they met up with two other characters who had also been mixed up in the liquor racket back in Prohibition days.
But what would they be up to?
We wouldn't know at first. We'd just have to wait. But maybe this time local police officials would stumble onto something that would give us a clue.
All right, Doc. What's the story?
This man is employed as night watchman at the Morris Building.
Morris Building? Night watchman.
That's the building. Anyway, this man was shot while stepping in his car after work.
Where was his car parked?
In an alley reserved for parking spaces and building employees and tenants.
You got the slug?
Just removed it from the man's leg.
Nickel jacketed 22. You say the man was struck in the inner part of his thigh?
That's right. Bullet took a sharp downward course.
Well, then the shot was fired from above.
Is this the kind of gun you have in mind, Captain?
Yes, Mr. D.A. It was just such a gun that fired the bullet. I'll have a comparison shot made with this.
Well, you can save yourself the trouble, Captain. That could not possibly be the gun.
Oh, why not?
Because that gun belongs to the wounded man. We found it locked in the glove compartment of his car. Well, old man, looks like we've solved our case.
You mean you caught the man who shot me?
I think so. But the defense is working up a pretty strong case. They're going to intimate that you might have carried a gun for your own protection.
Oh, that's ridiculous. You know the company forbids me to carry a gun.
And they'd say you could have carried a gun inside your shirt and held it in place with your belt.
But, proof, man. They can't prove a thing like that.
Well, suppose you had carried a gun that way, and suppose in stepping into your car, the trigger had caught in your clothing and was pulled. The bullet would have plowed down your leg.
You mean they're going to try to prove I shot myself? Oh, that's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
Ridiculous or not, it could have happened if the gun had a long barrel like this one.
That would, mister? Never. That gun belongs to me.
I know. But fear of an investigation as to why you were carrying a concealed weapon might have kept you from the circumstances of the shooting.
It might have, yes, but who'd believe a crazy story like that?
Oh, most any jury. You see, a ballistics expert has proved that this is the guilty gun.
So you see, Tommy, again we turned to the comparison microscope, and again the microscope found the guilty man.
But why would this guy have shot himself?
Well, maybe the two fellows who drove the truck might have had some idea of robbing a bank, so they bribed this night watchman to let them into the second floor of that building. See, Tommy's First National Bank's on the ground floor.
Oh.
And maybe our friend took a gun along just in case the racketeers tried to double-cross him. Then he accidentally shot himself, was afraid that an investigation would tie him up with the robbery. So he might have tried to make out like someone else had done the shooting.
Jeepers. Crooks just don't have a chance, do they?
I'm afraid they don't, Tommy. Sooner or later, the law always catches up with them. And, Tommy, while it's true G-men are specially trained to collect evidence and apprehend criminals, even shoot it out with them when necessary, there are times when these G-men most depend on their ingenuity alone to crack a case.
How do you mean?
Well, let's bring another stolen car into our case.
You mean a stolen car to fit into this case we're imagining?
Absolutely. Now, we've traced this stolen car across a couple of state lines, and we suspect that the man we want is in a little cabin in the mountains. But this time we'd have to take it easy because a regular raid would have caused a lot of unnecessary shooting, maybe killing. Well, that would mean we'd need a special agent who was pretty familiar with that part of the country. A man who knew how to talk the people's language, so we might be able to get our man without fireworks. Our G-man was strictly on his own. He just had to depend on plain old horse sense. So, early one morning, this G-man set out alone up the steep trail that led to a lonesome dwelling. Presently, he came to a weather-beaten shack. He opened the door. There inside, he found an old mountaineer seated near an ash-filled fireplace.
You're a government man, ain't you?
Yeah. You're Jed's father, ain't you?
That's right. I'm Jed's pappy, and you ain't gonna take him.
You're right. He ain't here, so I can't take him. Somebody play that fiddle around here?
Sure, I do myself. And folks say I'm the best fiddler betwixt here and Nashville.
You don't say.
Yeah.
I used to fiddle a little bit myself. Looks like a mighty good violin. You mind if I look at it?
Sure, pick it up. Rubber dog, you can play that thing. Yeah, that's pretty. I never heard that one before. Well, stranger, that was first-class fiddling. Maybe after a bite of victual, you'd play some more. I never knowed there was so much music in that old fiddle afore.
Well, I gotta be getting back.
How about Jed? You want him, don't you?
No, I don't want him. The government wants him. You know how it is when the government wants a man. It may take days or months or years to get him, but the longer it takes, the worse off he is.
Look here, stranger. I reckon you're all right. I like the way you talk, and I like the way you fiddle. I'll have Jed at the sheriff's office tomorrow noon.
Noon tomorrow. Well, so long till then.
Gee, you mean you could have nabbed him just like that?
Just like that, Tommy, without firing a shot. All because that G-man used plain old horse sense. Besides, by making friends with Jed's father, he was able to get quite a bit of information.
You mean you could have got the goods on the whole gang?
Well, maybe not the whole gang, but on enough to know definitely that everything was planned by one mob. The cattle rustling, the attempted bank robbery, everything.
Frank O'Connell, eh?
Could have been. At least we'll presume that all the men we'd watched so far had worked for O'Connell at one time.
Then why didn't you nab O'Connell?
We hadn't completed our case.
Wow, this case is getting bigger and bigger.
For instance, we might have had to call on that gentleman over there.
Why? What's he doing?
He's checking a clue under a comparison microscope. Here, take a look at this display.
What are they?
Hairs, Tommy. Hairs from different animals, as well as a collection of slides showing 28 distinct shades of human hair. This is known as the hair and fiber section.
Does it have something to do with our case?
Well, let's see if it does. Let's suppose that our crooks, like all crooks, finally ran up against the wrong man. A few days later, local police officials found a murder on their hands. It happened in a small filling station just on the edge of town. After 2 days of exhaustive search, the officer in charge of the investigation reported to his superior.
Got anything on that filling station murder, Sergeant?
Not a clue, Captain. No fingerprints. No footprints worth checking. The murderer wore rope-soled sport shoes. You know, apparently he just walked in, stuck a knife in the old man, and cleared out.
Oh, that's fine. Just dandy. Reckon the old man was tied up in black market gasoline.
Not a chance. Why, just the other day he chased a fellow out of his place and tried to peddle some coupons to him.
You say someone did try to sell him coupons?
That's what I was told. The old man's a stickler for honesty. So he chases a guy. Hey, wait a minute. Why didn't I think of that before?
Hello? Yes? Oh, in his left hand, huh? Nothing else? Okay. Coroner's office found a couple of hairs in the old man's left hand.
Hey, Chief, I just thought of it. The old man tossed out the last guy that tried to palm gas coupons on him. Now, suppose the same guy tried again.
He might have gotten pretty hot, threatened this guy,
And the guy knifes him.
Well, it's a good guess. Find who tried to sell him those gas coupons.
I tell you, you guys got nothing on me.
Oh, haven't we now? Would you be interested to know you're booked for murder?
Fat chance. Where's your proof?
So it's proof you want, eh, Anderson? Remember that filling station killing last week?
What about it?
Just this about it. The murdered man tangled with his assailant just before he got a knife in his ribs, and a couple of hairs got caught in a ring he wore on his left hand.
Very interesting. So now you got a couple of hairs.
You wanted proof, Anderson. You're carrying it under your hat. The hairs in the hand of the murdered man match yours exactly.
That's what the hair and fiber section has to do with our case, Tommy.
What do you know? They pinned a murder rap on Anderson with just a couple of hairs.
Yes. And that would have just about sewed up our case, except for one thing.
What was that?
O'Connell tried to drop from sight entirely.
How could he do that?
He couldn't, but maybe he thought he could. Let's suppose that he tried to dodge fingerprint identification. You see, Tommy, skin corrugations on the fingers appear about 3 months before birth, and they never vary. The criminal knows this. O'Connell knew it, but suppose, like all criminals, he tried to convince himself that in his case, nature would make an exception.
All right, O'Connell, let's remove the bandages and have a look at those fingers.
What a sweet surprise the feds will get when they check my new fingerprints.
You know, Connell, if this works, it'll be the first time.
What do you mean? It'll work. It's got to.
No man's fingerprints have ever been changed by an operation.
All right, come on. Get those bandages off, Doc.
Okay. There you are.
That's a ticket. No fingerprints. Well, I can't even... Hey, Doc. Look at that finger. And that one.
Yeah. I told you it wouldn't work, O'Connell. Your fingerprints are coming back just as they were before I operated.
You mean even an operation didn't change his fingerprints?
No, Tommy. Fingerprints cannot be changed. Acid, burn, surgery, nothing affects them for long. That's why the 91 million prints that we have on file here at the FBI are the biggest man trap ever devised.
Wow. What'd O'Connell do after that?
O'Connell went back to his old hideout, but we already had that spotted. Then, to clean up the case, of course, we would have planned to attack at night. Let's imagine that shortly after midnight, the lead car drew up a short distance from the hideout.
All right, man. We've blocked all roads. There's no chance for them to escape. Have your guns ready?
Okay, Chief, we're ready for him.
All right. You! Inside there! The house is surrounded! Come out with your hands up!
They heard you, Chief. Looks like we'll have to smoke them out.
Come out! Or we'll come in!
The whole gang's in there.
All right. Drive them out. Are you ready to come out yet? Well, give me a tear gas.
Right. Here they come. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6 of them, Chief. There should be 7.
Whoever's left in there, better come along.
No, I don't, Gumber. You want me? Come and get me.
That's O'Connell, Chief. He's upstairs.
That's why the gas didn't get him. Give him another dose.
That'll bring him out.
No.
That did it. Here he comes. Watch it.
He's liable to try to shoot his way out. All right, men. Load the rest in the car.
What about O'Connell, Chief?
Well, I think we'd better have the morgue handle that. That last blast got him.
Gee, you almost had me believing you there for a while. Sometimes I forgot this was just an imaginary case.
It wasn't as imaginary as you might think, Tommy. I told you a story just to connect all the things you saw here. Blood analysis, the work of the hair and fiber section, ballistics, fingerprints. We changed names and places. But in the FBI files are actual case histories which parallel the very things I've been telling you.
You mean it actually could have happened?
Yes, indeed, Tommy. It happens every day. We take a piece of blood-stained cloth and clear one man by proving the stains weren't from human blood and convict another by proving that his gun fired the murder bullet. We locate a criminal's truck by identifying its make and model, color, and tires. We discover who drove the truck by fingerprints found in the cab. And finally pin a murder rap on a black market operator by identifying a couple of hairs caught on the ring of the man he killed. And what do you think about that?
Oh, boy. I'm gonna be a G-man when I grow up.
Today's chapter of Adventure Ahead has taken you behind the scenes of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. For obvious reasons, names, dates, and places were purely fictitious, but the entire story was based on actual incidents and factual material contained in the book Inside the FBI by John J. Florida. Investigative techniques were those which Mr. Florida describes, which are used daily by the Department of Justice in solving crimes and safeguarding America. Today's chapter in Adventure Ahead was adapted for radio by Howard Caraway and was directed by Joseph Mansfield. Music was by Doc Whipple. Adventure Ahead is presented as a public service by NBC and its affiliated independent stations. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Adventure Ahead. The National Broadcasting Company presents another in the new series of famous stories for young people, Adventure Ahead. This week, that classic of thrilling adventure, Robinson Crusoe by Daniel Defoe, a story which brought reading excitement to over 15 generations of boys and girls. And so, Adventure Ahead.
Adventure. The one thing that I wanted most in life. To sail the far-off seas. To seek my fortune in the mystery of distant lands. For I'd have none of England's peaceful shores in 1651. I meant to make my own adventure in the world alone.
Robinson?
Yes, Father?
You're determined to leave home, your friends, and to follow this mad impulse?
It's not an impulse, Father. I've always wanted to go to sea and visit foreign countries. Now that I've finished school, I'm going up to London and sign aboard the first ship I can find.
And nothing I can say will make you change your mind?
No, Father.
You're making a mistake, my son. You're young and inexperienced.
But I'm almost a man. I can learn.
Perhaps. But it won't be easy, Robinson, when you're alone, away from friends and family.
Oh, I'll never be lonely. That doesn't bother me.
Loneliness? You don't know what it is to be lonely, son. But you'll learn someday when you're without friends, without hope, and without courage. And that'll be the test, Robinson Crusoe, of whether or not you're a man.
Think you want to sail for Brazil, lad?
Yes, sir. Most anywhere, Captain.
Well, we can use you on the crew.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Bring your gear aboard. We're underway tonight.
Trim the yards! Trim the yards! Crusoe! Crusoe!
Yes, sir.
Get that dog below deck out of the way!
Yes, sir.
Break out more canvas there aloft! Trim the yards! Trim the yards!
Our course was laid southwest by west, through the Caribbean Sea, well off the trade routes. But the way went well, until we reached the Caribe coast, the cannibal coast of South America. And there we ran afoul a tropic storm, tempest hurricane, that lashed and tore against our ship, snapped the mainmast, split the keel.
Crusoe! Avast there, Crusoe!
Yes, sir.
Lend a hand here, breaking out the longboat.
The longboat?
The order is to abandon ship.
But here off the Caribe coast?
Aye, it's our only chance. There's an island off the starboard. We'll try and make it to the longboat.
But cannibals! What about the cannibals?
Have to take the chance, Crusoe. We can't stay aboard. The ship's foundering.
10 of us managed to launch the longboat and escape the stricken ship. But we were tossed and shaken like a matchbox in the heavy sea, engulfed by every wave, until our boat could stand no more. Caught by a mountainous wave, it splintered. Spilling us into the roaring sea. I clutched a broken piece of wood, watching all the others driven past me, hoping that I might somehow keep afloat and reach the dim outline of land I saw ahead, a tiny island in the storm. Tossed up along the sandy beach, I pulled myself beyond the surf. thank God that I was alive. Cold, wet, desolate, alone. I seemed to be the only member of the crew to reach the island, the only one alive. And even with the storm around me, I fell asleep, weary, exhausted, and very much alone. In the morning, I was still alone. The storm had blown itself away, and the tropic sun beat down upon the island, drenching all the jungle wilderness with suffocating heat. The island wasn't very large, not more than 5 or 6 miles square, but covered with a dense and tangled foliage, a solitary forest of mystery and silence, suggesting that I might well be the only human on that lonely strip of land. And a strong, strange feeling of being very much alone possessed me. But as I looked out to sea, the ship, I saw our ship, or what was left of her. Caught on a reef, she lay about a mile offshore, broken, splintered, decks awash. It was impossible that anyone could be alive out there, and yet the feeling now of loneliness, of wanting to find a fellow man, sent me swimming out, far out to board the stricken ship.
Hello! Hello there! Is anyone aboard? Hello!
But only the wind answered my call. The ship was empty, broken, useless, like a twisted shell, and crumbling fast beneath the pounding waves and heavy tide. And then I knew full well the island was to be my home, where I must try to live alone as best I could until some help arrived, another ship. But that might well be months or even years. And since the ship had stores aboard that I could use, I collected all the tools and sails, gunpowder and a fowling piece, 2 pistols, knives, and everything that I might need. While searching near the pilot house, I heard a sudden noise. Who's there? Who's in there? Oh, the dog. Hello there, my friend. Glad to see me, huh? Oh, I wonder how you lived through the storm. Well, I can't leave you here to die. You're coming back with me, my friend. You and I'll own that island over there. And so I built myself a raft from broken yard arms, lashed the wood together, loaded all my precious cargo. Guns and powder, tools, some bedding and a hammock, spare canvas and a spyglass, flour and biscuit, and my dog all floated back and landed on the island. The deserted island that was to be my home. I made a tent of canvas, shelter for the first few nights. Then, with tools, I built a stronger home, a sturdy dugout cabin, using forest wood I cut and hewed, with muddy earth to fill the chinks and cracks. And after that, a fence, a high stockade to protect me from the jungle. Yes, I was secure within my castle then and felt content with what was mine. But I also felt, more strongly, a sense of loneliness. And sometimes at night I dream.
Loneliness? You'll learn about it someday, son, when you're without friends or hope or courage. And that will be the test, my son, of whether or not you're a man.
build a well-protected home, I took my musket and my dog and went afield most every day, exploring all the jungle woodland, hills, and valleys. But I found no trace of living man upon the islands. No animals except a few wild goats quite difficult to kill. But hoping to domesticate them, I caught a few and built a small enclosure for them near my habitation. So obtained fresh milk and meat. I found several springs for drinking water. And the jungle teemed with birds and parrots, but they were all unfit to eat. One day I caught a parrot, though, and then resolved to teach him how to speak. It was at least a way to offset loneliness.
Crusoe.
Well, Polly?
Poor Robinson Crusoe. Poor Robinson Crusoe.
Yes, poor Robinson Crusoe. With my fur cap and tattered clothing, sun umbrella made of goatskin, and my dog and parrot, I must have looked a strange, pathetic sight. But it was the best that I could do. And if I seemed downcast and woeful, it was because the future seemed so hopeless. I felt so much alone. Although I watched to seaward constantly, there was no sign of ship or sail. I knew it might be years until a ship or boat came near. My only destiny was loneliness.
Poor Robinson Crusoe. 3 years on this blasted island.
Yes, it's been a full 3 years.
3 years.
But at least we made some progress, huh? We've cultivated land, raised our own food, corn and wheat. I counted all our goats yesterday, Polly.
Goats?
422 goats. Not bad, huh?
Not bad.
Why, at that rate, in 20 years, 20 years. Can it be possible that I'll be stranded here for 20 years? Come along. This way. That's a good dog. Well, we're almost to the other beach. Expect I should have left you at home, Polly.
Crusoe.
Seems we haven't been over on this side of the island for almost a year. Nice sandy beach along here. Almost like the one on our side of the island, huh? I wonder how far it might be from here to the mainland coast, the Caribe coast of South America. Why, it must be miles. Hey, what's wrong? What's wrong? What is it? What's the matter? Look. A footprint. A footprint in the sand. Single footprint. Suddenly, the island that I thought was safe, deserted, seemed filled with danger. Unseen terror lurking in the jungle. Back in my stockade, I was afraid to venture out for several days. Savage might have made the footprint, for there were tribes of cannibals on the mainland, but I'd always thought that they were many miles away. Now, since I didn't know how far away they were, I brooded, worried, restless, watching, ever watching with my spyglass for some sign of a ship or a boat. It was on a Friday, I remember. I was watching. And then one came. A boat with ragged sails. Some sort of Indian canoe came paddling toward my beach. And I went scrambling through the jungle with my dog and musket, close to the point where it had landed. Quiet now, quiet. They mustn't know we're here. Probably cannibals, all right. 3 of them, and got a prisoner. Knives. Why, they're going to kill him, the prisoner. They must be cannibals. No, look. He's broken loose. He's running this way. We must help him. He's running this way. Here, this way. Come here.
Come on, back
Quick.
I'll protect you.
Lie down beside me. There. Quiet. Careful. Here comes one of them. Oh, he's seen you. He's coming this way. I'll have to shoot him or he'll kill you. That's better. The other scoundrels are running for their boats. Good. There. You don't need to be afraid anymore. I won't hurt you. I don't know what you're saying. There's no need to fear those savages. Why, you can stay here on the island with me. I'll take care of you. I'll be glad to take care of you. I need someone to help me here. In return, I'll give you food and a place to rest. I'll teach you English, show you how to farm and live the way we do in England. And since I found you on a Friday, that's what I'll call you. You Friday. That's right. Your name is Friday. Now, once more, Friday. Say it once again.
I live on island. Mr. Crusoe, my friend.
Well, finished your work already?
Oh, yes, Mr. Crusoe, all done. Plant many seeds, much corn. I like work for you.
Well, Friday, our new stockade completed?
Oh, yes, Mr. Crusoe. I like very much to work with tools. Carpenter tools.
You built a good, strong fence there. Well, I've needed that for several years.
Is very strong, Mr. Crusoe.
You've learned to be a good carpenter, Friday, and a good woodsman.
I like to learn to make things with my hands.
Yes, I know.
I have learned to do many kind of work since you saved me on beach.
Yes, you've been with me a long time, Friday.
Long time. Many moons. More moons than fingers on my hands.
Yes, at least 2 years.
Long time. But I am happy to work for you, Mr. Crusoe. I like to stay beside you always.
Always?
Oh, yes, always. If you let me.
Don't you ever miss your own people, Friday? The tribe, the Indians, far from here on the mainland?
No. I never thinking about them, Mr. Crusoe, because I want to learn many kind of work. I want to be, how you say, civilized. I want to be like you.
I often wonder if I am still civilized. After all these years alone.
You miss your people, Mr. Crusoe?
Yes, I miss them. More than I ever realized I could.
You want much go back to your people, back England?
That's all I've dreamt about for many years. As long as I can remember, I've thought only about escaping from this island. Oh, Friday, such dreams are hopeless, I'm afraid. Oh, if there was but a way I could escape.
Boat? I could build boat, and we could go together.
No, Friday. We might reach the mainland with it, but that would be no help. The mainland's wild with tribes of Caribe cannibals. England is my destination.
Then we could build big boat, Mr. Crusoe.
No, it'd take a bigger boat than we could ever build to sail to England.
There is no way, no boat big enough?
Yes, there's ships large enough.
Ships?
Ships. Great white birds. Larger than you've ever seen.
Ooh.
They've never come near this island. As long as I've been here, Friday, I've never seen a sailing ship come near.
And one those ships could take you back to England?
Yes.
You are lonely, Mr. Crusoe?
Yes, Friday. Even with you here, it's not the same as England. But I've grown used to the loneliness. My father tried to save me once from this sort of life. Gave me very sound advice.
Your father?
Yes. I'd like to see him again. Tell him that I've learned my lesson well. I've learned the penalty of loneliness.
Someday, ship may come. You can go back.
Perhaps. I hope so, Friday.
Then, Mr. Crusoe, if you go to England...
Yes?
Friday want go with you.
To England?
I want go with you to work for you. You are my king, my master.
No, Friday, I don't want a slave. If you go with me, you'll go as my friend. And And after that, for months and months, we seemed to talk of nothing but escape. It all seemed hopeless in a way, that we were doomed to spend our lives on this forgotten island. Until one afternoon when we were hunting, Friday suddenly called.
Mr. Crusoe, white bird at sea, great white bird.
A sail! It's a sail! Friday, it's a ship. A full-rigged clipper ship.
It is so big, great white bird.
Yes, a ship has somehow reached our island. But as we watched, there seemed something strange about the ship. The way she lay at anchor without flags. Why was she there? Why had she picked my island? So when a long boat started out, we raced along the beach and waited, hiding in the tangled thicket.
Easy now, McGuire. Easy, mate.
Aye, sir. Aye, Captain.
Lend a hand, Kramer. Get these empty water kegs unloaded.
Aye, sir.
There's a chance we might find fresh water here.
Maybe.
Certainly need fresh water aboard ship.
Aye.
Island looks deserted. There may be wild animals. You got the pistol, McGuire?
That's right, Captain.
All right, then. Let's head up the beach.
Oh, no, you don't, Captain Thompson.
Eh?
Stand where you are, Captain.
Why, what?
This pistol's pointed right at your heart, Captain Thompson, and I mean to use it if I have to. Kramer.
Aye, mate.
Think we ought to tie up the captain, huh?
Good idea, McGuire.
Get that coil of rope from the longboat.
Aye, McGuire.
Look here, mate. What's the meaning of this?
Careful there, Captain. No false moves.
But what are you going to do?
You'll find out soon enough, Captain. This is just part of the plan me and Kramer worked out.
Plan?
To get you out of the way, Captain. You like this deserted island so well, we're gonna leave you here.
What? Why, you'll pay for this, McGuire.
Oh, will I, Captain Thompson? I'm giving the orders from now on, and when I want your opinion, I'll ask for it. You hear?
Here's the rope, mate.
Good. Tie his hands first and lash him tight.
All right, McGuire.
But you can't do this. The ship is...
You've seen the last of your ship, Captain Thompson. When me and Kramer get back aboard, I'm taking over command. I'll run the ship the way I want to.
Mate, this is mutiny.
Aye, that's right. But the crew will never know. We'll tell them you had an accident.
No.
And before you died, you made me captain.
But you'll be caught. The authorities
They'll
won't...
never know what happened, Captain Thompson.
But you can't leave me here. Why, the island's deserted. I'll starve. I'll die.
That's the general idea, Captain. Me and Kramer don't think you're worth wasting powder and shot on. So we're going to tie you up and leave you here on the beach.
Why, you black...
I always said I'd get even with you, Captain Thompson. And it'll give me pleasure knowing you tied to death. A slow death on a deserted island. Yeah, a deserted island.
What they do, Mr. Crusoe? What they mean?
Mutiny. That's what it means. Mutiny.
Mutiny.
Righty, we must think of a scheme. A way to rescue the captain from those men, those fiends. That ship out there may be going back to England and freedom. We must think of a way to save the captain.
Mr. Crusoe?
Yes?
I have plans. I go down to beach.
Lively there, Kramer. Hurry it up.
Aye, mate.
And lash his arms back. That's the main thing, so he can't swim for the ship before we get underway.
But mate, you can't leave me here alone. I implore you, please. Don't leave me here alone.
Listen to the dog whine.
No, please.
Shut up.
But you're making a mistake. You have no reason to want to...
You look, mister.
Huh?
Who's that, McGuire?
An Indian.
Say, mister, you come for treasure.
Huh?
Treasure?
Who are you? How'd you get here?
Me live here. Find treasure. In forest. Jewels, gold, silver. You come for treasure?
Treasure, huh? McGuire, you think there's a treasure on this island?
There might be. You can't ever tell.
Wouldn't hurt to look.
Hey, Bye.
Yes, mister.
The treasure. Where is it?
It's a forest. I shown you.
I think I'll take a look, Kramer.
Aye, mate.
Now keep your eye on Captain Thompson.
Huh? But I haven't got a pistol.
You won't need one. I'll be right back.
But McGuire...
I said I'd be right back. Now keep him tied up. Hey, boy, is it a big treasure? Huh, boy? A big treasure?
Oh, yes. Very big. Jewels, silver.
There is, huh? Well, where is it? Where is the treasure?
I saw you, mister. Through here. Through here, mister. Ah, here it is.
Huh? Where? I don't see any treasure. Where?
Right behind you.
Huh?
And watch your step. This pistol of mine might go off. But take his gun, Friday.
I have it, Mr. Crusoe.
Crusoe? Hey, who are you? Hey, how could you...
Never mind who I am, Mr. Mate. Turn around and start walking back to your boat.
Boat?
Lively there, look alive.
But what are you going to do? You don't know why I'm here on this island.
It's not hard to guess, Mr. Mate. I haven't seen a ship or a sailor for many years, but I can still recognize a mutiny.
Mutiny? But how did you know?
Never mind, look alive there. You're going back to your boat and your legal captain.
The captain? No, I wouldn't go back. Captain Thompson, he'll kill me. He'll hang me from a yardarm.
A good idea.
No, I won't go back. You can't make me. I'll run away.
Come back or I'll shoot.
No, I run away.
Stop! Stop or I'll shoot! And that's the story, Captain Thompson.
Why, it's incredible, Crusoe.
All these years I've been waiting for a ship to come and take me away from this lonely place. This is the first ship to ever sail near my little island.
And you've lived here alone these many years?
Yes, Captain.
A miracle. It was a miracle, your gallant rescue. The way you suddenly appeared from the jungle, I can hardly believe it yet. And I'm indebted to you, Crusoe, for saving my life and for saving my ship.
Thank you, Captain.
How can I help you, Crusoe? How can I show my gratitude?
I have only one request.
Yes?
Friday, my native friend, and myself would like passage on your ship anywhere. Anywhere away from this island.
Why, of course. To, England, perhaps? We touch there within a year.
To England, you say? Sir, you spoke of miracles. To me, that would be a miracle.
Well, my son, it's hard to realize you've come back.
Yes, Father. A little older, a little tired, but I've learned many things. I've come home to stay.
And your friend here?
Friday?
Do you think you will like our civilization, Friday?
Well, it's not same as island, but I will learn. I will like it.
Robinson tells me you're a true friend.
He told me how to do many things.
Oh?
And Friday taught me many things.
What do you mean, son?
Patience, most of all. And the will to go on living, even though I was alone and lonely. You know, Father, I've never forgotten what you told me the day I went away. About loneliness. I didn't believe you then.
I know you didn't, son.
You said I'd learn someday about loneliness when I was without friends and hope and courage. And I have learned.
Yes. You've stood the test of loneliness, my son. And whether or not you're a man, we let the world decide.
And that's the story of Robinson Crusoe, Daniel Defoe's classic tale as adapted for radio by Tom Goutet. Crusoe was played by John Thomas, Friday by Juano Hernandez. Others in the cast were Neil Fitzgerald, Rod Hendrickson, Paul Conrad, Kermit Murdoch, Ed Cullen, and Brad Barker. The music was by Doc Whipple, and the entire production was under the direction of Joseph Mansfield. Listen to Adventure Ahead each week for the stories of gallant deeds to appeal to the young in heart of every age. NBC and its affiliated independent stations present Adventure Ahead as a public service. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Adventure ahead.
This week, a stirring tale of young, unknown participant in the Revolutionary War. A fantasy of history by Stephen Vincent Benet. It is the story of A Tooth for Paul Revere. And now... Adventure Ahead. There was talk of trouble in the air in April 1775, and all of Massachusetts colony was trembling with whispers, rumors, talk of revolution.
There's nothing we can do against such tyranny. This taxation, this oppression. Free men can never live this way.
There is no hope unless we plan to fight. Organize. Join the Minutemen. Yes, it was enough to make men think. That day in April 1775, to wonder if revolt was right or wrong.
1, 3, 4. That'll be 1 shilling 6pence for the seeds, Master Butterwick.
All right. There you are. 1 and 6.
Hope you have good luck with your planting this spring, Lige.
I hope so, too, Mr. Thorpe.
Don't know any farmer around Lexington that deserves to have good crop that isn't you. Losing your folks last year, having to run the farm all by yourself. No easy job for a young boy.
Keeps me busy, all right.
Was there something else you wanted, Lige?
Well, yes. Got anything for toothache?
Toothache?
Uh-huh. This one here.
Afraid I haven't a thing to kill a tooth pain, Lige. Expect you ought to see the barber, Billy Murphy. He can fix your tooth.
Well, I hope so. It's a terrible aching. Don't know when I've had such trouble and pain.
These are troubled times, Master Butterwick.
Huh? What do you mean, Mr. Thorpe? What trouble?
About the grievances of the colonies.
Oh, that. Mostly talk.
There'll come a time for action. And we'll need every man we can muster, every volunteer. And we'll need you, Lige Butterwick.
Me?
Yes, Lige.
But Mr. Thorpe, I just don't care about fighting. I won't have time.
Most everybody in Lexington's joined up with us, Lige. They found time. If your father was alive, he'd bring his gun and join us, too. I know he would.
Maybe.
You still got his old flintlock, haven't you?
Uh-huh.
And you can fire it.
Tolerable good.
Then won't you reconsider, Lige? We'll need every man we can muster.
No, Mr. Thorpe. I just can't see my way clear to join your Minutemen.
Well, suit yourself, Lige. But someday I'm hoping you'll be part of us. A part of the new growing tree.
Huh? New growing tree?
That's a symbol, Lige. A growing tree and a new republic. You'll see what I mean one of these days.
Well, maybe so, but I don't quite understand what all the trouble's about myself. Too busy with my farm. Besides, I just don't see no sense to fighting.
Hello, Lige. You want your hair cut?
No, Mr. Murphy.
It looks like you could use one.
No, I call about my tooth.
Oh.
Got me a bad tooth, Mr. Murphy. Hurts me something fierce.
Well, sit down here in my chair, Lige, and I'll have a look at it.
It's been a bother me some time, just a aching and paining.
Well, just drop your head back a little. Yeah, there, that's it.
See anything in there? Huh? You say anything?
Afraid you've got a real bad tooth there, Lige.
Which one is it?
You've got a bad one, all right. It's on the side, right here.
Sure hurts like it was bad.
I expect that tooth ought to come out, Lige.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then, pull her out.
Well, I could pull her out, all right, but she's got long roots, and she's going to leave an awful big gap when she's gone.
She will?
Yes, you know what you ought to do, Lige?
What?
Well, what you really need, though it's taken away me business to tell you, is one of these here artificial teeth to go into the hole after she's pulled out.
An artificial tooth?
Yes.
Why, that's flying in the face of nature.
Well, no, Lige, I wouldn't say that. Them silver teeth is all the go these days, and Lexington ought to be right up with the times.
Well...
it would do me good to see you with a silver tooth. It would indeed.
Might do you good, but what about me?
Well, you'll like it, Lige. It'll feel fine, and it's real silver.
Well, supposing I did want one. How in Tunket will I ever get one here in Lexington? Huh?
Well, you might have to ride up to Boston for it.
To Boston?
But it'll be worth the trouble.
and I know just the man to help you. Now, it seems like I saw that paper notice around here somewhere. Let me see. Oh, yes. Here it is.
What's that, Mr. Murphy?
A notice in the paper from a man in Boston. Makes them tea.
Oh? Who is he?
A silversmith. Name of Revere. Paul Revere.
Never heard of him.
He comes through here once in a while. Listen to this, Lige. Whereas many persons these days are so unfortunate as to lose their forte, that's you, Lige, which is to their detriment, not only in looks but in speaking. This is to inform all such persons that they may have defective teeth replaced with artificial ones that look just as well as natural teeth.
Well, my goodness.
There's your chance, Lige.
Sounds good enough. But what's it going to cost?
Oh, I know Revere. He wouldn't charge a muff, and it'd be worth it, Lige.
Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. This tooth is there driving me mad. It's got to come out. Reckon I'll be able to find him?
Oh, yes. If you lose your way in Boston, just ask anybody for Paul Revere. Expect most everybody's heard of him. Even the Tories.
The Tories?
Revere's a pretty big bug in the Sons of Liberty.
Oh. Well, I don't care to be mixing in with politics. But I allow as how the main thing is to get this tooth fixed today if I can. Reckon I'll ride up to Boston and find this Mr. Paul Revere. Excuse me, please.
Huh?
Could you help me, please?
Why, certainly, if I can.
Don't know my way around Boston very well.
Oh?
Seems like I've spent most all afternoon trying to find a special man to take care of my toothache.
Oh, you're a stranger, eh?
Yes, sir. I'm from Lexington.
Ah, Middlesex man.
Uh-huh.
I had you figured wrong, stranger.
What do you mean?
Thought I had you figured for a Tory.
A Tory? Oh, no, not me. I'm no politician. Never was one.
But you're belonging to the Liberty Party, aren't you?
Well, yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no? It's one or t'other.
I mean, I don't know for sure.
Well, you better decide soon, stranger.
Huh?
There's thunder in the air and trouble brewing. The time is close at hand. Won't be long. It won't be long.
Yes, but wait. Now I wonder what he meant by that.
Yes, young man, you wanted something?
Well, just some information.
Oh?
I'm a stranger here in Boston. Don't know my way around.
Why, I'd be glad to help you, my friend, if I'm able to.
Thank you.
You're a stranger from the West, perhaps?
I've got a farm near Lexington.
Oh, Lexington. And you are a rebel, I presume?
Me? Oh, no.
You're not?
Well, no.
I'm certainly pleased to find another true-hearted loyalist in this pestilent, rebellious city.
Loyalist? Well, no, I don't know about that.
What do you mean?
I came to Boston mainly to get my tooth fixed, not to talk politics. You see, I'm looking for a Mr. Paul Revere, and I haven't
Did you say Paul Revere?
Why, yes. What's the matter? What you grinning about?
So it's Paul Revere you want, my clever young friend from the country?
Uh-huh. Would you help me?
Of course. I'd be glad to tell you how to find him.
All right.
Just go up to the first red-coated soldier that you see and ask the way.
Will they tell me?
Of course. But you'll have to give the password first.
The password?
Yes. First you say to the soldiers, "Any lobsters today?" And then you ask about Revere.
But why talk about lobsters?
Well, you see, my friend, the soldiers all wear red coats, and they like being called lobsters.
Oh, they do?
Yes. Try it, my friend, and you'll find out.
That's well enough.
Mr. Revere, Mr. Revere.
Yes,
madam?
The silver you made for me. Oh, the silver.
Why, I don't understand.
I paid for the very best. I wanted a beautiful service set, something I could show my friends with pride. And what have you given me?
Why, madam, the best of which I'm capable. I worked on the set for almost 2 months.
Oh, it's silver if you choose. But it's so plain and simple as a picket fence.
Simple? Plain? You pay me high compliments.
Compliments, indeed. I'm sending it all back tomorrow. Why, there isn't so much as a single lion or a unicorn on the cream jug. And I told you I wanted the sugar bowl simply covered with silver crowns. You've given me something as plain and as bare as the hills of New England.
I have?
And what's more, I won't stand for it, Mr. Revere. I'll send to England instead, to London.
Then send away, madam. We're making new things in this country. New men, new silver, even perhaps a new nation.
Indeed.
Simple and bare as the hills and rocks of New England. Graceful as the boughs of her elm trees. If my silver were only like that. And as for you, madam...
Now, you look here, young man.
You can have your lions and unicorns and crowns and your nonsense of bad ornamentation.
What?
You can have your imported taste and your imported manners.
Well, my word. I was never so insulted in my life. My word.
Silver crowns in the sugar bowl. Huh. William. Oh, William.
Yes, sir.
Come up front, William.
Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Revere?
No word yet from Dr. Warren?
No, sir, nothing yet.
Strange. Should have had some word from him by now. Wonder if there's something in the wind. It's getting dark, William.
Yes, sir.
Might as well put up the shutters. We're not likely to have any more customers tonight.
No, sir, I'll put them up.
Wonder why I haven't heard from Dr. Warren.
Mr. Revere. Oh, Mr. Revere.
What's up, William?
There's a man, sir, running down this side of the street. Redcoats after him.
Oh, must be a patriot.
Look, sir, through the shutter.
Yes, indeed. A lot of soldiers after him. Here, let me open the door, quickly.
Yes, sir. Here he comes.
Here, quickly, in here.
Oh, thank you. Thank
Latch
you.
the door, William.
Yes, sir.
Been chasing me most a mile.
Well, that's something. Here they come.
Oh, you saved me then, all right. Thank you.
There's nothing. Least I could do. Aren't we all hounded and chased by the redcoats these days?
Huh?
Excuse me just a minute. William.
Yes, sir?
I think you'd better run over to Dr. Warren's house, see if he has a message for me. Use the back way.
Yes, sir.
Well, now that you've had your breath, sir, may I help you?
Maybe you can. I hope so. My name's Lige Butterwick, and I'm looking for a Mr. Paul Revere around these parts of Boston.
Well, this is a surprise, Master Butterwick.
Huh?
My name happens to be Paul Revere.
Well, I'm glad of that. I tell you, Mr. Revere, I had a hard time of it here in Boston trying to find you.
I'm sorry to hear that, but now that you found me, how may I serve you?
Well, the barber sent me.
The barber?
You see, it's about my tooth.
Oh.
It's this way. This tooth's been acting up real bad lately, so this morning I went in to see Billy Murphy. He's the barber in at Lexington.
Lexington?
And he said that...
You from Lexington?
Well, yes, and Mr. Murphy said
Were you there this morning?
I just said I was, and the barber told
Never mind
me...
the barber.
Huh?
Mr. Hancock, Mr. Adams, were they still at Parson Clark's?
Oh, well, yes, I reckon I saw him when I rode by this morning on my way up here.
Thank goodness. They're still there. Still at Lexington.
Why, I suppose so. Why?
The British ready to march and conquer tonight. Won't be long. Can't be long. Tell me, Master Butterwick.
Yes, sir?
Did you see many soldiers as you came to my shop tonight?
See them? Well, they chased me all the way from Boylston.
I know, but were there others? Did you see any more?
Oh, there's a whole passel of them up by the common, with guns and flags and everything. All lined up in their red coats, ready to march. Why?
Master Butterwick, I can't thank you enough for what you've told me tonight. It gives me courage.
Told you? Huh?
You're a very shrewd observer, and you've done me and the colony as an invaluable service.
Well, that's nice. But about this tooth of mine, Mr. Revere, I just gotta...
You're a stubborn young man, Master Butterwick. But all the better. I like stubborn men. Wish we had more of them. Now, what about you two?
It'll have to be drawn out. Been aching something awful. And I want to get a nice new silver one to stop up the hole.
Well, I've made lots of artificial teeth, all right, but drawing them out is hardly my trade, young man.
Oh, it isn't?
But one good turn deserves another. You've helped me. I'll do my best to help you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Just sit yourself here in this chair, young man.
Would help a mite.
this draft. In the morning, you'll feel more like having your tooth drawn. There. Just drink this right down, Master Butterwick. It's only medicine.
All right. Whatever you say.
Box here someplace.
Mr. Revere?
It'll help pain some.
Seems to be better already.
You can go to an inn for the night, and then in the morning we'll find a tooth drawer.
All right, if you say so.
It might bother you some later tonight. I think I'd better give you a box of liniment. Ought to be a box here someplace.
Say, now, you've got quite a cabinet here, Mr. Revere.
Yes, I have, Master Butterwick.
Oh, what's in that little pink bottle over there?
Oh, little experiment of mine. I call that the essence of Boston. It's like perfume, but there's a good deal of the east wind in it.
Essence of Boston. Well, I never. The barber told me you were a wizard, Mr. Revere. Oh, it's genuine magic, I suppose.
Oh, of course. Hey, here's your liniment in this box.
Uh-huh.
And here's a little box you might like to see, made of wood and silver.
My goodness.
Just finished making it today.
Oh, you did?
Pick it up. See? That's my own design on the cover. A growing tree and an eagle fighting a lion.
Well, a growing tree. It's awful pretty.
You see those stars around the edge? 13 of them.
Well.
You'd make a very attractive design with those stars. Say, for a new country.
Oh, it's a most wonderful wood and silver box. But what's in it?
What's in it? Why, what's in the air around us? Gunpowder, war, and the making of a new nation. That's what.
You mean that this here revolution folks keep talking about is in here?
Right in there. Right in that little wood and silver box.
And fighting? And war?
All in there, just waiting to be let out.
But it's locked.
Of course. Time's not ripe yet to open it.
Oh.
When the time comes, the box can be opened. It'll have to be opened.
And then there'll be a revolution?
Yes. Then there'll be a revolution.
Well, I never.
That must be my boy coming back.
Huh?
That you, William?
Mr. Revere. Mr. Revere.
You see Dr. Warren?
Yes, sir. He gave me this message for you. Said to run fast as I could.
Let me have it. Troops marching on conquered Lexington tonight. Seize supplies. My boots, William.
Yes, sir.
Get my horse ready.
Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Revere.
Is something wrong?
Wrong? No. I think everything's going to be all right. You'll have to leave. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
Take your box here and hurry, please. I have much to do tonight.
Yes, sir. Well, good night, Mr. Revere.
I'll help you with the door. Good night. Good night.
Well, now what could make him stir around so much this time of night? Most likely nothing.
Yes, young man. You want a room?
Yes, I do. Had a hard time finding an inn open in Boston this time of night.
Oh, we're always open here.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll be needing a nice quiet room so as I can sleep late. Got a bad tooth and I want to... Say.
Huh? What's the matter?
This box. Here in my pocket.
What about it?
It's not the liniment box.
Liniment box?
I must have took the wrong box. This is the wood and silver box. Mr. Revere's own box.
I don't see how
I took this one by mistake. Oh, my goodness.
Is something wrong?
Wrong? Do you know what's inside this box?
No. What?
There's gunpowder and war and the makings of a new nation. That's what.
Who says so?
Why, Paul Revere himself. I'm almost afraid to touch it.
Are you sure about what's in it?
Oh, I'm sure enough. Why, I can hold it up to my ear like this and almost hear the revolution inside.
You can?
Well, almost. Reckon Mr. Revere will want this all right.
You gonna take it back?
Why, of course I've got to take it back. If I was to open this little box now, why, there'd be war all around us. I've got to take this to Paul Revere. Tonight. Hey, Mr. Revere! there anybody here? Well, I heard him talk about a Dr. Warren. Reckon I could find him.
Hey, you! What do you want down there, waking honest people up this hour of the night?
I'm looking for Mr. Paul Revere.
He's not here. Who are you?
Friend of his. I got a little box here for him. Know where he is?
Gone to Charlestown.
Across the river?
Rode down on his horse. Took a boat 2 hours ago.
No, sir. Don't get any boat from me. There was a crazy man along here an hour or so ago.
There was?
My husband rode him over.
He did?
And you know what that man did?
No, ma'am. What?
Made my husband tear up my best petticoat just to muffle the oars, so they wouldn't splash when they rode by that man of war out there.
Was his name Revere?
I reckon, something like that.
Well, can I get a boat somewhere?
Don't know, lad. Sailor down to the wharf might row you over.
Why for you in such a hurry,
I've got to find this man, Mr. Paul Revere.
Couldn't it wait till morning?
Might be too late then. I got a little box here for him. And he's just got to get it tonight before it's too late. I'm Lige Butterwick. I just come across the river from Boston, and I must get me a horse.
What for you want a horse?
Trying to catch up with a friend of mine, Paul Revere.
Paul Revere? Well, why don't you say so? He come through here and got a horse from me about 2 hours ago.
He did?
You can find him if you ride fast.
But I have no horse.
Come on down to the barn with me. If you're a friend of Paul Revere, I'll give you a horse.
Paul Revere?
Yes, ma'am.
Why, of course he's been through here. He rode off that way.
What you want, young man? Sorry to bother you middle of the night, but I saw your lamp lit.
I reckon all Middlesex County's wake tonight. You looking for the rest of the men?
Well, I'm looking for...
Well, they started off with the guns about 2 hours ago. We'll have to hurry. They went off towards Lexington.
Reckon I've lost him, I guess. Everybody said he'd come this way, but I can't find him. Almost morning. There's Lexington up ahead.
Stop there. Paul, who goes there?
Huh? Why, it's me.
Who's me?
Why, me? Lige Butterwick?
Oh, hello, Lige. Didn't see you for the dark.
Mr. Thorpe, what you doing up so early in the morning?
I was just going to ask you that, Lige. The time has almost come to plant that new growing tree. Did you come to help us, Lige?
Well, I don't know. I'm looking for Mr. Paul Revere.
Revere?
You seen anything of him, Mr.
Why,
Thorpe?
of course. He's with us. He just arrived.
Well, where is he? Where is he then?
Well, straight along the road up over the hill by those elm trees. You can't miss him.
Thank you, Mr. Thorpe. Oh, Mr. Revere? Mr. Revere?
Well, if it isn't Master Butterwick.
Hello, Mr. Revere.
Oh.
I thought I'd never find you.
Well, you did a good job. Followed me all the way, eh?
Uh-huh. I had to be on time for my appointment.
Appointment?
For my tooth. Oh, but I've got something here for you. More important than my tooth. Your little box.
Well, my little wooden silver box.
Yes, sir. You see, I took it by mistake, sir. I didn't mean to.
Well, that's all right. You didn't need to.
I just had to hurry.
What do you mean?
Well, like you said, the whole revolution's right inside this box. I just had to bring it to you as soon as I could.
Oh. I begin to see it all now. The story I told you about the box. You believed it.
Why, of course. It's true, isn't it? About the revolution and liberty being inside this box?
Of course it is, young man. Fortunately, you're just in time.
Just in time? You mean it's about to happen?
Getting light, I think you can see. Look up along the hill there. Behind every rock and tree and fence. Waiting.
Why, men. There's lots of men.
Minutemen, Master Butterwick.
Those are the Minutemen?
Yes.
But over there, across the green. It's bright red. The redcoats.
Yes, I'm afraid so. This is the beginning of a long, long struggle.
Well, I don't know what we're waiting for then.
What do you mean?
The box. This little box.
The box? But you don't think...
We've got to open it. You've got the key, Mr. Revere.
Well, no. What are you doing?
We've got to open this box and let out the revolution.
Well, don't break it. Don't break the box.
It's about time. There.
Listen.
Huh?
Listen.
What? I hear it. I hear it. I let out the revolution.
Yes, Lige Butterwick, I guess you did.
And it was about time, too. I'm glad I did it. I reckon I just never realized before that I had to be a part of it. The new grown tree. Well, Mr. Revere, it was nice knowing you, but I'll have to be getting back to my farm now.
Getting back to your farm?
Uh-huh. I got my pa's old flintlock hanging on the wall back there. I allow as I'll be needing it today and maybe tomorrow. Maybe for a long time to come. So, goodbye, Mr. Revere.
But what about your tooth?
Oh, a tooth's a tooth, but a country's a country. And anyhow, Mr. Revere, it just now stopped aching.
Adventure Ahead has presented the story A Tooth for Paul Revere by Stephen Vincent Benet in a radio dramatization written by Tom Goutet. Music was composed by Leo Kampinski, and the orchestra was conducted by Henri Nosco. The entire production was under the direction of Joseph Mansfield. In today's play, the part of Lige Butterwick was played by John Thomas. Paul Revere was played by Roger DeCoven. Others in the cast were Kermit Murdoch, James Tunzi, Joseph Wiseman, Jackie Ayres, Eleanor Audley, Gene Gillespie, Fred Barron, and Paul Ford. NBC and its affiliated independent stations present Adventure Ahead as a public service. Did you know that in peacetime, 93% of all transportation in this country was by private automobile? Even today, it is estimated that 4 out of 5 war workers must depend on private cars to get them to their essential jobs. This is but one of the reasons why America's civilian and war production economy depends largely upon the continued operation of the nation's passenger automobiles. And now, here are some more statistics for you. At the beginning of the war, 27 million passenger cars were operating on America's highways. Today, the number of cars on the road has dwindled to a low of 24 million. And our stockpile of new vehicles has been reduced to less than 30,000, a pre-war 3-day supply. Transportation experts estimate that if the total number of cars on the road drops to 20 million, a breakdown in essential transportation can be expected. If you have not operated in a carpool, start now. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Adventure Ahead. The National Broadcasting Company presents another in the series of famous stories for the young of all ages. Adventure Ahead. This week, an exciting story of Western Africa, Talking Drums by Waldo Fleming. The story of a young man who dared to go into the jungle and learn the secret of the mysterious and sacred talking drum. Adventure Ahead. The Gold Coast of Western Africa, a wilderness of unknown mystery, steeped in jungle lore and native superstition, untamed, uncharted, forgotten by a world at war. Young Philip Baring came back to the Gold Coast after a year in the States, anxious to return to the land he knew as home.
Philip Baring.
Hello.
Welcome back, Philip. Welcome back.
Hello, Commissioner. I didn't expect a reception when I landed.
Well, I have some news for you.
Oh?
From your father up north. I wanted to see you before you started inland.
Yes, sir.
Here, we can talk in my office.
All right.
There. Those Ashanti natives can't seem to work or do anything unless they're noisy about it.
That's right, sir. But it's a good sign they're happy and at peace with the world.
Yes. I only wish things were as peaceful up in the North Country where you're going, Philip.
What do you mean, sir? Has there been any trouble about the railroad?
Well, the work's progressing slowly. Much too slowly.
You mean we haven't reached Ipuntwe yet?
Well, the construction gangs are about 10 miles from Ipuntwe now. But 10 miles in this jungle is like 100 miles anywhere else.
But what's wrong? The last letter from my father, just a few months ago, said the work was going along okay.
Things have changed since then, Philip.
What do you mean, Commissioner?
Your father says the native workmen act as if they were under a spell of some kind.
Oh, that's strange.
Yes, and difficult to understand. Frankly, I'm glad you've come back to the Gold Coast, Philip, because you speak Ashanti, you get along well with the blacks, understand their customs, habits, religion.
That's right, Commissioner.
It's just possible, Philip, that you can find out what's wrong up there. That you can succeed where other white men have failed.
Well, I'll certainly do my best, Commissioner.
It's important, young man, very important, that the railroad be completed all the way to Ipuntwe on schedule. We're depending on your father and his workmen to finish the railroad on time.
Your name wouldn't be Philip Baring, would it?
Yes. Yes, I expect it would. Are you Mr. O'Hara, my father's new foreman?
That I am, but it's just Mike to me, friend.
All right, Mike.
Well, hop in the car and we'll be getting along.
Right, you are.
Country look familiar to you?
Yes, it sure does. There's something about this part of Africa, the Ashanti country, sort of appeals to me.
Maybe so, but it doesn't appeal to me. Not with all the trouble we've been having lately.
Trouble? What do you mean, Mike?
The way the natives have been acting, like they were scared. Afraid to work harder and finish the railroad on time.
Well, why? Why are they like that?
Why are they scared? I'll show you why.
But I don't see why they...
Listen.
Huh?
Listen. You hear that?
The talking drums. The Ntumpani drums.
You hear them all the time nowadays. And the closer our workmen get to Ipuntwe, the noisier the drums get. Seems to be a lot of them scattered around the jungle.
They're religious drums. They're sacred.
Maybe so, but they're a nuisance. Every time they hear them drums, the natives just stop what they're doing and listen, like they were scared. And my guess is they're talking about trouble. Trouble for the railroad.
The Ntumpani. The Ashanti talking drums.
So you've come back, Philip.
Yes, Father, like I wrote, I feel I belong here on the Gold Coast.
Well, I'm not so sure, Philip, but since you're back, maybe you can make yourself useful. I don't know.
Well, you're not so glad to see me, are you, sir?
Oh, of course I am, Philip, but this is no place for you. You belong in a civilized country where you can study your music and live a normal life. This is no place for you.
But, sir, the railroad.
Before that steel track reaches the Ipuntwe, there'll be trouble, I'm sure of it.
But maybe I could help.
If you knew something about those drums they use and what they're talking about, maybe you could help me. But as it is, there isn't much for you to do. Naturally, you can stay in the construction camp here, live in my tent, just as we used to live. Utasi will take care of you, as he's always done. He's inside in the tent. I expect you'll be glad to see you. Well, I've got work to do.
Yes, sir. Utasi! Utasi!
Philip, my boss Philip.
Hello, Utasi.
You come.
Yes.
My boss Philip come back.
Yes, here I am.
So glad you come back, boss Philip. Long time miss you.
Well, I've missed you too, Tossie. And the Gold Coast. Things haven't changed much in a year.
Well, yes, some things changed since you go away.
What do you mean?
I cannot talk about that with white man. Witch doctors no like. Jumumo, chief, no like.
Oh? Why? What's wrong with the natives, Utasi? What's bothering them? Why is there trouble?
I cannot tell, white man. I cannot tell.
Why not?
Well, I want to tell you, Boss Philip. I want to tell you, Father. because you're so good to Otasi. Let me work for you. But I am Ashanti. I cannot tell white man what is wrong.
All right, Utasi. But sometime I wish you'd talk to me and take me into your confidence like you used to do.
Well, you... Listen. I hear...
What?
Tumpane. Drums.
What is it, Utasi? A message?
Yes. Message. From Jumumu, chief. That's for my people.
Tell me, Utasi. What do the drums say?
I cannot tell you. I am Ashanti. Message not for white man. I cannot tell you.
Hey, Mr. Barry. Mr. Barry.
Oh, yes, Mike.
You hear them drums just now?
Of course. Now, what's wrong with the natives?
Well, our roadbed surveyed to run right through that grove of trees up ahead there.
Yeah?
And these blacks claim it's a sacred grove, and they won't cut them trees.
Who said the trees were sacred?
Jumumu, chief of the tribe north of here. He's the one probably sent that drum message.
Yeah, always something here lately. Always something to hold up our work.
Yes.
Mike.
Yes?
How far is Jumumu's tribe from here?
It's supposed to be 5 or 6 miles northeast. Why?
I'd like to send you up there, Mike, and talk with the old man. See what's on his mind.
All right, Mr. Baring.
This drumming and agitating our workmen's got to stop. I've an idea that old Jumumu himself is a hand in the troublemaking. Now, if you could talk to him, maybe you could find out what's wrong, what's bothering him.
It sounds like a good idea to me, Mr. Baring, but I can't speak Ashanti.
Well, take along a native who knows some English. You can use him as a guide, too.
What about your son, Philip?
Philip? No, that's out of the question.
Oh, he's a real smart lad, Mr. Baring. Understands these Ashantis, talks to them. Like they was his own brothers. He'd make himself useful.
No, maybe you're right. Yes, take Philip with you.
You're going in the right direction, lad?
Oh, yes. I know most all of this part of the jungle.
Is that so?
Yes, Utasi and I used to hunt up here along this trail.
It looks like awful wild country around here.
Oh, it's not so wild when you get used to it. Ashantis can pick a path through here, even on the darkest night.
That's something else I don't like about them natives. Never know when they're going to sneak up on you some night. Can't trust a one of them.
Oh, you can trust most of them, Mike, if you understand them.
What do you mean, lad?
Well, they have strange tribal customs and ceremonies. Their religion's jammed full of fetishes about not cutting certain trees or not crossing certain rivers and things like that. But you have to learn to accept their fetishes and witchcraft, even if you don't believe them.
Well, who says what's a fetish and what ain't?
Well, the witch doctors, mostly.
Oh. The drums.
Yes. Must be getting near the village.
Say, who plays them drums?
The witch doctors. They're probably announcing our arrival right now.
Come on.
Well, here we are, Mike.
The first time I've ever seen a native village.
Careful now.
Sakabuna, Samariva Sakabuna.
Yere Kierewo, Jumumu Teteka. We're friends. Come to see great Chief Jumumu.
Utan Uhini.
Come on, Mike.
Sure.
He says Jumumu's expecting us.
This must be the chief's hut.
Yeah.
Atu Jumumu Ubihua.
Yeah, this is it, all right.
Oh, say, lad, what a layout.
Hey, look. Look at those skulls.
Yeah. Hope mine never gets up there.
O Jumumu, great chief of Ashanti, Otana Noa, we bring peace.
Speak.
My father, who builds railroads, sends his greetings. Ola Noa o, Jumumu.
Why you come here?
Okotokomunka, to talk of peace.
Peace?
The railroad, great Jumumu, must be built, all the way to a Puntwe.
But the Shanty people want no railroad. Bring only trouble, sickness.
Sickness?
You will see. All Ashanti people sick and much trouble. Teteka son over Naoka.
What do you say, lad?
It's a proverb. When a snake is stirred, it bites. Jumumu means if we continue to build the railroad, he means to stop us somehow.
But he can't.
Wait a minute. Great Jumumu, no kotoko monkan toa. We want only peace. We want to help Ashanti. Wotase nekwa. The railroad gives much work to your people. Many work for my father.
This I know, and my people give much help.
And now, great Jamumu, we need your help.
How can I help great white man named Baring,
He is not great without your help. He bows to you who are truly great, Jamumu.
He do this?
Yes, great Jamumu.
You speak. How can Jamumu help white man Baring?
He asks you to remove taboo, gunu, from trees near river where we work. He asks that you send witch doctor with his drums to our railroad camp to remove the taboo. If curse of Ashanti gods is taken from trees by witch doctor, we can cut trees and build our railroad.
Yes, I help you. If you help me.
What do you mean, great Jamumu?
I send witch doctor and Tumpani drums to railroad camp and take away Isanuse from trees. But witch doctor and drums must stay at camp to protect you from evil spirits. I want witch doctor and drums at railroad camp.
Say, that sounds pretty good, lad.
That's the trouble, Mike. Sounds too good. Makes me suspicious.
Better take him up on the offer, lad.
Well, I don't know.
We gotta get that railroad through to a Pontway.
Oh, great Chief Jamumu.
Yes, you have decided.
Your offer very kind, oh great Jamumu. For my father and his workmen, I accept.
Oh, Tasinekwa. It is well. Atimai. Oh, kana Atimai.
Amo, Jamumu. Kana hai.
Titikasane.
Asa great Jamumu.
Atimai. Take Tumpani drums. Go live in White Man village.
Asa Jamumu.
Take Gunu, Isanuse from trees.
Asa, I will do.
And then stay with white men, Nachimai.
Stay?
Keep evil spirits from railroad camp. So Beku. Help build railroad. You understand?
I understand, great Jamumu. I take drums and go. I understand, great Jamumu. I understand.
And everything seems to be all right, Mr. Baring. The fetish is gone, the trees are down, and the blacks are working again.
That's right, sir.
Well, you two certainly got results, but somehow it's incredible that Jamumu would send his witch doctor here.
He's going to stay here, Father, with his drum.
It's almost too good to be true. Doesn't seem possible that old Jamumu suddenly turned friendly.
Well, you can thank young Philip here for putting it across, sir. He sure made friends with that old chief. Oh, well, I'll have to be getting along. I'll see you later.
Okay, Mike.
I just can't understand it, Philip.
What's that, sir?
Why Jamumu wants one of his witch doctors here at our camp.
Well, Jamumu said Achimai would keep away evil spirits so we could build the railroad.
Yeah, but the drums.
Well, so that Achimai can communicate with Jamumu.
Somehow I've got a feeling those drums are going to bring trouble. But, of course, I may be wrong. Let's go have a look at them, Philip. Let's see those talking drums. So, these are the talking drums, huh?
Yes, sir. There's a large one for the deep low tones and a small drum for the high tones. By pounding on them with those heavy sticks, the witch doctor sends out his message in some sort of Ashanti code.
Yeah. You Achimai.
Asu, me, Achimai, Asu.
You speak English?
Some, I understand. Titika, Asu.
Tell me, other drums in jungle like these?
Ooh, Kanu Natua. Always two drum.
They're made out of wood, a tree trunk, and painted over with those weird designs. Certainly are interesting, aren't they?
Kutta. White man, look. When no touch into pani drum.
Don't worry. We won't touch them. Go on back to your drumming.
These drums are very sacred to the Ashantis. Only the witch doctors are allowed to touch them.
That's why I'm surprised and suspicious that Jamumu sent them here, right into our camp. You know, I think this Achimai will stand watching.
Tassie? Tassie, come here.
Yes, Boss Philip. Yes.
Those drums, the talking drums. You understand them?
Well, yes.
What are they saying? What's Achimai drumming on them?
I cannot tell you that. I cannot tell.
Any luck, Philip? Trying to understand those drums?
No, sir. But I haven't given up yet. What about the men, sir, the natives on the road gang?
Not so good. 30 more out today.
30?
They all claim they're sick, too sick to work.
I wonder what they're up to.
I don't know.
I wonder if that has anything to do with Achimai and the drums.
It's very possible, but there's no way we can tell.
Unless we could understand the language of the drums.
But you tried, Philip.
Yeah. But I'm going to have another talk with Tassie tonight. Maybe he'll tell me the secret of the talking drum. Tassie.
Winnie.
Tassie, I want you to help me.
Help? Of course I help you. I do that.
I want you to tell me about those Ashanti drums, Tassie. I want to know the secret of the talking drums.
The Tumpani?
Yes, I want you to tell me how to understand them when they speak.
No. Bas Philip, I cannot tell you about Tumpani.
But you must tell me, Tassie.
If I talk about sacred drums to white men, they will kill me.
Who? Who will?
Men of Great Jumumu, witch doctors, Achimai.
But, well, I won't tell them. They'll never know.
No, I cannot tell white men.
Well, you're right, Tassie. You can't tell white men about the drums. But you could tell me.
But you are a white man.
Well, in some ways I am, but some ways I'm not.
I not understand, Bas Philip. What do you mean?
Well, my skin's lighter than yours, that's true enough, but I'm not like most white men. I understand Ashantis because I've lived here almost all my life.
Yes.
I speak your language. I know your customs, your religion, your gods of the jungle.
Yes, that is so.
Well, Tassie, if you told me how to understand the drums, I'm sure the spirit of Ntumpani would not be angry. Because I've lived with the Ashanti so long, I'm almost one myself.
Well, I could tell you, and spirit of Ntumpani not be angry. But about Achimai and Jumumu.
If you tell me about the drums, Tassie, I give you my word that Jumumu or the witch doctor will never know. It'll be a secret between you and me and the great spirit of Ntumpani.
All right, I tell you, Boss Philip. I teach you.
Thank you, Tassie. How soon can we start?
Now, tonight.
All right. And how long will it take for me to learn?
1-2 nights, not long, but we must hurry.
All right, Tassie. Tell me everything that I must know to understand the talking drums.
Now, you listen, Boss Philip.
All right.
Remember, the drums speak only words, Ashanti words.
I don't like it, Mr. Baring. I don't like it.
How many new men sick today?
15, but they ain't really sick. There's going to be trouble.
Now, you almost done. Finish. You remember what I tell you.
I won't forget it, Tassie.
If you remember that they talk, it is not hard to understand Tumpani drums. Now, you listen, Bas Philip.
All right.
Achimai send message to Jumumu. Chief, you hear?
Yes.
Tell me what he say.
All right. This message for great Jumumu, chief of all Ashanti.
Yes. Many men?
Oh, yes, many men sick here at white man's camp.
Is right.
Boss man, chief, worry. We need our men to work on...
That mean railroad.
Oh, yes. All our men make to seem sick. But when time comes and you give the signal...
Yes.
These men rise up to fight. All Ashanti will join to kill white man. Drive railroad from our land. We fight soon.
Right.
Well, then we haven't a minute to lose.
Will be soon much fighting.
And that's why Jamumu wanted that witch doctor here with his drums. So Achimai could excite our workmen and make them revolt.
You no tell Achimai that I helping you.
No, Tossi. No, he'll never know. But right now, I'm going to tell my father about it. That's the whole story. The reason Achimai is here and the reason the natives refuse to work.
Yeah, we haven't much time. If the Ashantis are mobilized for battle, there's no telling when they may strike.
And every one of our workmen will join him when the fight starts.
Yes.
Why, there'll only be 3 of us against at least 1,000 of them.
And it certainly won't be a long fight. We might as well organize ourselves the best we can.
Mr. Barry.
Yes, Mike?
Our rifles, most of our guns are gone.
What?
Must have been stole out of the storehouse last night. And something's wrong with the car. She's busted, won't run.
And it looks like old Jamumu's outsmarted us at every turn.
What do you mean?
The Ashanti tribes are planning to attack and kill us. Maybe tonight.
Attack us?
Wait. Listen.
Huh?
Philip's learned the secret of the drums.
He has.
I'm afraid it's too late to help us now.
Well, what are we going to do, Mr. Barry?
I don't know.
Well, I've got it.
What did they say, Philip, the drums?
It was Achimai relaying a message to Jamumu in the jungle. It just said, hold yourselves in readiness. The time has almost come. Tonight we strike.
Yeah, there's only one thing we can do.
What's that?
Leave everything. Get out of here fast as we can. Head for the coast.
And lose the railroad?
What else can we do, Philip? I don't like to just give up, but we can't hold off all those natives.
I'm from pulling out of here myself.
But isn't there something we can do?
I only wish there were, Philip. But to stop this rebellion, we'd have to exert a stronger power over the natives than old Jamumu himself. It's hopeless.
A stronger power than Jamumu.
Huh?
Say, I've got an idea.
What is it, son?
Those talking drums. They're sacred to the natives. Why, the Ashantis believe anything they hear on those drums.
Well, I don't see how...
And if I could send a message on those drums and tell them to stop fighting...
You?
Yes. I know the secret of Ntumpani. I could pound out a message, I think, and say it was the voice of the spirit of Ntumpani. Even if they didn't believe the message, perhaps it would confuse them.
I don't know, Philip.
Say, listen to them natives.
They must be on in all right, the workmen.
That must mean they're about ready to...
Yeah, well, they won't be long now. Let's get out of this jungle.
The drums.
It's a signal. Achimai, he's drumming the signal.
The attack?
Yes.
Hey, let's get out of here. They'll kill us.
Oh, where can we go?
Oh, we can't wait here in the tent. The drums. The drums, Father. You must let me try to stop them with the talking drums.
But they're all the way across the clearing.
You'll be shot down.
It's dark. I can run. It's worth a chance.
All right, son, but I'll go with you. You may need help.
Thanks, Father. Let's go. Careful now.
All right, son.
There's Achimai.
Yes.
See him in the darkness?
You go ahead, Philip, and get at those drums. I'll take care of him.
That's all. White man, go away.
Oh, no, we won't, you cheap faker.
I call Ashanti. They kill you.
Out of the way, you phony witch doctor.
Let me at those drums.
It's a good thing they can't see us in the dark.
Well, here goes.
Good luck, Philip.
Ashantis, stop. Stop. Listen to me, Ashantis. I am great God of the Ntumpani drums. I order you, Ashantis, do not fight the white men. Do not fight them. They are your friends.
It's working, Philip. It's working. They're going back.
There must be peace. Always peace. In the Ashanti country, the railroad will bring this peace. Make friends with the white man. Go back to your work. I command you. The great God of the talking drums has spoken to his people.
And in formally opening this new link in the railroad between Ipuntwe and Kamasi, I would like to pay tribute to the man responsible for its construction, Mr. H.S. Baring. And to young Philip Baring for his service in averting bloodshed, furthering the cause of peace on the Gold Coast, and aiding materially in the completion of this railroad. I am directed to extend to you the thanks of the government and to confer upon you a scholarship of £1,000 to be used anywhere you choose to further your study of music.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Well, sir.
It's quite a surprise getting all that money, eh, Philip?
Yes, Commissioner.
It's the least we can do to show our appreciation.
Oh, I'm afraid most of the credit goes to Otasi here.
Thank you, Boss Philip.
I never would have learned the secret of the drums if it hadn't been for Otasi.
Well, we tried to give the native boy something for his work, eh, Baring?
That's right, Commissioner.
I no want money when I help you, Boss Philip. You, my friend. Like you say, you almost a shanty.
Yes, I know, Otasi.
Well, Philip,
Yes, Father.
how soon do you think you'll leave to go back to the States for your music scholarship?
I'm not going back, Father.
Huh? What did you say?
I said I'm not going back. I want to stay here on the Gold Coast.
But why?
Well, as far as my scholarship goes, I think there's a great field for musical research in the Ashanti talking drums. And besides, this is my adopted country. I want to stay here with you and the railroad and Utasi. This is the land here on the Gold Coast where I belong. The land of the talking drums.
Adventure Ahead has presented the story Talking Drums by Waldo Fleming in a radio dramatization written by Tom Goutet. In today's play, the part of Philip Baring was played by Jack Manning. Others in the cast were Juano Hernandez, Ken Renard, Jim Tanzi, Nicholas Joy, and Bernard Lenrow. The music was composed by Leo Kampinski, and the orchestra was directed by Henri Nosco. The entire production was under the direction of Joseph Mansfield. NBC and its affiliated independent stations present Adventure Ahead as a public service. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Adventure Ahead. The National Broadcasting Company presents another in the series of famous stories for the young of all ages, Adventure Ahead. This week, The Biscuit Eater by James Street, a story of hunting dogs and the men and boys who raised them. The story of a scrawny little water-eyed pup that folks down south wouldn't have called a biscuit eater. Adventure Ahead. Seven new arrivals came to Harvey McNeil's place down in the piney wood country of Mississippi, and two young men were soon on hand to welcome the furry little strangers.
Well, hello, boys.
Morning, Papa. Howdy, Mr. McNeil.
Up Cala Ernie, ain't you, boys?
We come to see Bonnet Blue's new puppy.
Oh?
That's right, Mr. McNeil. We can see him, can't we?
I reckon so, if you're careful of him. Come on in the shed.
All right.
There they are, boys.
Golly.
All seven of them. Bonnie Blue.
Look at them little old pups. Golly, they sure is little. Ain't hardly got their eyes open, Mr. McNeil.
No?
Could I hold one of them, Papa? Could I?
Sure, Lonnie. Handle them easy. Old Bonnie's got her eye on you. You hurt one of them, and she'll jump you like a blue jay jumps a June bug.
I'll be careful. Hiya, puppy dog. How you doing, little old puppy dog? That they's going to make first-rate bird dogs. Yes, sirree, bobtail.
They ought to make good hunting dogs. Bonnie Blue was a grand champion in a day. Almost as good as our Silver Belle.
Mr. Ames's pointer?
Uh-huh.
That Mr. Ames show owns a lot of superfine bird dogs.
Well, he's a sportsman, Tex. He likes dogs, particularly champions. That's why I like to work for him.
Bet these dogs will be champions, Mr. McNeil. Gee, Minetti, they'll take the birds easy.
Well, it's more than just that, Tex. They'll have to be trained and looked after for a long time. Maybe a year before they can enter the field trials. To take care of their eyes and ears, give them shots so they're healthy, right kinds of food.
Golly, they must be a powerful lot of trouble.
No, they're no trouble at all when you really love dogs. And you get a reward for your work, too, when they're real champions someday.
Well, I'll just put you back with your mama, little old puppy dog, because you're going to be a champion someday. There.
Mr. McNeil, how long do you expect it'll be till these little old pups wins a ribbon at them field trials?
Oh, they won't all be champions.
Huh?
What do you mean, Papa?
Well, boys, there's a difference between those 7 pups.
They, yes. Look all the same to me.
What makes them different?
The bloodline.
Huh?
Well, most every litter of puppies has a doubtful strain. Bad streak from their pappy or grandpappy who wasn't so good. That bad strain in the bloodline shows up in 1 or 2 pups of every litter.
Every litter?
Uh-huh. Now, you take these 7 little pups. Their pappy was a fair middling bird dog. Till he started killing Farmer Eben's sheep.
Yes, I know.
What happened to him?
I had to shoot him, Tex. That's the code of the piney woods. If a dog kills sheep or chickens, he has to die. That bad streak or strain most always shows up in the litter. It always comes out.
But how can you tell?
Oh, it's not hard, Lonnie.
You mean one of these little old puppies is a bad one on account of his pappy?
Yeah.
Well, which one?
Well, this little scrawny one. Here on the end. Up you go, boy. See the size of him, boys?
Uh-huh.
He's sure a little pup.
Yeah, he's the runt. Scrawny, spots all over him like freckles. Stringy tail. Never make a champion. In other words, this dog's just a biscuit eater.
A biscuit eater?
Means that that's all he's good for, is to fetch his own food, his own meat and biscuits. There, boy. Means he'll probably turn out to run rabbits and kill sheep and chickens just to feed himself.
A biscuit eater's a no-count dog, all right. But, Mr. McNeil, this little old pup don't look like a biscuit eater.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Tex.
Yes, sir?
This one won't be trained in my kennels.
Well, what you going to do with him, Papa?
I have to take him away, son.
But why?
This is little pup's of no account. Why, he'd be giving me nothing but trouble if I let him grow up.
You mean you're going to kill him?
Now, don't look at it that way, son.
You shouldn't do it.
But, son...
I was a run. I got freckles. Why don't you drown me?
Now, Lonnie, don't talk that way.
Well?
Well, there's a batting in most every litter. This is just a no-good pup.
But 'tain't his fault, Mr. McNeil.
Papa, I don't want nothing to happen to him.
I don't either. Couldn't we have him, Mr. McNeil, if you don't want him?
No, boys,
Please, Papa.
But, son...
Don't do nothing to him, Papa. We'd like to have him.
Now, Lonnie, I can't have him around my other dogs here in the kennels.
We could keep him at my cabin. My folks wouldn't mind.
Sure. We could do that, Papa.
Well...
We could train him to be our own special bird dog. Couldn't we, Ted?
You bet.
Well, all right, boys, you can have him.
Gee, thanks, Papa.
But someday you'll be sorry, I'm afraid, when he starts chasing chickens and rabbits and maybe killing sheep. Just remember, Sonny, this little runt is just a no-good biscuit eater.
We got us a dog, Lon, a real show-enough dog.
Uh-huh. And it's all our own, too.
Ain't he a beaut?
Sure is. Come here, little old puppy. Come here, boy.
Look at them big old eyes, and them big old feet, and that big old short tail.
Uh-huh.
Bet he can point birds from here to yonder. Bet if he tries, he can point partridge all night breath.
He's a fine dog, all right. I hope your Aunt Charity don't mind us keeping him here at your cabin.
No, she don't mind.
You call him, Tex. See if he comes to you.
Here, pup. Here, pup. Here, puppy dog. Looky here, Lon. He comes right over.
Sure.
I just know he's going to be a fine bird dog when he grows up.
Well, I hope so.
Say.
What?
We ain't got a name for our dog.
Gee, no. Oh, we got to have a name. What do we call him?
How about Moreover?
Moreover?
Uh-huh.
What kind of name is that?
It's a Bible name.
It is?
Why, sure enough. It's in the Bible.
Whereabouts?
I don't know exactly, but I heard the preacher say so. He said, moreover the dog followed Noah.
He did? Moreover, the dog.
That's right.
Well, if moreover's good enough for the Bible, I reckon it's good enough for us. That's what we'll call him.
Howdy, little pup. Your name's Moreover. Yes, the Moreover. What you think of that? See there, Lon.
Uh-huh.
He likes the Bible name, don't you, Moreover? When we going to start training him, Lon?
Well, the sooner the better, I reckon.
We're going to train him like your pappy trains his dog?
Sure. Near as I can remember how my papa does it.
Mr. McNeil sure makes champion bird dogs. Kind of wished he'd train our little pup.
Huh? He wouldn't. You heard him say he's a biscuit eater.
Hush up, little old pup.
Besides, my papa's too busy training Silver Bell.
Mr. Ames' dog?
Uh-huh. I just hope our little old pup turns out to hunt like Silver Bell. Well, she's already won 4 ribbons at the county field trials.
Golly. Bet Mr. Ames is a heap pleased with her. A real champion.
He's up at our place now.
Mr. Ames?
Uh-huh. Comes down once a month to talk to my papa and see all his dogs. Guess we wouldn't do so good if it wasn't for Mr. Ames.
What you mean, Lone?
Well, he pays my papa for raising his hunting dogs and his champion dogs for the field trials. 'Cause Mr. Ames likes to have pure D first-class bird dogs.
I'm glad he ain't got more over.
Huh? Mr. Ames wouldn't have no truck with our little old puppy dog.
Why not?
Well, on account of my papa says we got a biscuit eater.
Say, Lone.
Huh?
Look at Moreover. He acts just like he knew what a biscuit eater is.
Golly. Well, he sure does.
Reckon he really knows what a biscuit...
Hush it. Don't say it.
Huh? Oh, no. We mustn't, must we?
Remember what that name means?
Yeah.
We got us a real intelligent dog here, Tex. We gotta be careful. Never to call him a you-know-what.
Golly, yeah.
You just cheer up, little old puppy dog. We ain't never gonna call you that name again.
Here, girl. Come here, Silverbell. Easy now. That's the girl. Here she is, Miss Ames.
Hello there, Silverbell. Nice girl. Oh, she's a fine dog, McNeil.
Yes, sir.
Looking better every time I see her. Aren't you, old man? Huh? You bet. All right. Run along now, Silverbell. Back to your camp. Oh, she's a fine dog. I think we've got every reason to be proud of her, McNeil. You've done a good job.
Thank you, Mr. Ames.
You're giving her plenty of training? The field every day?
Every minute I can spare.
Good. Of course, the county field trials are a long way off, but this year I want to make certain that Silverbell wins the ribbon, McNeil.
And I think I know why.
You've guessed it. One more blue ribbon here, and then the national trials at Grand Junction, Tennessee.
That's a big meeting up there. Lots of fine bird dogs. But I think Silverbell's appointed to give them a run for their money.
You do, huh?
Yep.
Well, your word is good enough for me. You've done a fine job of raising my dogs, McNeil. And as long as they keep on winning all the meets and field trials, I won't ever complain.
All right, sir.
But, seriously, McNeil.
Yes, sir?
You've got a big job on your hands raising and training all these dogs. And you've been doing it all yourself as long as I've known you. You're not getting any younger, McNeil.
What do you mean?
Well, don't you think you ought to get some assistance? Hire some men to help you handle the dogs?
Well, I have thought about it. But I love these dogs, Mr. Ames. I understand them. I'd kind of be afraid for just anybody to take care of them.
Oh, of course. I know how you must feel about them.
And besides, with the war and all, I don't know where I'd find anybody to help me.
Well, what about your son, Lonnie, and that little text fella? Couldn't they do a man's work?
Those boys? No, I'm afraid not. Maybe someday, but not soon. They got an awful lot to learn.
Hey, you, Moreover.
Moreover, come here, boy.
How you expect to be a high-rating dog making all that noise?
Moreover, come here. You just gotta be quiet when you're hunting birds. Them quails are gonna fly away if you make a lot of noise.
They sure is.
Now, let's try it again, Moreover.
Go get him, dog.
Go get him. Tex, look at him go through the grass.
He moves fast, and he ain't making a sound.
No,
He's a natural-born bird dog, Lon. Natural bone.
Yes. And he ain't no biscuit eater.
Well, boys, still trying to train that dog.
Yes, sir, Mr. McNeil.
We're going to use a shotgun over him tomorrow.
That's so?
And Shorty lend us her gun.
Well, you boys be careful. I don't care if you kill a dog, but don't hurt yourselves.
Easy now, moreover. Easy.
You got it, Lon.
Hold that point. Fetch him, moreover. Fetch them birds.
Lon, he sure is a good bird dog. Lon, we've been training moreover every day like this for a long time.
Uh-huh. Just about 6 months, I guess.
Golly, he sure has growed up. And he sure has turned out a plumb superfine, high-rating dog.
Oh, hello, son. Not working your dog today?
He's out with Tex.
Oh.
I wanted to ask you, Papa, about the papers on Moreover.
Papers? What about them?
Well, that is, me and Tex, we want to register him.
Register?
Yes, sir. We'd like to have his papers if you got them.
Oh, I reckon they're around here someplace. But, well, I don't see what good they'll do you. Only time you might need them was if you was going to enter a field trial. Or were you thinking of running that dog in a trial at the county seat next month, huh?
Well, yes, sir. That's just what I aim to do.
What?
I want to run Moreover in the county trials next month.
But you ain't serious, son.
Yes, I am.
But Lonnie...
Stands a good chance to win as any other dog up there.
All right. But it costs money to enter a dog up at the county seat. Where'd you figure to get the entry fee?
Well, I hadn't thought about that.
Son, you haven't got a chance at the trials. Why, that dog of yours is just a biscuit eater.
He ain't either. Why, he don't even like to be called a biscuit eater. Me and Tex ought to know. He ain't a biscuit eater.
That still remains to be seen, Lonnie.
Well, anyway, me and Tex want to run him in the county trials. We want to give him a chance.
You mean it, don't you? Okay, son. I'll tell you what I'll do.
Yes, sir?
I'll give you and Tex a job, painting all my kennel houses. You can earn your entry fee.
Jim and Nettie.
Is it a go?
Yes, sirree, Bob.
I'll stick your dog to the entry fee if you want to throw your money away. But don't say I didn't warn you of one thing.
What do you mean, Papa?
Silver Bells entered in that field trial.
Well, McNeil, how's our champion? Ready for the big show?
All set, Mr. Ames.
I saw you drive in a while ago. Quite a load on your truck.
Well, yes, sir. 2 boys and 2 dogs. Brought Lonnie and Tex with me.
2 dogs?
Yeah, the boys have got a pup they're entering in the trial.
Oh, a little competition for Silver Bell, huh?
Well, not hardly. How does the field look, Mr. Ames?
There's not a thing to worry about, McNeil. I've already looked over most of the entries, and our Silver Bell is in a class by herself. She can't be beaten.
How is he, Tex? How's our little old dog?
Just wait, Lon. I've been brushing him down.
Gee, Moreover looks mighty fine.
What'd you find out from the judges?
Oh, it looks easy, Tex.
You do?
When our turn comes, we get 2 chances to point a covey of quail out in the field yonder.
Uh-huh.
And the judges watch the dog and me, and when Moreover's made a point, they give us a regular mark for how good he is.
Golly. Hope we get enough marks to win.
Only one thing worries me, Tex.
What?
Well, the judges paired up all the entries so 2 dogs run the field at the same time. And our dog's going to work the field with Silver Bell.
Silver Bell?
Uh-huh. We're the last 2 dogs on the meet.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, don't you see, Tex? Silver Bell is Mr. Ames's dog that my papa's raised and trained. And if Moreover was to beat out Silver Bell, well, Mr. Ames is liable to get riled up and my papa might lose his job.
Golly. I never thought of that.
I want Moreover to win. But I wouldn't want that to happen.
Your pappy talk about it to you?
No. Reckon he don't think we got a chance to win.
I sure wish we could win.
So do I, Tex.
Here they come, both of them.
Huh?
Must have come from the judge's booth.
Well, well, well. Hello, boys.
Hi to Mr. Ames,
Well.
Mr. McNeil.
You busy, son?
Yes, sir.
Well, well, hiya, boy. So this is the other entry from the McNeil kennels, huh?
Yes, Mr. Ames.
Name's Marva. He's a natural-born bird dog.
Was that so? I understand your dog is running against my Silver Bell in the last contest of the meet.
Yes, sir.
I hope your dog don't show up Silver Bell too bad in the finals, eh, Mr. Ames?
Hey, we'd better get back to our kennel, McNeil. The field trials are about to start.
Yes, sir.
Goodbye, boys. And good luck.
Thank you, sir.
We'll meet at the truck, boys, when it's all over.
Yes, sir, Mr. McNeil.
Papa.
Wait a minute, McNeil.
Huh?
That dog back there.
What about it?
Did you take a good look at that dog?
Well,
Well, he's mighty well built. His legs, the muscles, and the way he holds his tail.
well, he may look like a champion, Mr. Ames. That dog's no good.
You don't think he's a threat, huh?
That dog? Not a chance. Silver Bell couldn't lose against a hound like that.
Yeah.
Dog that ain't been brought up right or trained proper. You take my word for it, Mr. Ames. That Moro was just a biscuit eater.
And now, the final event of the afternoon. As before, the two competing dogs will be judged on performance. The way they range the field and locate birds, and the way they hold a point. I might mention that the marks of the dogs competing so far have fallen way below the record set last year by Silver Bell. And now, the last two dogs. Final event. The well-known and famous champion pointer, owned by Mr. Jefferson Ames, Silver Bell. And a second dog name of, Moreover. Handlers and the dogs will now take places on the field.
All right, everybody, come on. Let's get up here and see what's happening now. Come up close here.
Well, honey, won't be long now.
No, sir. Steady, boy.
You'll think your dog can beat my champion, Silver Bell?
Yes, sir. I know he can.
Well, good luck anyway, son.
You men ready?
Yes, sir.
All set. All right, then. Turn him loose.
Go get him, Walter. Go get him.
Hey, will you look at that new dog go?
Keen dog, all right. What's his name?
Moreover.
Moving fast. He sure means business.
At the rate he's going, it won't take him long to range the whole field.
That moreover's a real dog, Mr. Ames. Running circles around your Silver Bell.
Yes, I never saw anything like it.
Yeah, knows his stuff. Already got one perfect point marked up, and your dog's still ranging the field.
Moreover, I thought that dog was a champion.
Huh? What'd you say, Mr. Ames?
Nothing.
Say, look, the new point.
Oh.
That moreover's got another point.
And a perfect point, too. Yes, this will win the meet if Ronnie can make him hold it.
That dog's froze up like a statue.
Oh.
Never seen nothing like it in my life.
Why, that's perfect. That dog's no biscuit eater.
Hey, there's the boy. The handler.
What?
Boy's moving up behind his dog.
Well, he shouldn't do that. He's liable to make the dog break his point.
If that dog breaks now, he'll lose the meet.
Lonnie, come back, Lonnie. Lonnie.
Getting closer and closer. What in Sam Hill's the boy doing?
Why, he's talking.
Huh?
He's talking to his dog.
Never heard of that. What for? What's he saying?
Steady now, boy. Steady. Moreover, I wish you could win this meet. And right now, if you just hold still another minute, I reckon you could be champion. A real champion. I can't let you win, moreover. Much as it hurts me way down inside. Because if Mr. Ames's dog don't win, my papa loses his job. Try to understand, little old dog. I'm going to make you break your point. I don't want to do it, moreover, but I have to. Break that point, moreover. You hear me? Break your point. And let the birds go, moreover. Break it. Break that point, you biscuit eater.
Lonnie, what happened?
He broke his point, that's all, Papa.
But why, son? Moreover would have won the meet, Lonnie. Why did he break his point?
I reckon he just ain't good enough to be a champion.
Well, Mr. Ames, Silver Bell won again.
Yes. But there's something about all this that I don't understand.
Well, the main thing's that we won, ain't it?
No, McNeil, that's not the main thing.
Huh?
I may drive down to your place tonight.
Tonight?
And I'd like to see Lonnie when I get there. Right now, I'm going to have a talk with the judges about that first prize ribbon.
Lonnie?
Yes, Papa?
What's the matter, son?
Nothing.
You haven't said a word for 2 hours. Ever since we got home.
No, sir.
I wish you'd talk to me, son. Tell me what's wrong. Maybe I could. Oh.
Somebody at the door. I'll open it.
Might be Mr. Ames. He said he was driving down tonight.
Well, hello, Tex.
Hi, little home.
And my little old dog.
Oh, and I couldn't keep more of it down to my cabin. He just kept carrying and carrying on.
He's happy now, ain't you, moreover?
Well, Tex,
Howdy, Mr. McNeil.
still loyal to that dog after the trick he pulled on you today, huh?
I couldn't hold him. He just had to see Lon.
Ah.
He misses me, Papa. He don't want to stay down in the cabin.
Yeah, nevertheless, he'll have to. I reckon that's Mr. Ames. I'll let him in.
He's sure a fine dog, Lon.
Moreover, I won't ever hurt you again.
Oh, hello, Mr. Ames. Come in.
Hello, McNeil. Ah, Lonnie's still up. Good. Hello, Lonnie. Tex?
Evening, Mr. Ames.
Boys, have your dog with you, huh?
Yeah, sir.
Well, that's good. Because I want to talk about this dog.
Huh? What do you mean, Mr. Ames? What's the matter?
Seems to be a lot the matter, McNeil. First of all, you were wrong about this dog. You don't know as much about dogs as I thought you did.
Huh?
But that's partly my fault, maybe. We were both too proud of Silver Bell and not proud enough of this dog.
What are you getting at, Mr. Ames?
Moreover, you boy. Take a good look at this dog, McNeil.
Well?
You're looking at a champion.
Champion?
A champion?
I had a little talk with the judges, boys, after you left this afternoon. They gave me something that rightfully belongs to you and your dog. Here.
The ribbon.
Well, I'll be doggone. The first prize.
That's right, boys.
But
Look at here, moreover. The first prize blue ribbon.
what is all this, Mr. Ames?
Well, moreover, happened to win the county trials today.
But Silver Bell...
I withdrew Silver Bell. Had her disqualified.
You what? But why? Why?
I'll tell you why, McNeil, because your son here is too much of a man to ever tell you himself.
Lonnie? What happened?
Lonnie threw the championship this afternoon so that Silver Bell could win. You see, somehow he had the mistaken idea that the field trial meant more to you and me than it should to a couple of sportsmen.
Is this true, son?
Yes, Papa.
I don't say I didn't hate losing that meet today. I thought Silver Bell was the greatest bird dog of all time. But it took a young man, a lot braver than I, to prove that I was wrong.
And I reckon I was wrong, too. From now on, Moreover's going to stay here where he belongs.
Gee, Minetti.
Hey, Papa, that'll be fine.
And, one thing more, McNeil.
Yes, Mr. Ames?
About the help situation. You think you might be needing some good, experienced dog handlers?
Well, I reckon I could use a couple.
Uh-huh. 2, maybe?
Yeah, but good men ain't easy to find these days.
No. But I happen to know of 2 men who just filled the bill.
Oh, Mr. Ames.
Well, the 2 men that I had in mind are right here in this room.
That's the funny thing, Mr. Ames. I was thinking of the same two fellas. You reckon they'd be interested?
Golly, yes, sir. I'll say. How about it, moreover?
Adventure Ahead has presented The Biscuit Eater by James Street in a radio dramatization written by Tom Goutet. In today's play, the part of Lonnie McNeil was played by Georgie Ward. Others in the cast were Jim Bowles, Jackie Ayres, James Van Dyke, Kermit Murdoch, Martin Begley, Louis John, and Brad Barker. The music was composed by Leo Kampinski, and the orchestra was directed by Henri Nosco. The entire production was under the direction of Joseph Mansfield. The National Broadcasting Company presents Adventure Ahead. Today, Adventure Ahead takes you on what began as a title-searching trip in the Blue Ridge Mountains with the young lawyer, Jim Martin. This was Jim's first case, and he expected to encounter only a simple problem in law. But soon he was caught up in a desperate struggle of the Stony Fork people to rid themselves of lawless swindlers. It's a yarn that springs from intimate knowledge of these people and the mountains surrounding them, because the author Hubert Skidmore was born in the Blue Ridge country. So, Hubert Skidmore's story of Hill Lawyer.
This is stage to Stony Fork?
Yeah?
Okay.
You the only passenger?
I guess I am.
You'd best sit up here beside me, then.
Oh, thanks. I'll be all right back here.
Sit up front, mister.
Okay.
Last fellow sat in back, shot the driver in the back of the head.
Oh, I see. So you're not taking chances, huh?
No, not on strangers. Yeah. You got business in the Fork?
Yeah, I'm up here to see a fellow named Sam Dodrell.
Oh, are you the lawyer from Charleston?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm James Martin.
Sam, he named it about you coming. My name's Frank Frost.
Oh, glad to know you, Frank.
I didn't know you back there. That's why I named it you should set up here.
I can understand that. You say the last fellow who sat in back shot the driver? What for?
Payroll.
Payroll?
Yeah, killing another fellow made off with it.
What payroll?
Logging company. They send money in once a week.
You ever had any trouble with it?
A couple of times. But the logging company never sends money on the same day twice.
I see you have a mail sack there,
Some days they just send a letter. So there's always be mail sack going across.
Mm-hmm. Then no one knows just exactly when the payroll will come through.
No, but that don't keep us from getting stopped.
Did the money come tonight?
No, but nobody knows that but me. Yeah. Always run 'em through here. A good place for a...
Yeah, it certainly is. What? Good Lord, what's that?
Halt! Who in that stage? Bandits. Hang on, we'll run 'em first. Yeah.
This is just dandy. Lost in a strange country and in pitch black darkness.
Who's there? Who's there, I say? Speak up, whoever you are. What the devil? Say, who are you smuggling? Now, take it quiet there. Let me go. You're mighty little to be fighting in the dark so careless like, boy.
I thought you might be the bandit.
Bandit?
You mean somebody held up a stage again?
Tried to, anyway.
When? Where?
Right where the road dips down into the mountains.
What happened to Frank Frost?
Frost? Oh, you mean the driver?
Yeah, is he all right?
I don't know.
How come you're riding one of his horses?
I was his only passenger. I'm up here from Charleston to see a fellow named Sam Dodrell.
Oh, you must be the lawyer Sam told me about.
Yeah, I guess I am. Name's James Martin.
Well, Jim, I'm York Allen, the doctor here. We're a little suspicious of strangers in Stony Fork.
I can see that.
Now, what about this bandit?
Well, he attacked the stage just after we left the junction. Frank made a run for it and outdistanced him.
And how did you two get separated?
Well, Frost was afraid the masked man would cut over the mountains and head us off.
Yeah, he could have done that at that. There's an old turkey trail that leads over the mountains, comes out back of Sam Dodrell's
Well,
place.
anyway, Frost was afraid the bandit would take the shortcut, so he unhitched the team and each of us took a horse.
Couldn't you keep up with Frank?
Well, I couldn't even see him. It was so dark. That's how I got lost.
Well, come on. I'll guide you into the fork.
Well, thanks.
Oh, boy.
Say, York,
Yeah?
you mentioned an old turkey trail that leads over the hills to Sam Dodrell's place.
Hmm?
See, Dodrell wrote me about a month ago, asking me to come up.
He didn't pick you for your size, did he?
Well, I didn't figure size would have anything to do with it, since it was just a matter of coal claim a company's holding against him.
Well, I can tell you that Sam can sure use a lawyer, providing you're not easily scared. I'll tell you what. I'll just take you to his place and introduce you myself. Come on. Sam Dodrell, meet lawyer Jim Martin from Charleston.
Hello, Sam.
Oh, Jim?
I'm here to see if I can straighten out your coal claim.
Well, there ain't much size to you, is there?
Oh, I don't think size matters much, Sam, since it's just a question of a point of law.
I'm afraid there's more to it than that, Jim.
Why? As far as I can tell, the company has no legal claim on Sam's property.
Well, yes and no.
Unless, of course, Sam made some oral agreement he didn't tell me about.
No, I don't believe there was any spoken agreement.
Well, then it's an open and shut case. The company has a 3-year contract to remove timber from Sam's property, and that's all.
Well, that part of it's simple enough. It's a question of coal that's causing the trouble.
Coal? There's no mention of coal in Sam's contract.
That's just the point. When coal was discovered under the hills, it caused a lot of excitement.
But the logging company's only interest was in the timber, wasn't it?
That's what the folks all thought at first. Then they found out that the company was trying to take the coal, too.
They never had no right to it. There never was a word said about coal when they bought the timber.
Sam's right about that.
Well, then, that's simple enough. I'll just get a waiver on the company's claim from the company representative.
You mean Fred Wolf?
Yeah, I believe Wolf is his name. Yeah.
Oh, he ain't the one to see.
He isn't. Then who is?
Oh, I ain't much good at talking, Doc. You tell him.
It means Red Clute, Jim.
Red Clute?
As soon as coal was discovered, Red Clute moved in here with 2 other cutthroats named Stump Rogers and Bill Perkins.
What do they have to do with the coal?
Quite a bit. You see, Clute, Rogers, and Perkins went around claiming to be lawyers and signing up folks.
Signing them up for what?
They promised the people to straighten out the scrambled title to the coal rights and to get them a fair price. They'd give the people $1 to sign some papers and then take the papers back.
I'm beginning to get what you're driving at.
Now, these papers were some legal trick that gave Clute the right to buy or sell the property for any price he wanted.
Why, that's robbery. I could prove it in any court.
I'm afraid you don't know much about the back hill places, Jim. There isn't any court.
Well, there's a sheriff, isn't there?
There's a man with a sheriff's badge on.
Oh, you mean he works for Clute?
That's right, Jim. Clute's got half a valley scared to death.
Have you ever had a fight with Clute, York?
Clute don't fight like that. If anybody gets in his way, him or Bill Perkins or Stump Rogers go squirrel hunting. First thing you know, somebody comes down from the hills to say they found another body.
You mean they even get away with murder?
That's my word for it.
Well, I can handle the legal end of it, but I've had no experience in this kind of fighting.
Well, we ain't been able to whoop it neither, son, so reckon none of us will think it might lessen you if you'll back out.
Sam's right, Jim. You're a lawyer, but this may be a case for a gunman, too. And as Sam says, you're not exactly the size
Well,
for it.
maybe my size is against me, York, but I came up here to help Sam Dodrell get his coal claim straightened out, and I intend to.
Well, if you feel that way about it.
I don't reckon you fetched a gun, did you, Mr. Martin?
Well, no, I don't suppose I'll need one.
Now, you just might. Here. Of course, I ain't much use for this here hand pistol, but I reckon they're all right for common shooting.
I don't know. I never shot one of these things.
You better carry it, Jim. I always do when I know there's trouble ahead.
Good morning. Is that the company office up there?
Ain't you on the wrong side of the river, little man?
I don't think so. This is the way to the company office, isn't it?
You in here to buy coal?
I can't see that's any of your business.
I'm making it my business.
I don't know your name, but I can guess it.
Clute's the name. Red Clute. These here boys are my friends. And we're waiting for an answer to my question.
Sorry, but I'm here on business. Will you men let me pass, please?
Let me at him, Red. I'll make him talk. Get back there, Perkins. Keep your hands off him. I'll do the talking.
But he ain't done nothing. I'll make
Get
him.
back there, I said. Now, listen, you. I could bake a shrimp like you in two.
I haven't time to argue about that. I just want to attend to my client's
Client?
affairs.
Did you say client?
That's like I told you, Red. He's here for Sam Dodrell.
Shut up, Rogers. How about that, pint size? If that's what you're here for, I'm the man you want to see.
Right now, I want to see the company representative.
I tell you, I got the coal rights on all the Dodrell land, and I'm telling you to keep off that property, or there'll be trouble.
Thanks, Clute, for the warning.
Come in.
Mr. Wolf?
Yep.
I'm James Martin.
Yeah, I know. Red Clute was just here. Said I could be expecting you this morning.
I just met him on the path.
I saw from the window.
I'm here about the claim your company has against Sam Dodrell's land.
Well, as far as I can tell, Clute plans to tie up all the property he can, and in time he'll sell it to the company.
Well, I'm not interested in Clute's plans. All I want is a waiver from you to the effect that your company holds no claim on Sam Dodrell's place.
I wouldn't advise anybody to interfere with Clute.
Clute has nothing to do with this waiver.
Oh, well, don't make much difference to me one way or the other.
Good. Then just sign here and here, below.
All right, if it'll make you happy. Yeah. Now, you satisfied?
That's fine, Mr. Wolf. That waives any claim your company might have held on Sam Dodrell's coal.
That's all you wanted of me?
Oh, yeah. As far as I'm concerned, this waiver closes the case. Sam Dodrell's property is absolutely clear.
And if you've finished what you come up here for, young fella, take my advice and get out of this valley as fast as possible.
We'll see about that.
You know, men have been killed around here for lots less than happened out there on the path between you and Red Clute.
And maybe this town needs a cleaning.
Yeah, I know there's been a lot of things going on around here that shouldn't, but you're mighty little to try fixing them, mister. Now, next time Bill Perkins decides to take a swing at you, Red Clute might not feel like stopping him.
Well, I'll just go on minding my own business, Mr. Wolf, and that of my client. And thanks for the waiver. Good morning. Is Sam Dodrell home?
Who are you? What are you wanting to know first?
I'm Jim Martin, Mrs. Dodrell. A lawyer from Charleston. I'm trying to clear up Sam's coal title.
Oh, well, land sakes alive. Sam, he named it to me about you coming. Oh, sit you down.
Oh, thanks.
It's a warm morning to be traipsing.
Well, Sam asked me to come over this morning and look over his property, but I'd like to speak to him first.
Oh, well, I'll call him. He's out in the barn.
All right.
Sam! Sam, that lawyer fella's here. I never knowed what to tell you. Seems like it ain't been nothing but killing and shooting and shooting and killing.
I don't think there'll be any more of that, Mrs. Dodrell.
Oh, I hope not, mister. If Sam was to... Well, if that was to happen, I'd go plumb out of my mind.
Oh. Howdy, Mr. Martin.
Hello, Sam. Well, our little case is all cleaned up. I was down to see Fred Wolf a while ago, and he signed a paper releasing all claim which the company might have had on your property.
Oh, what did Red Clute say?
Clute? I didn't mention it to him.
Just the same, Clute's out to get all the coal land he can, including mine.
We'll handle him, Sam. Right now, though, I'd like to make a trip around your place so I have an accurate description of the property to attach to this waiver.
Oh, now be careful. No telling who you're liable to run into again the hill.
Oh, I don't expect any trouble. Where will I strike the north line of your property, Sam?
Well, now there's a jagged cliff.
Yeah?
You can't miss it. Then the fence will start back down the hill past an old abandoned cabin on the back property. You'll see it.
Yeah, I'm sure I will.
And I may stop by again after I've ridden around.
And please, Mr. Martin, don't let no shooting get started. Like Doc Allen says, one killing always leads to another.
Getting into the woods now, Dandy. Don't scrape me off the saddle in these low branches, eh? That's a good girl. Yeah, pine needle's almost like a carpet. Should sight that jagged cliff Yep, there she is. Now that'll be the north line. Now the bench should... What's that? In those huckleberry bushes. A man. Lying face down. He's been shot. Good Lord, he's dead. It's Bill Perkins.
Howdy. You're not going to shoot me, are you?
Oh, it's you, York. Hello, I didn't hear you.
I tried not to make any noise when I heard that commotion over here.
He's dead.
Who's dead?
Bill Perkins, shot in the back of the head.
Hey, that's not good. You better let me have your gun.
Look, I never fired it.
Well, I know you didn't do it, Jim. You have no reason to shoot a man you never seen before.
He was dead when I found him.
Well, that's your word for it. You see anybody else on the hill?
Yeah, coming up through the woods, but he disappeared before I got a good look at him.
When was that?
Just before I found Perkins.
What's that in your hand?
What?
That piece of paper. Where'd you get it?
Oh, I found it beside Perkins' body.
Looks like a corner of a heavy manila envelope.
Yeah, it looks sort of familiar to me.
I sure wish somebody else had found the body.
Who do you reckon did it?
Well, I'd say any one of 4 people.
4? Who?
You and the fellow that you saw just before you found Perkins.
That's 2. Who else could have done it?
Well, me, of course. I was close enough.
But we know that's not true. That's 3. Who else?
Sam Dodrell.
Oh, not Sam, York. I left him at the house.
Well, what of it? He could have beat you here, riding around the old turkey trail. Comes out just behind that abandoned cabin over there.
Sam expected more trouble from... But even after I got the waiver from Fred Wolf. So maybe we ought to find him as soon as possible.
Clute's mind works in a funny way. If he thinks he already has Sam tied up, he'll turn toward the next person in his way. And, Jim, I imagine that might be you.
We want to know who shot him, I say. Who shot Bill Perkins?
Well, Clute, I'd expect you to be at the head of a mob like this.
Who shot him?
You probably know as much about that as I do.
Where was he killed?
We found him on Sam Dodrell's property.
Oh, Dodrell, eh? Where's that low-down coyote?
Right here, Clute. I come as soon as I heard, Doc.
Dodrell, you done it. You killed Bill Perkins.
Don't start any trouble here, Clute.
Who found him?
I did.
Oh, you shot him, didn't you, Jim Martin? You killed Bill because he beat you up this morning. You swore you'd get him.
I never spoke a word to Bill Perkins, and you know it.
I was there and heard you, and so did Stump Rogers.
Yeah, that's right. Swore you'd get Bill after he beat you up this morning.
I reckon there's only one thing to do with a dirty dog like that, huh, fellas?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You know, it seems to me you're lining up pretty fast, Clute. Martin didn't kill Bill Perkins. When I come on him beside Perkins' body, not one bullet had been fired from his gun.
Could have replaced a bullet, couldn't he? Nobody but a fool be caught over a dead man with an empty gun.
Now, listen, instead of letting Clute here run this valley, it seems to me you ought to get the sheriff and let him handle it.
He ain't no good. He only done what he's told.
Wait. The killing was done on my place.
Yes, that's right.
Clute's named me once as the murderer. Now he's a tenant on Martin. Seems to me like he don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, how about that?
And like Mr. Martin says, I figure we ought to get the sheriff in.
Me and Seth will watch the place. You got my word for it. This fellow'll be here when you get back.
And while you're doing that, you might find out where Clute and Rogers spent the morning.
Fred Wolf will name that to you. We was there in his back office talking to him for the last 2 hours.
I reckon we'll check on that story. Come on, men.
Now, Seth, if that skunk ain't here when we get back, I'm holding you and Mark responsible. Come on, boys.
Yeah. Thank goodness Sam talked them into waiting. Now, where's the revolver, Jim? They'll want to see it when they come back.
Lying on the table where you put it. I saw Clute was going to start trouble, so I went after it.
Anyone see you?
No, but when I picked it up, one bullet was missing.
Clute's dead set to frame you, all right. Where'd you say the gun is?
Right where you put it.
Where I put it on the table.
That's right.
It's not there now.
What?
Look for yourself.
But he was there just a minute ago.
Somebody's taken it.
It's got to be here somewhere, York.
It's no use, Jim. The gun's gone.
But if I can't produce that gun...
Luke must figure you're the next person in his way. And so far, he's framed you perfectly.
You think maybe he took the gun?
Him or Stump Rogers.
What'll we do?
Head for Sam Dodrell's. Get the saddlebag.
But if we run, York, it'll look like I'm guilty.
We gotta have time to think. Come on.
What about the guard?
We'll slip out the back way.
But York, you...
No time to argue. Clute's got 'em all stirred up now. A little more talk, and they'll be ready for a lynching.
Howdy, men. I sort of figured you two'd strike out for here. What took you so long?
Came around back to the mountain to avoid Clute's gang.
Frank Frost rode over a while back. He'd been down at the fork.
What's happened?
Clute's getting them all fired up and ready to hang Mr. Martin as soon as night comes on.
2 or 3 hours, not much time.
Enough, maybe, because I think I've got a lead on who killed Perkins.
What's that?
I think so, but first I want to see the stage driver.
Frank Frost?
That's right, my companion of last night.
But the company payroll didn't come in, you know that.
That's just it. It's still due.
Well, yeah, but...
It's just an idea of mine, York. If nothing happens, I'll meet you and Sam back here just before sundown.
Come on, let's get started. It's in a necktie party in quite a spell.
Yeah, what are we waiting for? Now, don't be hasty, men, but I know how you feel. You all knew Bill Perkins, a fine man. Last time I saw him, he was going to help Sam Dodrell straighten out his coal claim. And for that, he was shot in the back of his head.
Oh, come on, Red. You done told us that 100 times.
Yeah, but there's more to it than that. This Martin feller was in on it, too.
Yeah, we all seen him running out of the doc's office with a gun.
Yeah,
we know that.
We know what we're after. Let's light out after him.
All right, men. That's how you want it. All right, we'll start out in pairs. Hank, you take 2 men and make straight for Sam's place.
All right, Red.
Now, you, Nat, take a man and circle around the far side of the Dodrells.
Which way are you and Rogers going?
We'll take the lower road, make our way across the hills. If we head for the junction, we'll stop them.
Jim, is that you?
Yes, York.
Sam and I were getting worried.
I think I found something interesting.
Well, you shouldn't be roaming the hills with a lynching party out. Everybody's gone crazy, even Frank Frost.
Frost, what's he done?
For the last hour, he's been telling Clute's gang that he's scared to bring the mail over tonight. Says this is the last day before payday and the money's bound to come tonight.
Clute's bunch scare him?
Well, not enough for him to leave the payroll at the junction. Last I heard, he was all fixed up to go after it.
Good. But where's Sam?
In the house.
Sam.
Yeah, Doc?
We better get started, Sam. They'll be here any minute. York, remember last night you told me about an old turkey trail that led back of Sam's place?
Sure.
And last night you said that same trail cuts across the mountain and meets the road to the junction?
Well, that's right, it does.
In other words, a man on horseback could ride from the junction to that old abandoned cabin on the back of Sam's place without going through Stony Fork.
Well, I reckon so. How about that, Sam?
Well, tain't used none much, but I reckon a fella could get through.
Good. Let's get a move on then. We don't want to run into Clute's gang.
Yes, but where are we going?
To the old abandoned cabin at the back of Sam's property.
Jim, why we're hanging around this old cabin, I don't know.
Where's the path leading in from the junction road?
Down that-a-way. Comes out in back of the cabin there.
And get where you can keep an eye on the cabin, but don't make a move till I tell you, no matter what you see. Listen, they coming from the junction road?
Well, it sure sounds that-a-way.
Then do just as I say. I think luck is with us. Follow me. And don't make a sound.
There's a light inside the cabin.
I was right. It's Clute and Rogers.
Clute and Rogers.
We gotta get in there, quick.
What's that in Clute's hand?
The company mail sack, Sam. Maybe with a payroll.
A payroll? It is, by thunder. Yeah, I see it. It was them all the time using my place.
Throw down that gun, Clute, and come out.
Shoot above his head, Sam.
He throwed the mail sack out in the window.
Drop your guns and come out, Clute, or we'll shoot to kill.
don't shoot. Let me out of here.
Come on, Rogers, and bring Clute with you.
Clute's done shot out the lantern.
The cabin. He set it afire.
Jim, come back here. Where you going, boy?
To get the mail sack.
Come back, Martin. They'll shoot you down. The whole cabin's ablaze. They'll have to run for it. Don't shoot. I've had enough, men. Don't shoot up.
I'm coming.
Keep your hands up, Rogers.
Move back. The whole cabin's in flames now.
Where's Clute?
He won't come out. Nobody will ever get Red alive.
Well, I figure we can start back now. There ain't no wind. Nothing hereabouts will burn.
Hey, that ought to be Frank Frost.
Hiya there, Mr. Martin.
Howdy, Frank.
Howdy, Frank. You come here all right?
Yes, Frank, it worked fine. You all right?
Sure. Went off slick's a whistle.
Ah.
I done just what you said.
You done what, Frank?
Mr. Martin figured it was Clute after the mail last night, so he told me to spread the word round that the payroll was bound to come tonight, this being the last day before payday.
Well, how'd you figure it was Clute after the mail?
Well, I first got the idea when I talked to Fred Wolf this morning.
Fred Wolf? What did he have to do with it?
Well, when he tried to protect Red, knowing that Clute was buying coal right out from under the company, I knew something was wrong. Well, I figured maybe he tipped Clute off when the payroll was likely to be arriving.
But how did you figure that Clute would try for the payroll tonight?
Remember how the men were roaring to lynch us when they left your office, York?
Yeah, I was surprised at the time that Sam was able to talk Clute into waiting.
Well, it gave me the idea that Clute had something else up his sleeve.
I wondered about that myself.
I took a chance and had Frank pass the word around that the money was sure to come tonight.
Clute was using a posse to draw attention away from him and Rogers.
Exactly. Remember that little scrap of paper I found beside Perkins' body?
The one you said looked familiar to you?
Uh-huh. Well, I remembered the company envelopes I had seen on Fred Wolf's desk and figured that scrap would match.
But what gave you the idea Clute was using the old abandoned cabin on Sam's place?
It was a perfect hideout.
Now I begin to see why you were interested in that old turkey trail that leads across the mountains from the junction.
Yeah, but who killed Perkins and why?
Red Clute. He thought Perkins got the payroll last night and refused to split.
And you figured all this out from a little scrap of paper.
Well, the scrap set me on the right track. I spent the afternoon here at the cabin making sure.
But how could you be sure?
I found the rest of the envelope.
Is that you, Sam?
Yes, Sarah.
We got it all straightened out, Miss Dodrell.
Yeah, next thing to do is get rid of that sheriff.
What about you, Jim? You'd make a good sheriff.
Ain't much size to you, but you got sense and you don't scare off easy.
I was scared this morning down at York's place when I saw that bullet was missing.
I wonder what happened to it. Hey, you, Rogers. Hey, come on. What happened to that bullet?
Well, I took it. Figured it'd make things look worse.
And I took that gun. When I seen the bullet was missing, I took it so's Doc or you wouldn't get into trouble.
Well, that clears it all up then. Well, come on in the house, Mr. Martin. I think the folks will like to see you. After all, you're part of the family now.
Hill Lawyer is from the novel by Hubert Skidmore and was adapted for radio by Howard Carraway. The part of Jim Martin was played by Lawson Zerby. Others in the cast were Jim Bowles, Kermit Murdoch, Walter Vaughn, Richard Keith, Jack McBride, and Tony Merle. Music was conducted by Henri Nosco, and the production was under the direction of Herbert Rice. NBC and its affiliated independent stations present Adventure Ahead as a public service. Adventure Ahead. The National Broadcasting Company presents another in the stories of famous stories for the young of all ages. Adventure Ahead.
This week, a tale of piracy and courage in the days of Napoleon, based on one of the classic books by G.A. Henty, master storyteller of another generation, titled One of the 28. And now, adventure ahead. The year 1812. The clouds of war hung heavily over England. The armies of Napoleon threatened all of Europe, and everywhere was trouble and unrest, even on the sea. For in those days, the oceans were beset with pirates, picaroons, corsairs, who sailed with death before the mast and laughed at law and order.
And then, here's to our ship, the Belmarie, the fastest privateer afloat. No British man of war will ever catch us.
And what about the captain, eh? What about Captain Skelly?
A toast, Captain Skelly! A toast! Here's to the greatest buccaneer of us all, to Captain Skelly, King of the Sea! That's what they call me, King of the Sea. I can outrun, outfight any ship afloat, and there's no man alive I'm afraid of. Why, right now we're straight into the channel under the noses of the English, and the French, too. 20 guns and 80 men, and our 28 boys to the Indies. The world is ours, men, to kill, to steal, to do with as we please.
Yes, they were a swarthy crew of renegades, marauding buccaneers, sailing under the Jolly Roger. But for young Ralph Conway, he wasn't thinking about pirates that afternoon at his mother's cottage near the sea.
That's you, Ralph.
Yes, Mother.
My, you didn't waste any time getting home from school.
I'm anxious about my fishing trip tonight, Mother.
Mr. McDonough stopped by. Said his boat would be ready about 9 o'clock.
Good, I'll be there.
And how was school today?
Oh, just fine, Mother. Only a few more weeks to go, and then...
You still want to join the army, Ralph?
Oh, yes, Mother. I want to go over on the continent like Father did and fight against Napoleon.
Oh, son, you're too young to be a soldier.
I'm 16.
16? Is that an age for dealing with men? Dangerous men? Fighting men?
I'm not a child, Mother.
Someday, perhaps, you will be a soldier. A brave man like your father. But for now, you have much to learn.
Yes, Mother.
I want you to be careful, son, on these little trips with Mr. McDonough. There's so much trouble on the water, so many ships about. Pirate ships, men of war.
I'll be all right, Mother. Nothing will happen to me.
Well, lad, all snug off, sir?
Yes, Mr. McDonough.
Good. Be helpful to an old fisherman having a lad like you along, too. Especially on the black night.
Certainly is dark and cloudy.
Aye. The mist rolling in from the ocean, too.
I should think you'd be lost out here, Major McDonough. How do you know which way you're sailing?
Oh, instinct, lad. Instinct. We'll get back to the village, all right?
I hope so.
Keep your eye lifted, though, lad. Not many craft about these waters, but we might tumble against one. Watch out for lights.
I don't think I could see a ship's light in this mist.
No. And what's worse, ships nowadays don't always carry lights either.
Oh, I thought they had to. There's a law, a sea law.
Aye. But in war times, it's not always convenient.
What do you mean, Mr. McDonough?
Well, a peaceful merchantman don't want to show her lights to any privateers that may happen to be cruising about. And you can be sure the pirates don't sail with lights.
Oh.
Yeah, sea folk prefer risking the chance of running into each other rather than be caught by some privateer.
And are there any pirates here in the channel, Mr. McDonough? Are there?
Well, it's hard to say, lad.
Yes?
Probably not.
Oh.
But there's apt to be some merchantmen around. Better keep a sharp watch for light.
Yes, sir.
We'll start bringing in our nets in a few hours. That'll keep us busy till we start for shore. Ought to get a fine haul of fish, Ralph.
I hope I can come out again with you soon.
Well, I don't see why not.
That'll be fine.
You like to see, do you, lad?
Oh, yes, Mr. McDonough. I wish I could sail the seas in a big ship. A regular windjammer.
Oh, I thought you wanted to be a soldier.
Well, I do, sir. That is, mainly, but it's exciting out here on the water. Even if it is so dark and...
Listen.
Yes?
Listen. That's a ship. A ship nearby, lad.
Yes, I hear the noise, but I can't see.
There it is.
They're coming right at us.
Look out, lad.
It's bearing
Look out,
down on us.
shipbreakers.
No light! Help! Help us!
Go, help!
Mr. McDonough!
In the water!
Help!
A light! Let's have a light! A boy!
I'll get to him! Much longer.
Get on that fire! And be quick about it!
Over here! Help!
He don't look so good.
Ducking, but he's still alive.
Slit his throat and throw him back in, I say.
Looks more dead than alive.
He'll come to all right.
Mr.
Easy
McDonough.
now, lad. Easy there.
Oh. Where am I?
Boy! He's just a boy.
Looks to be strapping enough. Probably could do more work aboard the ship than you, Pedro.
Bah! He better not get in my way.
Oh, no.
Easy, lad, easy.
So dark. The water. Where am I?
You're safe enough, lad. You're aboard ship.
You bore down on us, our boat. Mr. McDonough, where is he?
You're the only one I managed to save, lad. Someone else in your boat?
Yes, a fisherman. We must save him.
Too late for that, lad. Never find him in this mist.
And you saved me?
Aye.
But who are you?
Well, my name's Jack. I'm just another... Well, just another hand aboard the Belle Marie.
I'm most grateful to you, Jack, for saving my life.
It's all right, lad.
As soon as you can put me ashore...
Put ashore?
Why, yes.
You'll never be put ashore in England from this ship. You're aboard the brigantine, Belle Marie.
The Belle Marie? Under what flag?
The Belle Marie flies no flag.
A privateer?
Aye. And since you've cast your lot with ours, best we go below and meet Captain Skelly.
This is our visitor, eh, Jack?
Aye, Captain Skelly. Just as I fished him out of the water.
Well, lad,
Yes, sir.
explain why you ran down my ship.
What, sir?
You ain't deaf.
But, sir, I was in a boat, a small boat, a fishing smack with a friend of mine, and you ran us down.
What's that? Nobody contradicts Captain Skelly. If I say you ran into the Belle Marie, you ran into the Belle Marie.
But that's not the way it happened. Why, it was...
You don't look like a fisherman. Not in those clothes.
No, sir, I'm not. I was only out for a night's fishing, and I was going
What's
to
your
go...
name?
Ralph Conway.
From Dover, Captain Skelly.
Aye? Well, it'll be a long time till you see Dover again. I'll mark you that.
But, sir, can't you put me ashore somewhere?
Sure. Belle Marie don't put into any port for passengers. Why, there'll be British men of war down on us before we hove to.
But my mother, sir, she'll be worried.
Oh. Jump overboard if you like. That's one way of leaving the Belle Marie. Eh, Jack? I'll even provide a plank so you can walk over the gunwale. Oh, if you want, you can stay aboard.
What do you mean, sir?
The crew's short-handed. We had a few accidents with some of the men. Right now, we can use a good, strong lad.
But you mean be a pirate?
Pirate be blowed. We've got our old hands for overhauling merchantmen, doing the dirty work. What we need are able seamen with a long trip ahead to the Indies.
The Indies?
San Domingo, Jamaica, Tortugas. Our 28th trip. Think you want to burst?
Well, mine is not the choice, sir.
It'll make a man out of you.
It will, sir?
You'll learn a lot about the world aboard the Belle Marie.
Yes.
And you'll find the Buccaneers ain't as bad as landsmen think. Of course, we don't mind killing or stealing when we have to. But aboard ship, we've got our own law and order under my command. As long as you do your work and don't try to escape, you'll be treated fair and square.
Yes, sir.
Take him forward, Jack. Sling a hammock for him.
Aye, Captain.
I'm turning him over to you, Jack. He's in your charge.
Aye, sir.
And I expect you to make a seaman out of him.
Right along there, Conway. Break out the spinnaker.
Yes, sir.
Ahoy, aloft! Trim the yard! The yard!
Yes, sir.
Conway!
Yes, Captain.
From now on, you're assigned the starboard watch.
Well, Ralph, what do you think of the Belle Marie after a month at sea?
Oh, she's a fine ship with all her canvas out. Moving fast.
Privateers have to be fast, lad. And the Belle Marie is the lightest and fastest of them all.
Provisions are running low, Captain. Aye. Strip the decks for action. Aye, sir. We'll lay to and wait for merchantmen beating up in the southwest wind from Greece. Sardinia. Rich prizes, those ships.
Quiet aboard ship today, Ralph.
I thought pirate ships were always fighting, plundering.
Well, not always. Big ships like the Belle Marie wait for big prizes.
Oh, I see.
Captain Skelly's after... waiting here for merchantmen loaded with gold or silver or silk.
Seems strange for a ship to be laying to without a square of canvas, and the wind's blowing fresh.
Yes, but we'll be fast enough underway when the captain sights a likely prize. You'll see action soon enough, lad. Why, we'll probably overhaul and strip a dozen ships before we reach Tortuga.
Our destination?
Aye.
It all seems terrible to think about, Jack. Stealing, killing people.
Yes, it would to you. But I've had to get used to it, even though I hate it.
You seem to be a decent sort of seaman, Jack. How did you get to be a pirate?
Well, lad, 5 years ago when I was just an ordinary seaman, the French threw me in prison on a trumped-up charge. And I escaped.
From prison?
Yes, I was desperate. But after that, I had no sea papers. I had to work at something. And since I knew no other trade, it was either this or starve. But I don't like it, lad. Any more than you do.
I thought you felt that way.
I'll have no part of their dirtiest work. Looting, killing. I'm here mainly to keep the ship on the sail. Just like you. I still dream of escaping.
So do I, Jack. But I can see it won't be easy.
You're right, lad. Of course, we'd be free if a British man of war would overhaul us, but that's not likely. As long as Captain Skelly sails the brig.
The ship's been lucky not to have been captured or sunk by a warship.
It's not luck altogether, lad. Whatever else he is, the captain's a real sailor, though a sly one. And with our great spread of canvas, there's not a ship afloat that can overtake us.
Yes, the Belle Marie's a good ship. Fallen into bad hands. That crew, Jack. They're so brutal.
Yes, Frenchmen, Moors, Portuguese, Indians from Ceylon, half-castes. Every man is apt with an oar as a knife or a belaying pin.
What about the captain?
He's a vicious, bloodthirsty man when he's around.
Jack, do you think he'd kill me if he caught me trying to escape?
Still thinking about escape.
Yes, and every day since I've been aboard the Belle Marie. Is there a way, Jack?
Not an easy way.
I must get back to England. Some way, somehow.
Patience, lad. Wait till we reach the Indies. Then take your chance.
Is there a chance, Jack? Is there?
A ship! On the starboard!
A prize ship, Jack?
Likely.
All hands! Break out, sea sailors, please! Trim along! Trim the yard!
Yes, there she is on the horizon.
Aye. Must be a merchantman.
Look alive here! Look our canvas to overtake her! And when we do, I'll make 'em wish they'd never run from Captain Skelly. And the cannon! Man all the cannons, we're closing in! Who's flying?
Captain, they're surrendering. They've struck their flag.
Well, give 'em a broadside anyway. Break that deck from stem to stern. I've got no time for prisoners. Down with them, men. Cut them down. Use your knives.
No, don't kill me. No, I'll bargain for my life. Anything for my life.
Oh.
Anything aboard is yours, but for my life.
All right. What do you offer?
Here, the key to the gold chest.
The gold, eh?
Here, take it, but spare my life.
All right, I'll take your key, but as for your life... Yeah. 20 gold Napoleons for every man of the crew. What's wrong, Jack? Conway? Not taking your share of the spoils?
No, Captain.
Well, if you don't want your gold, I guess the rest of the crew can use it. Yeah, man, help yourself.
I ain't taking mine.
And when we reach Tortugas, there'll be even more money and spoils to divide among you. And listen, we're using the island as a rendezvous again. The safest port in the world, and no British man of war afloat will ever catch us there.
Well, there's our rendezvous, Ralph. The island of Tortugas.
It's not very big.
No.
Just one hill rising up at this end of the island.
Aye. And, Jack, that's a landmark for the Belle Marie.
A landmark?
There's a concealed channel, a narrow inlet at the base of that hill.
Yes?
A narrow passage leading to a small harbor. The only protected harbor on the island.
But I can't see it from here.
No. The entrance is well hidden. So is the harbor. Why, the Belle Marie can lay to for weeks if we want. And never worry about a man of war.
Don't the British warships know about it?
No, they patrol these waters once in a while, but they suspect nothing.
It's amazing. A secret harbor.
Big enough to hold 5 or 6 ships the size of the Belle Marie.
It doesn't seem possible. Looking at the coast from here.
You'll see a lot of things your eyes won't believe after we've sailed through the narrow channel.
What do you mean?
Storehouses, buildings, sheds, filled with the loot from 100 ships. Gold, silver, precious gems, spices, silks from the Orient. Why, Captain Skelly's been using this base as a rendezvous for over 15 years. And all the loot is stored right here on the island of Tortugas.
Get a move on there. Break out that cargo. I haven't got all day. Lively there. Aye, aye. You there, Conway.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I want to talk to you. Come into my cabin.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Conway.
Yes, Captain.
As soon as our booty is unloaded, I'm sending most of the crew ashore for a day on dry land. You and Jack can join them.
Thank you, sir.
But don't be getting any strange ideas in your head, young man, about running away, escaping from the Belle Marie.
No, sir.
It's plain to me you have no stomach for a pirate's life. There's not much you can do about it. We saved your life 2 months ago in the channel. And for that, you owe us a debt. You understand?
Yes, sir.
I expect to keep you a prisoner on the Belle Marie until that debt is paid. Attempt to escape, and I'll catch you and kill you.
Seems like we'll never reach the top of this hill, Jack.
I never knew it was so high.
Belle Marie looks awfully small back there in the harbor.
Aye, lad. She's a long way off.
But from the way Captain Skelly talked this morning, I expect he's got his spyglass on every move we make.
Aye. You still thinking about escaping?
Every minute I'm awake, Jack. But I suppose it's hopeless.
Aye. It is that.
Well, almost to the top.
Aye. Almost.
We ought to be able to see a great distance from up here.
Aye, but there'll be nothing to see but miles of ocean. Why, there isn't
Jack, Jack, look.
Eh?
A ship. Look, a ship.
A ship? It is a ship. A man of war. Standing toward the island, too.
A schooner?
Aye, and British.
British? What's she doing here?
I don't know.
Do you suppose they know about the Belle Marie?
How could they?
Well, they must suspect they're dropping anchor. See there, Jack?
Aye. Now, that's strange.
But they're not putting over a boat.
And they can't know about the hidden channel, the harbor.
No, perhaps not. But they could be told about it.
Eh?
If they knew about the Belle Marie and the secret harbor, they could attack and capture the pirates. And we'd be free, Jack. We'd be free.
But how can we tell them? Everyone on the Belle Marie can see us up here. We can't signal the warship.
No, but there must be something we can do.
Well, No. No, lad.
That's our chance of freedom out there, Jack. We can't stand by and do nothing.
But, Ralph, the only way to reach that man of war is through the channel, the way the Belle Marie sailed in.
That's true.
And Captain Skelly's mounted guards on each side of the entrance. If we tried to slip through, the men would see us, fire on us.
Yes. In the daytime, they would. But what about after dark?
After dark?
We might get through.
It's too risky, lad. Besides, if we did slip through, the warship might be gone by nightfall.
That's a chance we'd have to take. But it's worth it.
I don't know. I'm afraid.
I'm willing to try it, Jack, if I can get a longboat from the harbor beach. Are you with me, Jack?
I want to go, lad. But I'm afraid to break away. Afraid of what they'll do to me, Captain Skelly and the crew, if they caught me.
Then I'm going alone, Jack. Tonight. I must get to that man of war.
I only wish I had your courage.
You won't tell. You won't tell where I've gone.
No, Ralph. You can trust me. And more than that, I'll see that you get a boat.
Father, I must reach that ship. I must.
Who goes there? Who goes there?
He hears me. Or can he see me?
Speak up or I'll fire!
And you took me aboard. That's the whole story, Captain Arnold.
I see.
You must believe me, Captain. I've had no part in the piracy, and neither has my friend.
But your story is incredible, young man. How do I know that you're telling the truth?
Sir, I've risked everything to come aboard this ship tonight. It took me nearly 3 hours to row that short distance, from out of prison to freedom. You must believe me, sir, else why should I want so to return to England?
Well, I don't know quite what to say, Master Conway. But if what you say is true, it may be fortunate indeed that you found your way out to us.
How do you mean, sir?
My ship's only mission is to search out privateers, pirates, and freebooters. And I've been after the Belle Marie for over 2 years. But because she's so sleek and fast, I must admit, I've never even caught sight of her.
Then this is your chance, sir. To capture her before she can spread canvas and get away. This time she's fairly trapped.
And you say she's hidden in a sort of sheltered harbor that can't be seen from a distance?
That's right, sir.
How many men aboard her?
Roughly 60, sir. About 20 were lost at sea or killed by Captain Skelly.
60 men. 50 of my crew should be an even match for them. Tell me, Master Conway.
Yes, sir?
Would you lead me and my men through the concealed inlet to the Belle Marie so that we could attack and capture Skelly and his cutthroats?
Why, of course, sir.
Good. I think that will prove your loyalty to the king and earn you a passage back to England as well.
Oh, thank you, sir.
We'll get underway within the hour and make use of 2 important weapons, darkness and silence.
Yes, sir.
I plan to attack all points at once to take every one of these scoundrels alive if I can. Put chains at the yardarm.
Not every one of them, sir.
Eh? Oh, your friend.
Yes, sir. If you could spare Jack, he's a good man.
I'm asking you again, Jack. I'm asking you again.
Yes, Captain.
What happened to that boy, Conway?
I don't know.
I watched the two of you this morning up on the hill. And you must be plotting something. Where did he go? What happened to him?
I don't know. I can't tell you.
I'll make you talk. See this knife? Speak up, Jack. For the last time, I'm asking you, where's that boy, Conway? I'm asking you for the last time.
And for the last time, I'm still saying, I don't know.
Very well, Jack. If it takes cold steel to loosen your tongue...
Oh, no, you don't, Captain Skelly.
What's this?
Ralph, you made it.
Yes, we're here, Jack. I'll relieve you of that knife, Captain.
Conway, I'll kill you for this.
No, I don't think you will, Captain Skelly. Your days of killing and plunder are over.
Take him, men.
Stand back.
Well, Master Conway, it looks as though we've taken the whole ship without so much as firing a shot.
The whole ship?
I'm afraid so, Captain Skelly.
You'll never take me out of my way, or I'll...
He's dead, sir.
Yes. Aye, lad. We've saved the government the expense of bringing the renegade to trial.
And you avenged the death, Captain, of hundreds of innocent men.
Aye. Thanks to young Conway here. And I might say, young man.
Yes, sir?
If there was ever any doubt of it, I think you've proved yourself a man tonight.
I have, sir?
You have indeed.
Thank you, sir.
I was a boy once myself. And I have an idea you'll do just as well in the army when you get back to England. They need men like you.
Thank you, sir.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if you're right there in fighting with the troops that finally whipped Napoleon.